Hello everyone, my name is Tammy here. I'm a for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well, and welcome to the Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream of the week. It's good to see you all here, and hope you're all doing well today. I see right off the bat we got Nixter. We all chant Nuggets, maybe he'll appear. I'll start Nuggets. Oh, it worked. I am here now, Nixter. The prophecy has come true. And I see the hoarding bug is also here. Congrats on redeeming first. Good to see you also. Hope you're doing well. And hope you have a good time here. And same thing to everyone else who just stopped by. Whatever you're chatting or you're lurking. Alright, here we go. Oh wait. Is this the right place? I don't wait. Nope, I don't think this is the right place. My bad. Hold on. Go back to the main menu. I've gone to the wrong part. We find a sandbox one. Okay, load. Oh yeah, like the campaign. There we go, sandbox. Yeah, this is the one. There we go. But yeah, for anyone who is not caught up with the Jurassic World Evolution 2 streams, basically, I am making my second ever sandbox park where basically I'm just gonna make what my ideal park will be at the top of my head, and then I'll have all the dinosaurs break out later. Once I'm done. Not done yet, but I think I'm getting pretty close now. Yeah, I am. I just have 2 more slots open, and then need an aviary and a lagoon somewhere. Don't know where to place them, but I'll figure it out eventually. Yeah. Let's see. We got all the dromaeosaurs over here. Spinosaurs over this way. And let's see. We got Sucos. Okay. Miscellaneous carnivores over here. Allosauroids, I think, in this. Oh, okay. That was a helicopter. I thought that was a dino for a second. Yeah, okay. A whole bunch of armored herbivores over this way. Hadrosaurids. Oh, and some sauropods too. I forgot what I'm supposed to have in these two areas. Well, what I wanted to have in these two areas. I'll figure it out later. Okay, so we got Stegosaurus and Kentrosaurus. So we were working on Stegosaurus. Let me just check the database to see what other dinos we're missing. Okay, Chunkingosaurus, I think we need. Yeah, Stegosauruses, Kentrosauruses. Let's get us some Chunkings then. But also, next is unless it's like Archaeopteryx, is it really an aviary? Like, isn't that a place for birds? You know, that's actually a good point. I guess if you chalk it up to like, I guess an aviary being a place where animals that can fly live, then it works. Or like arboreal animals, those that live in trees. But yeah, I guess there's no true birds living there, but I guess calling it an aviary is the next best thing, because I don't know if we really have a term otherwise. I think we want the dinosaurs to also have these, so that way they don't die before they can fight anything. There we go. Grab us some Chunkings. Now let's get the Stegos out. Also, think Quadro's here. Hello there, Quadro. Welcome. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream. Welcome. We're just continuing where we last left off with some more dino friends. Pretty sure we're supposed to put them over here, I think. Amongst the other armored herbivores. Just want to be sure, because I've had a habit of putting dinosaurs in the wrong place. These all are armored herbivores, so Yeah, sure, might as well put them in here. Alright. Like, I would have wanted the other two spots over here to be. Wait, actually, no, I remember. One of these two is going to be reserved for the hybrids. Then. Oh, wait, because we have Velociraptor. Well, the Dromaeosaurids over here. We're gonna have other Maniraptorids. So, Dinochirus, Deracenosaurus, the Ornithomimids, Oviraptorids, they're all gonna be. Alright, I got it now. Yep. Chunkings. Just select them all. There we go. All four, you're free to go, buddies. Let's get the other Stegosauruses in here too. I forgot the exact skins I chose, but we'll see them when they come in. Alright. I think one's coming in soon. Oh, see? Oh, I see it. Also missing more messages, and next to this, also the Chaos is having pizza tonight. Nice. Enjoy the pizza, Nixter. Hope you have a good time. And Quadra says, the Dino's persona awakening be like, I am thou art we. We're a happy family. From the sea of thy soul I come. I am Buff Barney, master of dinosaurs. That does work. I also feel like I don't know. If Stan's came with some kind of speech before they first manifest, it would be that. Like, it would be Buff Barney's intro. After I get hit by a Stan arrow. They should make that a thing if they have it. Also, Nixter says pepperoni and bacon pizza. Ooh, nice. Oh, we got it first. Stego coming in. Since when is Buff Barney Godzilla? Since now. He is now an incarnation of Godzilla. It's confirmed he's gonna show up in Godzilla X Kong. I heard that's going to be a multiversal story or something along the lines of that. You're gonna see multiple versions of Godzilla. Buff Barney's gonna be there, trust me. My dad works at Legendary. But anyways, I see Big Quack is also here. Hello there, Big Quack. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you, and hope you're doing well. Also, arises from the sea. That could be a Godzilla reference, but if you also think about it, it also works for the Dragon Sword from Power Rangers. Also, hello, Zuko here. Love that reference. Zuko, best character in Avatar. Do not at me, I will not listen. There is no arguments. Zuko's best boy. But also, Roger says, I got cauliflower crust supreme. I am the only one here without pizza currently. I am sad. Maybe someday. But anyways, Nixter says, to the Big Quack. What are you here to teach the dino firebending? I mean, I would like to firebend. And I think about it, a lot of dinosaur fictional shows where the dinosaurs can use elements, T-Rex is always associated with fire. Like in Dinosaur King, Terry uses fire. In Fossil Fighters, T-Rex is of the fire elements. I mean, it's fitting for us, honestly. Fiery T-Rexes cannot... Like, that is a concept that cannot be uncool. I can see why people do it. But anyways... I accidentally screenshotted my phone somehow. Anyways... Couldn't resist because I found the Avatar The Last Airbender on DVD for $20 the other day. Ooh, nice. Enjoy the show then. I remember back when I first watched it, it's an old friend in middle school or high school, they introduced it to me. I was like in between the people that first watched it back when it aired on Nick, and then the people who really got into it during the resurgence, during the whole 2020 thing. I was like a pseudo-veteran. Like, I could look back at those people during the 2020s and they were like, oh wow, Avatar's so cool. I could say I was into it before everyone else was. Except I wasn't as veteran as the people that actually grew up with the show. I can sort of say at least I'm somewhat of an old fan, kinda. If I actually had cable as a kid, maybe I actually would have grown up with it. Who knows? Also, Nixer says, yeah, but you have to play a flute to summon the dragon sword. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot. Quad says, hey y'all, Zuko here, and boy, the Avatar, am I right? And then Zuko starts canceling Aang. So Big Quack says, my favorites are Iroh, that is spaced, Toph, and Aang. That order, Zuko is peak character. Is a peak character. I mean, if you look at my hairstyle plus the eye scar on my avatar, you can see it better on my Twitter profile. You can tell how much I like Zuko. Big inspiration from. Well, I guess also Todoroki from My Hero Academia. I think Book 3 Zuko and Todoroki have kind of similar hair. I don't know. Hair down, they have bangs. It's not exactly the same, but I like that general hairstyle. I actually have it myself. Kind of. Speaking of Avatar, anyone hear about the new show that's coming out from Netflix? I don't know if I already mentioned it before on Twitter. Well, not Twitter, on stream before. I feel like I probably have, or it might have been the Megamind sequel, but my thoughts regarding both are kind of the same. But also, Nixter says, interesting fact when I've heard Dragon Sword from Power Rangers is a rejected Mega Godzilla design. I don't know if that is true, but if it is, that is cool and it makes sense. I always thought Dragon Sword felt like an off-brand Mecha Godzilla. And Quadra says, I currently have Persona and Full Moko Brains. Nice. And Big Quack says, Pokemon having an Earth T-Rex. Oh yeah, that's true actually. I forgot about that. But like, if Tyrantrum was like rock fire, that'd be kind of sick. The dragon type I feel like is better. I'm glad it has that. And Nixter says, Big Quack. Yeah, also dragon type. Rock typing is more relevant because it gets stabbed on head smash. Actually, I just realized, technically Fire Fang, but Fire type would be better on Tyrantrum because that's Fire Fang plus Strong Jaw. That could be insane, but I don't think there's any Dragon type biting moves, so it can't make use of both Strong Jaw and the Dragon typing. If it wants to use Stab, it has to go for like Dragon Claw, maybe, or Dragon Rush, even though its accuracy sucks. So probably just Dragon Claw is like its most consistent and reliable dragon type. So maybe it could have been better if it was fire type. Actually, no, it wouldn't. It'd be 4 times weak to ground. But it would make great use of Fire Fang then. But also, Nixter says, fun fact, firebending is based on Shaolin style Kung Fu. I do know about that. Well, not the exact martial art, but I know that's like the people behind Avatar. They spend a lot of time researching real life martial arts to inspire the way they animated bending styles. And I like that. I feel like more shows should dedicate that kind of attention to like fighting styles. It makes the choreography of the fights better and Big Quacks. I grew up with the show amount, but I've been watching it on TV. Nice. And Murray France is also here. You're the Dino friend that I am. It's good to see you here, Murray France. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here at the stream. Welcome, welcome. Right now, I'm just chatting with everybody, and I don't know how many messages I have missed, but I'm trying to get to them as quick as I can. And Roger says, I'm concerned about the new Avatar show. Same. Same. Anyways, instead of just making everyone watch a pause screen, let's have the dinos move around also. So we have something interesting for people to look at that are interested in the conversation.
Those plates running along its length from head to tail make it one of the most
Let's see.
iconic.
Okay, so you're the Lost World Stego.
So make sure you do right by this animal.
Hey, buddy. But anyways, now that we have something to look at. Big Quack says Dino-Kyrus would be a swamp bender. Changed my mind. Oh, like a foggy swamp waterbender. Or like foggy swamp tribe waterbender. Yeah, I can imagine that. Actually, that would be great for our Dino-Kyrus. It could just bend the water in the well, like, not vines, but like the aquatic plants in the area and just lift it into its mouth. That'd be super convenient for it. It's basically telekinesis specifically for food. Or I guess also just regular water if it needs to drink. Asaquaja says, I am really excited about the rumored new animated movies that take place after the show. Ooh, those sound interesting. Just need to get through the show to see that. And Darkosaurus is here also. With some animated dino emotes. Thank you for those. Good to see you here, Darkosaurus. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you have a good time here at the stream today. And you're just in time to watch a social animation between Stegosauruses. That's neat. Also, oh, right, I guess that's true. Big Quack says Tyrantrum's outrage is terrifying, coming for that attack stat, though. That's true. Actually, speaking of outrage, I did get it on my Krookatrum in Pokemon Infinite Fusion, so that's gonna be fun, probably. Also, Nixter says, that's why I said it's based on it, and not that it's straight up Shaolin Kung Fu. And waterbending's based on Tai Chi. I didn't know Tai Chi was... That's cool, too. Oh, wait, Murray Francis, I thought Dino hated me. It's okay, Murray Francis. I am very slow with reading, that is all. It's okay. Do not fear. But also, Big Quack says, actually thinking about it, Dino-Kyrus kind of looks like an animal from Avatar The Last Airbender. Honestly, true. Avatar has a lot of crazy looking animals that are kind of like hybrids, and I could see that going for Dino-Kyrus. Like, they would call... I don't know what they would call it, like, a sloth duck? Because that's kind of what it looks like. Like a giant ground sloth with attributes of a duck. Actually, since a lot of animals were the first benders, like firebenders learned from dragons, waterbenders didn't learn from an animal, but they learned from like the moon spirits, I think. But then earthbenders learned from the badger moles, and I think airbenders learned from the sky bison. Maybe the foggy swamp tribe could have learned from Dino-Kyrus in their world. That could have been cool. I forgot the exact origin of the Foggy Swamp tribe, but if they were like waterbenders from the north or southern water tribes, like they left the poles, went off exploring, and got lost in the swamp, maybe they could have learned from a Dino-Kyrus, like how to renovate their waterbending to survive in swamps. Like a less messed up way of... Actually, not quite the same, but like sort of like how that one old lady learned how to use blood bending on the rats in her prison cell. Like using the life around her to, I guess, reinvent their way of using water bending. Okay, but anyways. Oh god, there's a lot more I need to get to. Would not believe my eyes if one singular tearful lit up on my jades as I fell asleep. Making me live like Tarzan. As my money went up and swam, My bank account is hanging by a thread. Nice. Also, my friend says, OMG, now I'm sure. JK, Dino's friend. Yeah, I'm just, again, I'm a slow reader. I am sorry, Murray. I'm getting to them all as soon as I can. Nixter says, soon the ultimate chaos shall be unleashed. Alright, I'm waiting for it, Nixter. Get all the stream points you need. Oh, I think we got a new dino coming in. Hello, sir. Are you from... Oh, nope, you're not. Okay. You just got a random skin. I thought you were going to be like the Jurassic World one. Okay, never mind. Actually, let me check. Are there any special Stegosaurus skins, or... I know this is going to get me even further behind on stuff I need to read, but just bear with me for a sec. Defaults. Oh, okay. Yeah, just exit. We're good. Let's just follow this dude for now. Ooh, we're gonna get an interaction, I think. Ooh, hello. Okay, never mind. I thought they were gonna nuzzle. Nope, they're just shoving each other. But anyways, big flexes. You would not believe your eyes. 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 I felt obligatory. I felt obligatory. It can't word. It felt necessary with the full caps for the last one. Dino Kairos is the duck bear. I guess that works too, but like because of the long claws that Dino Kairos has, or fairly long claws, I feel like someone would say that's supposed to be like it looks like a ground sloth, but I guess they don't have giant ground sloths. Probably, I don't think in Avatar. So you would probably think the closest thing is like a bear. Also, Quadras is to the big quack. Me losing my gotcha and Starry, I'll be like. It's just you replaying the Firefly song over and over. And makes it. The mood spirit was turned into a koi. Does that count? I thought they turned themselves into koi to live, like in the human world. I think. It's been a while since I've seen the show, but I think Admiral Shao, or whatever his name was, said something about that. Yeah, Big Quacks is waterbenders learn from the moon and ocean spirits, which take the form of a koi. Yeah, Toph learned from earthbending from badger moles. Were they the first earthbenders, or was it just Toph learn from them? Actually, it could be both, actually. And Nixer says, yeah, how that one guy figured out how to bloodbend without a... Oh, that's from Korra, right? I think. Also redeemed Upside Down Dino. There you go. Redeem has been done. There you go. Also, that is not the ultimate chaos. It has only just begun. I anticipate more to come. And I just realized I finally got through reading everything. Let's go. Oh, now we got a new message from Big Quack. Honestly, before I came up with the name Dire Goose for my Dino Kyrids and Draconia, I was originally going to use the name Duck Bear. I mean, that could always work for, like, the common name. Like, Dire Goose could be... Actually, is it the common name, or was it the genus name? I don't remember we had something else for the genus name, but we could use it for both. Like how lions are Panthera leo, like their scientific name. Also, next is this. I think Toph mentions they were talking about the original benders, that badger moles were the first earth benders. And I guess she learned from them the way that I can't word. I guess she just relived the origin of earthbending, I guess. Because she learned from the original earthbenders. Unlike everyone else. Also, Big Quackity. I always forget the common name. Oh, I remember, yeah, it was Biggest Quackus, I think, right? My bad. I remember now. And next to redeem the handlebar mustache again. Alrighty. I think I changed it up a bit for last time, so I don't know if it's exactly right, but I can get the PNG out. Okay, well you're getting a free Pokemon trainer redeem with it, so there we go. Oh yeah, the Highland Dire Goose specifically was Biggest Quackus. Alright. Also, alright, see you next therapist. You'll be here when you get back, probably. Alright. Now we got Kentrosaurus. I think that excuse me. I think this is supposed to be the Camp Cretaceous one, so we're gonna get those first. Then we're gonna get the smaller ones. Where there we go, we can place you over here. Getting harder and harder to plant these dinos down. Also, while we're on the subject of speculative evolution, I guess. I guess what's your favorite example of speculative evolution in fiction? For me, I feel like maybe I could be wrong, but I feel like Peter Jackson's version of Skull Island. It feels like the biggest speculative evolution project I've ever seen. Just the other day, I saw basically like a 1 or 2 hour long video about someone summarizing all the wildlife they came up with for that version of Skull Island. Which unfortunately was only put into a book. They couldn't have it all in the movie, but I like the concepts they had. Kinda makes me wish they... Not entirely, but it kinda makes me wish they had the 2005 Kong be part of the Monsterverse instead of the other one. And I like the Monsterverse Kong already. I just really liked the 2005 Kong too. And I would like an opportunity where we can like revisit that version of Skull Island.
The Kentrosaurus is another of those spiky-backed dinosaurs.
Okay. Hold on, wait, we got one.
Relied on intimidation to keep the predators at bay.
Hello.
And failing that, a difficult meal to catch and chew. Think of it as a prehistoric porcupine.
Not really the same. Kentrosauruses are not gonna lose their spikes. Unlike porcupines whose quilts are able to easily detach. But yeah, I guess. Oh yeah, this is Pierce from Camp Cretaceous. Very nice skin, I must say, also. I think this is my first time seeing it. Looks good. Also, yeah, Peter Jackson's King Kong is one of the 2 biggest inspirations for Draconia, I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely a good inspiration to have for speculative evolution, I feel like. I mean, granted, a lot of the creatures can be a bit gnarly, I guess, in terms of overall look. Granted, it is fairly old, like, it was from 2005, so it's not like it's going to be, I guess... It didn't have the same knowledge on paleontology to go off of, like what we have nowadays for other people's speculative evolution projects, but for the time, they did a pretty good job. They even got, at least it was in the book, they got Vistatosaurus's behavior pretty good for a predatory animal. I think they talked about how they wouldn't want to go after Baractus, the local ceratopsian, like at least healthy adults. They wouldn't just barge in and like pick a fight with healthy adults. They would try to go for youngsters, which is just like how real life predators would act. And it's the opposite of how the ones in the film acted. They were kind of dumb in the movie, but at least in terms of lore, they were treated like actual animals. And same thing for a lot of the other creatures, too. Plus, I think there were two species of the dromaeosaurids slash raptors, which you may not have known if you watched just the movie. You only saw one of them. I think there's like a smaller species that lived in like dense forests or something like that. I wish we got to see those guys. Like after the dudes ran away from the dromaeosaurids and the big sauropod stampede they caused, they run into a smaller dromaeosaurids. They think it's not that big a deal, laugh at it, and then the little guys start tearing them apart one by one. Like the compies from Jurassic Park: The Lost World. And that could be sick. Oh, it's a Guanlong is here. Looks good. Thank you, Guanlong. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream. Welcome, welcome. Right now, we're playing Jurassic World Evolution 2, while I'm just chatting with chats. Going well, and hope you have a good time here. Oh, and I see Nexter's back as well. Alright, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And Big Quack says, the other inspiration is Skyrim. But that's more about the concept of prehistoric megafauna in a medieval setting. I see. Wait. Does Skyrim have prehistoric animals? Hold up, I need to see this. if that's true. I do like the idea of like humans living with more prehistoric megafauna than the ones they already did live with. Well, like this, and the heron guy.
Asset has been collected.
Wait, herons? Big Quack says, the Skyrim mammoths do inspire one species of a draconian elephant. I believe I posted in the Discord before. I need to look back and see that. And Nixter redeemed hydrate. Thank you for that, Nixter. I'm a drink right now. I can't talk. I'm sorry. There we go. Anyways, Bonlix says ye. Mammoths, I think, and Big Quack says Skyrim with mammoths, saber-toothed cats, cave bears, and deer that look incredibly similar to megaloceros. Yo, I need to play Skyrim. Maybe. Also, Guanlong says heron things in Peter Jackson's King Kong. I don't remember them. Were they just, like, herons, or were they a dinosaur that had a similar niche to herons? Because I remember this one theropod that people said might have been a derived Spinosaurid, but I'm not sure. Somebody said something about it being, like, specially designed for fishing. So I remember also an Allosauride, I think, with very big claws. But it just used them to go after, like, crustaceans, other shelled creatures. Something like that. I might need to look back at the video. Also, Quadra says, Skyrim would be an amazing game for Dino to stream. I might just do it then. And also, Big Quack says, two things. One, Elder Scrolls Online has Gyptodonts direwolves, and terror birds. Ooh, and also in response to Quadra. Hey you, finally awake. Nice. And Guanlong says, was it Dinofax's video? I did see that, yeah. I need to look back at it, because I do not remember the herons. And there were a lot of creatures, so I probably missed something. I had it in the background while I was studying, so I might have missed a bit. Like, honestly, knowing me, I was probably more focused on the dinosaurs than anything else. So that could also be it. My brain is biased as fudge. I'm not even going to deny that. Let's see. Let me just look. Okay. So it's just these chunkings left, and I think we're good, right? And Gigantospinosaurus. Yeah, Stegos, Kentros. If I can find a Kentro. Oh, there's a Kentro. Yeah, I think then it's just Chunkingosaurus and we're good to go. We're Stegosaurids now. Let's drop them in.
Collecting asset.
I forgot. Does anyone want to name these guys? I don't know if I don't think you named any of the ones we just released today. If anyone wants to name some, you can let me know. I always take naming suggestions from fans. And next there's the redeem spread. Bread. There we go. Quadra says to Big Quack, I used to be an adventurer like you, but then I took an arrow to the knee. Okay, we were on this one when Nixter said Steve, so I'm going for that one. There, we got Steve. Guanlong says Fred for one. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go the extra mile and name this one Fred the Dinosaur Man. I hope somebody knows this person's name. Why no Guanlong in Jurassic World Evolution? Oh, I'm glad you asked. Wait. Is it Guanlong? Oh, okay, it's not Guanlong, but we do have a Proceratosaurid in here. It's pretty close to Guanlong. Maybe we can get it in another DLC. Oh, there we go. Also, Quadra says 1 + 1 is 1 on a bun. Nice. Also, Big Quack says Skyrim actually is one of my favorite games of all time. I think about putting a list of animals I think would fit well in Skyrim, both extant and extinct. And name a T-Rex Zuko? I might have already named everyone. Then again, I love T-Rexes. It's not gonna hurt me to make another one.
First discovered in China, the Chunkingosaurus.
Oh, we got the Chunkings out.
Twin plates that run along its back. And
Alright, let's make some more Rexes.
Like a massive medieval mace.
What skin should we give Zuko? Think of a fiery one. Ooh. And make it tigery. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna actually look like that in the actual skin. I don't want to make him look unique. So I'm not sure I want to just go. I could go for one of these because I feel like these overall look better than, I guess, the basic color ones, but we'll figure it out later. And Big Quack to spread the dinosaur man mentioned Yi. I remember back when he used to do a lot of play animations over on YouTube. I love those. I grew up with them. I think he did some of Godzilla too, also. Two things I liked a lot as a kid and still do now. He made animations for. Oh, name a Tarbo Diet Zuko. Alright, I can do that. Ixter says 1 + 1 = nuggets. And Pro Serrera is a foul imposter. Don't say that about your cousin, Guan. Well, our cousin, Guan. He's cool too. Also, Fred posted Godzilla vs. Ghidorah not too long ago, actually. Oh, wait, what? Oh, shoot, I have not been keeping up with him. Hold on, wait. I need to go on to Chrome and see this. Also, oh, okay. For some reason, I always thought it had two ends. I don't know why. My bad on that, but... Oh! Oh, okay, that makes sense. There's no there's no uploads in between. I guess that's why I might have missed it. But, okay, I need to look into that as I see it. Oh, he made an animation on Nietzsche too. That's cool. The little dragon wannabe dinosaur. Oh, he made another dinosaur clay animation too, and oh yeah, I can't word. I know he also does paleo art too, but I don't know if it's like a speed draw, but his time lapse is kind of similar. But he also made a video on drawing Big Al. That's cool. There's a few things I need to catch up on. Like, nice. Anyways, let's get a T-Rex in here, and then let's get a Tabosaurus. I'm gonna give them the same general color scheme, so go with that. Was that what I already had? Maybe. Okay, well then I'll reverse it. There we go. Now it's unique. Actually, instead of Diet Zuko, should we call it General Iroh Korra? Because I remember Korra had a character named General Iroh, who had Zuko's voice actor, even though the design does not fit him at all. Hold on, let me get a picture of him. Let's see. General Iroh Korra. Yeah, there he is. Hold on. A sec. Yeah, there was this dude from Korra. He took Iroh's name and then Zuko's voice while looking like this. So I'm going to name it after. Well, actually, well, just wait, no. I messed it up again. But Big Fox just name him Todoroki. I'll do it for the joke. Sure. Actually, I guess I had two eggs, so I can name them both. I was gonna say, as a My Hero fan too, I don't know if I want to do that to poor Todoroki, but I do overall like Zuko a tiny bit more, so it is what it is. For the funny. Also, big quack, so it's not like going on the Skyrim list, but Paris Ethereum as a medieval war beast would go so hard. Oh, it would fudge up war elephants, I would say, honestly. I think I remember being corrected. Instead of Shentungosaurus, Paris Ethereum was, I think, the largest non-sauropod land animal to walk on Earth. I feel like it would probably mess up elephants. Potentially, except it doesn't have tusks. So maybe it could get, intimidated, possibly? I don't know. I was like, Guanlong says, remember Jurassic World Evolution 1 and the weird free T-Rex glitch? I don't know about that, but it sounds intriguing. Alright.
Spectacular amphitheater.
Oh boy, I'm gonna have trouble fitting everyone in. Oh, fitting these guys in here. Okay, hold on. Oh. Got it. Sir, I need you to move. Come on. Boop.
Asset
There we go. Let's
detected.
go. We got the 2 Rexes in. Okay, so we got Todoroki, Diet Zuko, and then I guess General Iroh Korra for the Tarbosauruses, and then for the 2 T-Rex eggs. I'm naming one Zuko and the other one because they have to be together. You cannot separate them. We're gonna have the other one be General Iroh Avatar,
Asset transportation in progress.
aka the better one. And Nixon says, I think it was supposed to be related to Zuko somehow. The guy named General Iroh from Legend of Korra. I think so. I forgot the exact details, but I think he's the son of the current Fire Lord, who I'm pretty sure is Zuko's daughter, so grandson, or yeah, no, grandson. Also, Quadra says, my name is Big Quack. Yes, I am the Quack XD.
Transportation.
I don't know how I keep messing up these names. My brain, it does not function. Also, Big Quack says,
Asset delivery.
yeah, Mrs. Quack says he's Zuko's grandson. Okay. It was confirmed before I actually read it. I am really behind everyone.
Delivered.
Fix this. Yay, then I was right. And redeemed a dad joke. Alright, now I need to think of one. And Big Quack says, Ty, I think you might need to give your tyrants more space. Nah. In all seriousness, yes, I really do feel like it, but at the same time, I want to give them this cool arena for them to be center stage before we let them out and have them kill everything. Plus, I turned off their needs, so they're fine. You know, comfort, health, everything's good. So let's name Yazuko's. Where's your uncle? Oh, there he is. Coming in hot. Should I give them more space, like, around here, maybe? I don't know if it can... No, I can't connect. Wait, hold on. Visible fence, can I connect? Nope, I can't connect it to the amphitheater.
Transportation complete.
Darn it. Sorry, T-Rexes. Well, Tyrannosauroids. You'll have to wait a bit. Oh, we got Iroh. I spelled general wrong. There we go. Now we need the Tarbos. Alright. I'm missing more messages again. And I still need the dad joke for Nixter. Okay.
Acknowledging asset collection request.
What is the most romantic dinosaur? Deinonychus. There you go. There's the dad joke now, Nixter. So I like how Zuko was hunting Aang all that time, and he's the great-grandson of Aang's last life, Avatar Roku. I did love that plot. I don't know if it was really a plot twist, but like the reveal that Iroh gave to Zuko. Also, big quacks. The war in ATLA starts with the falling out between the Fire Lord and Avatar, and then ends with them being friends again. Also, OMG, that was terrible. I'm so proud. Thank you. It works for a dad joke, right? It's supposed to be bad. And next yeah, technically it's a plot twist, I guess. Sort of. But yeah, I guess that back to what Big Quack was saying earlier. I guess that is pretty. That is true.
Asset transportation complete.
From the falling out between Firelord, what's his face, and Roku, and then it ends with Zuko and Aang uniting everyone. Okay, so you're Todoroki. Did you say fake Zuko or? Oh, Diet Zuko. Okay. Alright, now we need the other one. Where are you? There you are. Also, dad jokes aren't good unless they're terrible. That's a good point. Yes. So in other words, I do a good job with dad jokes. And that is my only humor. Also, I don't know if I should say that name, but Raccoon. Hello there, welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. And thank you for the dino emote. I appreciate it. And Guanlong says, name a Rex, One Eye, and a Tarbo Speckles just for laughs.
Delivery has been completed.
If we get them to fight, that would actually be perfect. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I like that idea. Hold on. Let's see if I can make it happen. Arbosaurus, can I make you all agree? I can. It was a pretty dark green. Black for like the spots he had. I'm gonna go for a lighter green, I guess, so we can see. I'd imagine like the patterns here. Yeah, we need a lighter green so we can better see the speckles that are gonna give him his name. Then we need One Eye. So all red. I think he had a lightish underbelly and he was already red, so that works. There we go. I feel it deep within. It's just beneath the skin. Sorry, just thinking of Rick Raptor's review and there it is. Yeah, you're fine as long as you don't say coward. And the auto mod got me again. They don't like that word. They really do not. I don't know why. More messages. Did I already read? I think I read the Guanlong one. Yeah, I did. Nixer says, Sozin, it was Firelord Sozin. Okay, thank you. I like how, because he was born on the same day as Roku, that means he could have been the Avatar. You know, technically. Maybe. I guess we don't know exactly how. I mean, you know a little bit of how the reincarnation system works, but like, is it random or did they like the soul of the Avatar? I think her name was Rava, according to Legend of Korra. Even though I don't like that part of the lore, like, does she go to find someone who she feels is worthy, or does she just go to a random person? That's a big quack, says Lamau. I don't know why the Automod has beef with you. I feel like it's always you that it's censoring the most. It's strange. And Gualong says, "Oh, let's see, make a Styracosaurus and name it Triceratops." I guess that's the closest thing we got to the North Korean Triceratops. Like, the one from, I think it's called Simba the Lion King. That old cartoon.
Asset collection request received.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Tarbo.
Ah, shoot, if only there was a hybrid. Actually, is Stegoceratops in this game? Where I don't think it is. It was in the first, Jurassic World Evolution. I don't know about this one. I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't think so. This is all I know is for what it looked like when Roku was taking Aang down memory lane. So to speak, the new Avatar is born the same day the last one died. Alright. Let's get the Dino Feud and Nuggets tonight. I can imagine chicken wings tonight. I don't have nuggets, unfortunately. There's a place that opens up late at night on campus for chicken wings. As for chicken nuggets, though, they don't have that, and I cannot go to the store to buy any because I don't have a car to leave campus.
Assets in the air.
Also, big quacks, it's because I curse like a sailor, I guess. Perhaps so. It's like you're the original version of an anime, and Automod is for kids. They need to censor the heck out of you. Just cuz. Okay, but here we... Oh, actually, factoring the spikes on it too. This is actually really good for speckles, actually. Yeah. It genuinely reminds me a lot of Speckles from, like, the actual movies. Also, yeah, Stegoceratops, Spinoraptor, and Ankylodontus are all missing. Damn. Or Ankylodocus. That's rough. Buddy. I just realized I made the joke. I can make the joke there. Von Lung says pity. Yeah, salty about being robbed of Spinoraptor for real. Spinoraptor is a really cool hybrid. I don't know why they got rid of him. Stegoceratops too, Ankylodontus I was kinda about, but the other two, why them? Especially Stegoceratops, since it's actually canon. Like, you could see it on a computer screen in the original Jurassic World movie, like the first one. It's in the background, but you can see it. You shall be Speckles Jr. from the sequel. And I guess like the latter half of the first movie too. And now we need one of them. The other one, I do not know what to name it. You guys can give us a name
En
suggestion.
route to pick up the asset.
Oh, I missed my chance. Little U Tyrannus, please move. There we go. That works. Awesome. Next to redeemed Pat's Dino. Thank you for the head pats, Nixter. I appreciate it. Also, Big Quack says, sometimes I forgot that Speckles was a real movie and not some fever dream I had as a kid. Honestly, same. About a lot of other shows and movies I watched as a kid too, honestly. I watched a lot of weird stuff. Also, Guan Long says Ankylodontus was
Asset has been collected.
ugly as hell. Yeah, it was. Sad thing is, we actually have a real-life version of Ankylodontus that's way better. It's called Shunosaurus. I forgot where it's from exactly, but I think it lived alongside Sinraptor, and it's a sauropod that had a club tail, like in Kylosaurids. And it didn't, as far as we know, it did not look ugly as Sin. At least most paleo art I've seen of it. Plus, its reconstruction in Dinosaur Revolution, they look good. Unlike Ankylodocus's designs. In both Jurassic World Evolution and also Jurassic Park the game, well, Jurassic World the game, a mobile game that I played as a kid, I remember what it looked like in that mobile game, and it was ugly as heck. Also, Big Quack says he was trying his best. I guess. Also, I'm fairly sure Shunosaurus was from South America. I can imagine that, yeah. I was about to say Asia, but I think so. Wait. Was it Sinraptor that I coexisted with, or I'm thinking of someone else, maybe? Could be wrong. Oh, okay. Okay, no, Punosaurus is from China, my bad. Okay. I was right, it was Asia then. Okay. My brain does work sometimes. Long-term memory works, short-term does not, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, Guanlong says, all in favor for Shunosaurus and the Sinraptor to be added. I am in favor of that. I mean, they already added a lot of Asian dinosaurs, but we could still have, like, did they have a North American pack for DLC? I'm not sure if they do, but they could have Sinraptor and Shunosaurus alongside. I think they normally have sets of 4, so other 2 could be like Zuchang Tyrannus, because it never gets enough love. It deserves more. And then for the 4th one, we could get another feathered dromaeosaurid in the form of... What was its name? It showed up in Prehistoric Planets. So it could have... I feel like it was also probably just a reused Velociraptor model, but I remember it stole some eggs from Oviraptorids in one scene. Feel bad for forgetting its name. I did a dino fact on it. Waziyama Ipu would be cool too. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I looked it up to make sure, and I was wrong. Oh, it's always good to back check. And next is, as opposed to said additions, all opposed to said additions, just to be fair. Oh, that one's opposed to it, it seems. And we need more South American, African, and Australian dinosaurs. At least one more Antarctica dinosaur, so Cryolophosaurus can have a friend too. Oh, that'd be cool. Like, I don't know if they coexisted, but Antarctica Pelta with Cryolophosaurus. The 2 Antarctica dinosaurs that I can think of. They could just be vibing together. Actually, wait, no. I know a third one. I forgot the name, but there's a sauropodomorph that was also found in Antarctica. There can be a triad of Antarctic dinos just vibing together. Even though Cryolophosaurus would probably eat the sauropodomorph, they can still sort of get along. If you have it in a sandbox mode like me. Oh, I just realized I forgot to do the names. Hold on. You're One Eye. And the other one is... I can let you guys come up with a name while I read more from chats. Protoceratops would be a nice addition. Ooh, that'd be cool. Only downside is you can't recreate the Mongolia fighting dinosaurs fossil because Velociraptor's too big. Big quack, yes. Small ceratopsians like Microceratus, Psittacosaurus, and Protoceratops are all on my wish list. That would be awesome. Microceratus especially. It gets no love in Jurassic media, except I think Jurassic World Dominion. Someone corrected me recently. I think that could have been you actually, Big Quack. Like someone said, it actually did get a little bit of love in Dominion, but that's about it. Dominion and the original novel from Michael Crichton. Otherwise, Microceratus has just been non-existent. Psittacosaurus would definitely be cool too. Proto 2. What are ceratopsians would like to see? Oh yeah, Diabloceratops. Love that guy, especially because of the eye. Oh, I'd love to see Diablo. Wait. No, I don't think we have Diablo. My brain was thinking, wait, do we have it already? But no. It'd be a cool addition. Ooh, same thing for also Cosmoceratops. Which, the ceratopsian that I'm pretty sure has the most horns of any ceratopsian out there that we currently know of. Guanlong says name it Ear Destroyer. Alright, I can do that. Big Fox says, I have a neat enclosure in a park I made where a group of Utah raptors live on a cliff overlooking a herd of sauropeltas. Oh, that's cool. And a small flock of moros. That sounds sick. Scientifically accurate too, well, minus the moros, but they could be a stand-in for another creature. It's like that one episode of Jurassic Fight Club, but good. Alright, so next. I think we got. Hold on, let me check. So we got. Did we get all the dinos that people wanted for Tyrannosaurus yet? I'll check while. I'll watch chat so I know while I'm checking the genome library. Okay, so. Let's start with some herbivores, so. Let's see. All the ankylosaurs. And we have some of. Okay. We have not missed any. And then to sauropods. I mean, we're missing a Diplodocus. Do we want Diplo? Yeah, sure, let's get Diplo. Random eggs. Actually, let's not give them anything since they don't really fight. Let's see, what else? Mamenchosaurus. Ooh, I'm gonna get them, actually. We might even have... Do we have two... Oh, we don't have two skins, okay. It might be just Dreadnoughtus that I'm thinking of. Maybe. Oh, Nigerasaurus as well. Alright. Use some random skins, too. Okay, that goes for sauropods. Oh, missing more messages. Hold on, wait. Nexter is heading off for food. Enjoyed on the Dino stream, everyone. Alright, see you, Nexter. And Big Rex is based on the Cedar Mountain Formation. Also, Diplo is peak sauropod. I think it's a pretty cool one. I don't know who I'd say my favorite is. Possibly Alamosaurus, just because it's related, in some sense, to Hell Creek. Even though it may not actually live there, a lot of people talk about whether or not it could have met the fauna living in Hell Creek. That's enough for me. Or a Margosaurus, because I like how unique it looks. Or maybe also Seismosaurus, because of Dinosaur King, actually. That works too. I always got hyped whenever I saw Seismosaurus. Missing one. Oh, Gualong says Raptor Red, anyone? I've heard of the book. I have not read it yet, though. I think I named the Utah Raptor after Raptor Red, actually, in this arc. I have to go back and check on them, though. If you give sauropods defensive stats, it helps them survive attacks as well as allows them to intimidate predators. They have a higher dominance stand. Ooh. I think I gave the other ones decent stats, so I guess that balances out. But also, oh no, my absolute favorite sauropod is Brachiosaurus. Okay, that's a classic. I like that. Yeah, and yes, it's 100% because of Jurassic Park. I mean, it's an iconic boy. You can't blame people for liking the iconic stuff. It's famous for a good reason. And Guanlong says, remember that scene from Fallen Kingdom? Oh. That is filed. Actually, wait, no, wait, hold on, wait. Actually, I feel like someone already said before once that that was the original one from the first movie, but I remember from Camp Cretaceous' finale. Darius looked out the window and he saw a Brachiosaurus. So it wasn't just the other dinosaurs. Brachiosaurus also made it onto the mainland. So it's still alive. At least the species is alive. The original one, like the original individual from the movie, may be gone, but his siblings / maybe children are still around. If he was still alive by the time of Dominion, the ones Darius saw could be like from the same cluster of eggs. I'm not sure. Also, Big Quack says cries. I mean, it was... In terms of, I guess, emotional impact, it works great since it's as like the final end to the big, I guess, eruption of Mount Sibo on Isla Nublar, since it's basically gone now. Like, dinosaurs can't survive on it anymore. It's basically goodbye to Isla Nublar for the movie franchise. Killing off the Brachiosaurus does help to like fit that, since it was the first dinosaur we saw on Isla Nublar and now it's gone. But from a personal standpoint, that was cruel of them. Also, Guanlong says hyped for Chaos Theory? Yes, I am. I heard about it. I want to see the gang back together. As adults now, I guess. I don't know what kind of plots they would really have now. It's not like they have the drive to want to leave the island anymore like they did in the past. They're back on the mainland. And big issues like Biosyn, I think they were taken care of in Dominion, though I haven't seen the movie fully yet.
Asset transportation in progress.
I guess there could always be poachers out there, maybe. Also, Big Fox says, according to the Dino Tracker, I think I've seen this. The JP3 raptors are on the mainland. I think I saw a short of it.
The Diplodocus was once considered
I would
the
love to
longest
see...
animal that ever lived.
Actually,
And
not
now,
just
thanks to our extensive research,
McFlurry and
back.
Quilliams
My task is to
meeting
make sure we learn
Blue
everything we can
and
about this dinosaur.
Beta.
Your task
But I kind of want to
is
see
making
them
sure these
both
most
also
massive
meet
creatures
the
can survive in
Pyroraptor.
the modern world.
Like, all the Dromaeosaurids just somehow running into each other. I don't know why, I like seeing similar looking dinosaurs interact with each other. Like, those from the same families. I just feel like it's a cool concept. Like, I think especially for an animal that probably does not have any idea, or... Yes, it's most creatures, they typically don't coexist with those that they're related to, because of the whole competition within ecosystems thing. For most animals, meeting another creature that looks similar to them but eerily different would feel like very off-putting. It would be like if a human met like a Gigantopithecus or like Bigfoot, without the context of those things. Like they just met it out in the wild. Like, what are you?
Asset has been delivered.
Or like a surviving specimen of
This
Homo
dinosaur
erectus
is
or a
something
Neanderthal.
special. Seriously.
I just think
The
it'd be
size of
cool.
this thing. It's called the Mamenchisaurus. This thing is one of the largest animals to ever walk the earth. And now, thanks to the wonders of genetic engineering,
But also,
it's doing
Big
just
Quack
that
says,
again.
Otai, have you heard of who the director for the upcoming Jurassic Park movie is? I have heard. I think it's a Godzilla director, but I don't know the exact details. Like if it's from like one of the legendary movies, or I mean, it would make the most sense, but it could also be like someone else. I can't word, but like -1 did really good. Like it even got I think got Godzilla his first ever Oscar. That is an amazing achievement. If they somehow got him to direct the next Jurassic Park film,
hence the name.
that's gonna be gold.
Now, it lives thanks to our efforts.
Might be difficult for him because the source material.
The flat skull.
I don't know if it works entirely well for, at least from what little I've seen of -1. Like his kind of storytelling. Maybe it would. And unlike -1, he can't really make it. I don't think he can really make his own iteration, I guess. Because unlike the Godzilla movies, all the Jurassic films are connected under one canon. I don't know. But also, Juan Long says, the big quack. Brachio design viewpoints. We're from my. Oh, wait, JP3. Oh, okay, never mind. I was about to talk about Giraffe Titan and whatnot, but the JP3 one is kind of creepy. If you look at its face, at least. But also, big practice. I appreciate that it's now a variant in Jurassic World Evolution 2, because the colors on the JP3 Brachies are awesome. Oh, they are. It's just, I don't know if they have it for in this game, but kind of. If you see it in the movie, there's one scene where it zooms in on its face and it looks very creepy. Also, big flags is, I mean, realistically, the JP3 Raptors would probably just kill Blue. I mean, probably, but I would like to see them somehow interact. And also, big quacks, yeah, most animals don't really coexist with animals they're related to. And then, yeah, Panthera. I was thinking about that, yeah, like, lions live with leopards. I think tigers might also in Asia. I feel like leopards are pretty widespread. I mean, yeah, they're an exception, but at least for the most part, kind of. I was about to say bears, but now I'm thinking about how grizzly bears and black bears have coexisted for a while, and now polar bears are coexisting with brown bears too in Alaska. Okay, you know what? That whole rule about ecosystems is kind of BS, but it's not as common as them being by themselves, I think. Maybe. I have not done the data analysis yet to know for sure. Anyways, Guanlong says, Alan. Oh yeah, so the director is Gareth Edwards, the director of Godzilla 2014. Okay. That one, I definitely got hope for that one. And we should let him cook. Oh, okay, never mind. -1 was nominated, but I don't think it won. Dang it. I guess there were some pretty good movies that came out this year, but still, -1, I feel like it deserves it. I've heard nothing but praise for the movie. Maybe I should watch it for myself finally when I get the chance, but dang. It is the first Oscar nomination for a Godzilla film, though, which is still huge. Oh, I meant the alternate skins for the JP3 variants. Also, African antelopes. Okay, well, specifically for the cases of the JP3 Raptors, Blue, and Pyroraptors, they would not have met each other specifically. I think that works. They would experience confusion when they first meet each other. Maybe. I could have got... Maybe there's something I missed in the Jurassic World lore. I'm just thinking back to my old biology classes and how we were kind of lied to now. Oroches and the European bison. I guess. Oh yeah, there's also American alligators and crocodiles, members of the same family that live together. Every caiman is in South America. What else? Yeah, back to what I was saying. Or I guess more specifically in this situation, I was lied to by biology teachers. Animals with similar niches and body builds absolutely can't coexist in the same place. I mean, there's definitely probably a little bit of niche partitioning, but like they probably don't live exactly the same, but still. Also, big quack this time. I'm sorry, I'll stop. It's okay. I kind of want to hear more examples also. And go along to Spinosaurus exhibits from Baryonyx Vulcan. Oh, we already have that. Over here. Suchomimuses, Baryonyxes galore. Pretty sure we have. Oh yeah, we got Grim. Nope, that's. Oh, we got Chaos and. Wait, Grim, Chaos. Where is Limbo? Oh, there's Limbo. We got all the. I don't know if they're boys or girls, but we got them all from Camp Cretaceous. I found one that named Godzilla 1998. I forgot about that one. Oh, and we got the big boy himself, Asset 87. The only Spinosaurus here, I believe. But yeah, we got Spinosaurus, don't worry, to Baryonyx. And Big Quacks is finding out American cheetahs weren't actually cheetahs kind of upsets me, not gonna lie. Saying when I did the research for my dino fact. Well, not dino fact, the paleo fact on them. A lot of prehistoric wildcats have inaccurate names now that I think about it. I think I found a couple creatures called lions that weren't actually lions. I found some that actually were, and I did find a real prehistoric cheetah, I think. I think it might have just been called the giant cheetah. Kind of a boring name, but still cool. Also, niche partitioning is a heck of a drug. And Guanlong says, we need an irritator in Jurassic World Evolution 2. That would be sick, especially with the recent, well, I don't know how recent it was, but the fairly somewhat-ish recent paper about how it could extend its jaw sideways like a pelican. That would be awesome. Also, Big Quack says, I think at one point lions, tigers, and leopards all lived in India. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I don't know about the leopards probably, yeah, exactly. Because they, even to this day, they live in both Africa and Asia. But I remember people saying once, lions and tigers did used to coexist more. I think they might still possibly coexist in some parts of India because Asia took lions, but I could be wrong there, don't at me. But I think because of human activity, lions and tigers, they had their overall ranges shrunken, so the areas where they used to coexist are no longer hospitable for them. Or something like that. Could be wrong. And Big Quack says true to Guanlong. And convergent evolution moment. Also, Indian once had lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my. Oh yeah, that's true, because I think sloth bears. And Guanlong says, also the Spino's kill animations are amazing. I haven't seen them in a while, but they are pretty cool, yeah. And I fear if Jurassic World Evolution 2 did get Irritator, it would get the Spino treatments. Potentially, I saw a lot of people making jokes about that, and when the paper first came out. It did lead to some sick art, though, of, I think it was either Irritator or Spinosaurus. With the Hypospino / Shin Godzilla look. Again, not accurate, but it is some sick art. Like saying it on like an individual appreciating arts level. It looks awesome. I would love to see that concept for a kaiju. But for paleontology, no, it could not split its mouth open like that. I guess I don't know if it really can do that, but I've seen emerald tree boas do it though when they quote unquote yawn. Because they need to rearrange their jaws or something. Also, big quacks. I would like it to have a pelican pouch though. That would be nice. I mean, I think they gave prehistoric kingdom gave Tarbosaurus. I think it was a speculative, or I could be wrong though. Possibly a speculative throat, a dewlap. So if they get their hands on Irritator, they could give it a throat pouch. Be cool. Also, Guanlong says, looking forward to a hypospinal remodel. I really need to get back into, well, I already am playing the Isle a little bit every now and then, but I would like to go into like Arima again and see what's going on there. I feel like I've missed a lot. Also, big quacks. I routinely forgot the hypos exist in the Isle lore because it's been so long. And big quacks is thinking about my horrifically cursed sirens of Draconia. Are they Spinosaurids? I need to see that. I want to see what they look like, if they are. And Guanlong says, play Bara first if you go into Arima. Oh, wait, hold on. E is close to H, sort of. Yeah, I was about to say it. Do you mean Hararosaurus? I've heard about them being added. Also, Bapeausaurus, right? I saw Gaming Beaver play as one before, and I am interested in it. It's like a little duck / penguin. I guess more so penguin in like how it swims. Like doing a lot of diving. I kind of want to play as them, but I'm pretty sure I'll get one shot by a Deinosuchus. Not sure that's fun. Still need to place a Pteranodon also. I've never once gotten a Pteranodon to 100% adulthood yet. I want to fix that. If I can get a T-Rex to 100% in the Legacy version, I have to be able to get a Pteranodon to 100 in Arima, right? Probably. Also, big quacks is they are Spinosaurids, yes. I'll send one to the Discord if you want, but they are horrible creatures. That is okay with me. I want to see it. Guanlong's Baryonyx is getting added soon, too. Interesting. Questioning how they're going to coexist with Deinosuchus, but it'll be interesting. I think for Spinosaurus also, and if Suchomimus also gets added back. I feel like Barry and Suchos are gonna have trouble. Like putting up with both Spinos and Deinosuchuses. Questions for later. Boss Guanlong says same with Rex, Trike, and I think that's supposed to be Maiasaur. And Maiasaur is pretty fast. I think it should be fine against some creatures. I guess the weird thing is that it might occupy a similar niche to Anantosaurus, except it doesn't have a strong, like, extra big tail. Or at least a proportionally smaller tail. I don't know if it'll do as much as Tenontosaurus' tail attack. Maybe it can have a better stomp ability or something. Also, Guanlong says Barry might have an anti-lunge ability. Ooh. That sounds interesting. Anyways, I think I remember what I wanted to do for this next thing. Here we go. Boom. Actually, speaking of dinosaur simulation games, should I play Arima or should I play Path of Titans instead? Because I do want to go back to Arima, but what I've seen of Path of Titans from Gaming Beaver's videos, it looks really, really fun. And has a better day and night cycle than the Isle, so that's already points for me. Plus, I feel like it has overall more dinosaur options, I ask. Which, I mean, I feel like that's always a bonus in these kind of games. Why would you not want to have more dinos, more dino options to play as? Also, Suka has a throat pouch and Arima Den Path, and don't play official in Path. Hey, why? I'll listen because I'm pretty sure if I don't, it'll come back to bite me. But I like to ask why. Is there something wrong with I guess the players on the official servers? Home caves suck. I don't know what that means. But I was worried if the player base is kind of toxic. Okay. Also, big quacks. I sent it to the Discord with the old dossier because I haven't had the time to update it. Ah, okay. I will check it out when I have the time. And also, I think all they need to do is make berry viables to make small creeks and rivers. One's too small for Deinosuchus and Spino to live in. Well, I guess that works. If they can't properly hide themselves, it's not really gonna be that much good for them. But a berry and a Suko could maybe. Also, Bonlong says you can't change ability outside of home caves in official. Oh wait, I think I get what that one means. I've seen I guess like skills that the gaming beaver chooses for his dinosaurs sometimes. I'm guessing that's what you mean. Like he could change diets or something. I don't remember all of them. Also, Big Quack says this would also give a habitat for younger Suchus. They added this in Gateway, and I don't know what that means. I don't either. I am very lost on Path of Titans stuff. Path of Titans stuff. Oh, Gateway is the new map. Ah, okay. Big Quack says I am not smart. It's okay. I am definitely not smart. We are on the same boat. What do I want for hybrids to live in? They're like dead trees or something. Make this look like a wasteland. Actually, there is something I would want to add, but I don't know if I can do it. Can I? Ah, dang it. I want to add the Indominus Rex skeleton into the middle of it. Also, going along to see skills in Path of Titans, i.e. Charge, Bite, and Clone. And Big Quack's warning for the Siren is the result of some Spinosaurs seeing the ocean and going bats, while the Monarchs, more traditional Spinosaurs, stay in the eternal swamps. I want to see some eldritch Spinosaur horror that's living in the ocean. That's gonna look sick. Also, Guanlong says, also Dino is on a berry diet. Oh. That's gonna be bad news for them.
Asset requiring collection.
Let's get the dinos out.
En route to collect.
This is probably gonna be my least populated enclosure yet.
Heading to pick up the asset. En route to pick up the asset. Asset collection request received.
And now that that's done, we can now quickly go synthesize the next Scorpius Rex that we need. Boom.
Asset in transit.
Yeah, imagine being a fully grown croc and then being ganged on by a bunch of small Rudies. I love that reference to Ice Age 3, but also... Yeah, that does sound kind of odd. Well, I guess if you think about it, the baby Dinosuchuses make perfect sense for berries. Unfortunately, for baby crocodilians, they are meals for a lot of creatures in their local environments, so that's why the parents are usually pretty protective of them. That's why the moms, at least, of crocodilians are pretty protective of them. And Big Quack says, the basic question is, what if Spinosaur but, Sirenians? I was expecting you to say, but Mosasaur. Oh. Is that it? I was expecting Dr. Wu to say something about his new creation coming in. And okay then. Hey, Dominus Rex. Does it look off? I feel like I thought I chose the default coloring for it, but it doesn't look like it. Can't check right now. Wait, no I can't. Let me see. Yukon River. Yeah, it looks like it's supposed to be the right one.
Delivery has been completed.
Oh well. What about this one? Ooh, okay, this one turned out how I wanted it to. Like the Indominus Rex with the Indoraptors colorings. Alright, not bad. But does anyone have names for these guys also? While we're here. Also, Guanlong is like, you're just chilling and clawed demon crocs chase you. Also, Indiana Jones, I mean Irex. Indiana Jones it is. Now we need a second one. Oh, we're getting the Indoraptors already. Oh, Big Quacks is not. They're more like Ichthyosaurs, because Leviathans, Mosasaurs never went extinct. Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Transportation in progress.
Let's see the Indoraptor also. Yeah, buddy. Ooh. Very nice. Guanlong says RP of Tyranno. Wait, what?
Asset has been transferred.
Oh, there's the other Indoraptors. Oh.
Confirming asset.
Oh, rip off Tyrannosaurus. Irex's name. Oh, okay. Or Walmart Rex. Okay. I guess I can do that. Alright, so we got 2 Indoraptors. Oh, we got the Scorpius Rex in. Yeah, buddy. Oh, alright, we got some lore from Big Quack. The extinction event that led to mammals catching up to dinosaurs really only affected the megafauna on land. Except for the dinosaurs that lived in the eternal hence why monarchs are barely changed, while tyrants, tyrannosaurs, became small pursuit predators that specialize in ungulates. Oh, name it Indominus Elaine. If you know, you know. Oh, whoa, what's going on over there? I don't remember the name Elaine, but I can do that for you. Let's give them a unique skin also. And Guanlong's the Scorpius Rex is the definition of shrink wrapped. Oh yeah, it's ugly, but I love it still. I want to see if I could get like a white tiger Indominus. Actually, while we're talking about, I guess it's not really speculative evolution, but I just realized it's been a while since I've done an art stream and did progress on my Godzilla Rex design, or I guess it would just be better to say like my own, like my fan Goji. I think that's the term people use more often. I think I'll work on it in a while. I should do that next week, maybe. Also, Guanlong says, also just got the All Yesterdays book. Oh, nice. Enjoy All Yesterdays. I've seen a bit of artwork from that book, and it's interesting. Also, Big Quack says, don't worry, though, there are 2 tyrants on Draconia that rival their Mesozoic ancestors in size and niche. Nice. I'd imagine they have to go for, like, extra large megafauna, like, maybe members of the elephant family, if they can, or hadrosaurids. If they're still around. Probably are. Maybe if they play their cards right, maybe a member of the Parasitherium family, I forgot what they're called. That'd be one heck of a fight, though.
Collecting asset.
Like the Dark Souls of a hunt, but I feel like they could pull it off, maybe. If you just like bites and break the leg, and then you just run off, let it bleed out, they could do it. Also, Guanlong says, don't look at the stego in the book. Alright. Also, Big Quack says, the Greater Desert Tyrant specializes in elephants and ceratopsia. Ooh, okay. And do I tell Tide that Hadrosaurus and Sauropods are dead? Nah, don't tell him. Don't. Guanlong says no. That's kind of rough, though. I kind of wanted to see like the idea of like an Edmontosaurus descendant that evolved to live alongside not only evolved Tyrannosaurids, but I guess other megafauna too. also, the greater desert tyrant doesn't hunt adult paraseers, but it does snatch calves on occasion. Fitting of a predator. If you can't go after a healthy adult,
Asset has
pull an
been
Anakin. You can get food that way. Oh, that looks sick, actually. Okay, yeah, you shall be Elaine. Cool. Yeah, I like it. I got Indiana Jones, Elaine, and Walmart's Rex. Now we need the Indoraptors and the Scorpiuses to have a name. Both have names. Is there a canon name for the original Indoraptor, or I forgot what it was. If there was one. Well, long just let them be happy. And Big Fox's iguanodonts still live on a large island alongside the last Carcharodontosaurid. That sounds cool. I'd imagine a lot of I guess for like the Carcharodontosaurids, a lot of tearing of flesh off the sides of their prey, and then for the iguanodontids, a lot of poked Carcharodontosaurid eyes and faces, probably. A lot of iterations of the talk dumb get the dumb meme. Also, Big Quack says, make a black and... Let's see. I should have two already, so Black Indoraptor is Yin, and White Indoraptor shall be Yang. Perfect. Oh wait. Well, long it was supposed to be Ripper. We can name one of the Scorpiuses, knockoff Riptor, or Ripper. Because that's kind of what the Scorpius is to me, personally. It is the Walmart's Indoraptor. And now we got this one. Not even Walmart, actually. It's like the dollar store one. I now just got one left. That's a big quack. There are some bipedal ceratopsians called the Minotaurs. Ooh. Which are probably the most unique modern draconian dinosaurs aside from the Siren. I want to see what those are like. I'm trying to imagine, like, maybe they have the body builds of, like in terms, like, since they're bipedal, like, maybe the stature of, like, a Psittacosaurus, but they still have the heads of, like, the more derived ceratopsians. So, like a jacked Psittacosaurus, basically, with body armor, and a frill and some horns. Actually, I don't know. Is it body armor or like? No, actually, I forgot. Are the extra big scales on ceratopsians osteoderms, or? I don't remember if they are. I think the osteoderms that were on Carnotaurus were found to just be scales or something. I don't know about the ceratopsian one. Big quacks, yeah, Microceratus, but big. Microceratus if it went to the gym. And Guanlong says, alright, for Scorpius, lanky boy. It's doing a perfect 65 cosplay. I asked a big quack says the genus name for them is Minotaurus. Honestly, it does sound like a real genus name for like an animal. And that sounds sick. Alright, but anyways, I feel like you're going to enjoy this next exhibit. Big quack. Damn it. You didn't hear that. Long says what? Nothing. Also, Big Quack says giant fluffy bird creatures. Yeah. And in case anyone actually, in case anyone wasn't around when I first said it, this is going to be for all the other Maniraptorans that aren't dromaeosaurs. You know what? I want to mess around with like the vegetation in the area a little bit. That'd be kind of like that one scene from Prehistoric Planet After the Rain where the Mononicus sees a bunch of plants in the desert for the first time and is confused on like what's going on. Give him some water too. We don't have much, I guess, aquatic vegetation for Dinochirises to take advantage of, but see this? That doesn't look right. I mean, they're grasses. I think that looks okay. I think it works. The ones over here look a bit like cattails. Maybe get some trees too for the Dinochirises and possibly a Therizinosaurus if it also did this, like to rub themselves on. Get rid of some parasites, whatnot. Let's see, where are they? Are they in environments? Oh wait, no, they're decorations. I'm dumb. Okay, here we go. I think these could work. Oh, missing more messages. Long since make a Dinochirus go into the T-Rex pen. Not yet. Not until we have the dinosaurs. All the dinosaurs we want in the park. Once I finalize everything, then I'm going to save, and then we make another save, and then we let everyone fight. Not yet. That's a big quack. It's fun fact about the Greater Desert Tyrant. The Greater Desert Tyrants. The creature most likely to kill them growing up is their own mom, followed by lesser desert tyrants. Oh, are they like Komodo dragons? Like where they eat their own young, or is it like a hedgehog thing where if they get stressed out they also followed by lesser desert tyrants? And then Guanlong says the chicken in a fox den. Oh yeah, rabbits do the same too. A lot of small animals weirdly decide to eat their own kids if they get a bit stressed out. It's weird. Lots of big boxes decorations, thank you. And there are some Malta trees that would look good. Okay. Are those the what you went on? Am I look? I have the Malta DLC, so it should be in here. Which ones exactly would they be? I just want to be sure I get the right one. Alpines. I guess. These are the only ones that seem right, I think. And Gualong says rabbits choose cannibalism over letting a predator eat its kids. I guess, in a sense, it makes sense. You'd rather get the nutrients back or energy you spent raising them than let a predator take it. Same thing as... I forgot what they're called. I think... Quaggas? It's some marsupial in Australia that loosens its pouch when it's being chased by a predator so that the baby falls out and then it gets eaten by the predator. Like, it's better to keep the parent alive than the kids, I guess. Since they can always make more, but... I don't like it. But I mean, that's me putting like human emotions and morality onto an animal. So don't take that too seriously. Also, the Cynodons, I think, for Walking with Dinosaurs moment. I think that, well, I don't think it was because it was stress, but I remember, I think the Metrodons, they were basically pulling a Komodo dragon. They were spawn camping their own babies. Big Quacks is, oh, the chicks are raised by their, oh, so it's like a cassowary kind of situation. Yeah, so the dad raises the young, and the mother is chased off or leaves before they hatch. And if the mother returns, she won't recognize them and treat them as prey. The dad can't chase her off. He will kill her to defend their chick. It's like I'm pretty sure other animals that do the thing that cassowaries do don't have to deal with this, but it's like a reverse of like what bears have to do. That's kind of cool. Maybe I don't know if I've heard of female emus being aggressive towards chicks. Could be wrong though. I was like, Guanlong says, what does the raid do? Wait, for what? Are you talking about like a redeem? Or... I might have a raid board somewhere. Oh, guide the raid. Is that what you're talking about? The raid repurchase thingy? If you're talking about like stream raids, basically, okay, Guanlong says ye. So basically, on Twitch, when you're done with a stream, you can do a raid. So basically, you can automatically send everyone that's watching your stream over to someone else's stream of your choice, or someone else's choice if you want. That's part of what the guide the raid thing is. Basically, you can choose a Twitch streamer that you like. You can let me know who you want me to raid. And then basically, after this stream is done, if they are still streaming, then I can send all my viewers over to watch them instead. It's basically like bringing your friends over to go say hi to someone. Oh, redeemed guide the raid, and Guanlong says, you choose, my man. Okay, normally I choose that after, like when the stream's about to end, but I'll keep it in mind. Thank you, Guanlong. Alright. I think this should be pretty good now. So now we need to make some Maniraptorans. Starting with... You know, let's start with the big one that everyone wants. Wait, actually, hold on. We also need feeders, now that I think about it. I have forgotten to do that. Need fish. Put it over here. Actually, we might need multiples. Yeah, I think 2 should do. Dino Kairos, let's go. But also Big Quack says, low-key, they're super good dads. They maintain territories to raise chicks in, and allow older chicks they no longer feed to live and hunt in small groups in their territories. That's cool. A lot better parenting than some other animals. I feel like I often see it's, okay, you have been with us for long enough, get the fudge out. Like with big cats. That's kind of cool. Let's see. I think small groups, and they'll come to their aid if they're in danger. Sweet. And that said, they do kick them out when they become sub-adults. Okay, fair enough. At least they have like a grace period to learn how to live on their own before they're fully kicked out. And Guanlong says, I remember Mark taking me to go duck hunting once. Ooh. How did that go? I've never hunted myself personally. I guess I sort of have, or I guess I have gone after bugs in my house, and Lucas will bark at the bug. Like he's in, like if we're in the middle of a hunt. At least he treats it like a big deal. See, he gave me a bow though. Huh. And Big Quack says bow hunting ducks is wild. I mean, did it go well? I definitely cannot imagine myself doing it. I have terrible aim. I remember I did archery once for a middle school gym class. Long says I didn't hit anything. Oh, a rabbit. I mean it. It is what it is, you know. I don't judge other people's hobbies, but I do feel bad for the poor rabbit. And Big Quack says, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I don't think hunting animals for food should be shamed, only trophy hunting. Oh yeah, definitely. If it's for food, then definitely that's okay. If you're going to make use out of the kill, like good use, trophy hunting is the bad thing. Actually, it reminds me of one scene from Primal. I think Spear's dad was teaching him how to hunt. But after he kills the creature they were hunting, he closes its eye, like out of respect for the creature. I think something also similar happens in Far Cry Primal. I forgot the exactly what it was, because I only watched it through Gaming Beaver's playthrough, but I think the main character, after he kills an animal, he can say, like, walk free, or something. Like, as long as you show respect to the animals you kill, and you're doing it for food. I think that's okay. Just don't treat them like, I guess, something to be conquered, or like, something to take pride in having killed for the sake of killing. I guess don't be Kraven the Hunter from Spider-Man. Don't be a douche about it. Be respectful. Also, Guanlong says, yeah, we ate everything out. That's good. Yeah, like Big Fox says, that's cool. Also, Primal mentioned, Far Cry Primal mentioned. Yep. To both those things. One, I want to play Far Cry Primal at some point. Even though I kind of already have been spoiled on everything because of Gaming Beaver, it still looks fun. And for Primal, we need a Season 2 at some point. I don't know if it's been confirmed, it might have been, but I hope it does, if it hasn't been yet. Also, funnily enough, the saber-toothed cat that kills your friends can be befriended or killed in Far Cry Primal. I think I remember that, yeah. Like the big saber-tooth, or I don't know if it was bigger than the regular ones, but like there's this specific I don't know if it was called like a blood fang, or like there was a special saber-toothed cat that kills everyone, like all your friends at the beginning of the game, and then you tame them later. Well, you can choose to tame them later, and that's kind of funny. Slash kind of cool? I don't know. I think there's also like a big bear and special kind of wolf too. I forgot if there's anything special they were called. The big foxes. There was a season. Oh wait, I'm wrong. A season 3 is what I want. Season 2 we already got. Like a continuation after Spear's death. That's what I mean. My bad. Oh, it is called a Bloodfang Saber. Okay, I was right. Long-term memory is working for me, and Guanlong says befriend him and be like Fang, I guess. It's not exactly like Fang. I mean, they're the same species, but it was a different group of T-Rexes that killed Spear's family. Also, Big Fox is the Great Scar Bear, basically Mordu and the Snowblood Wolf. Oh yeah, I remember I forgot the name of the wolf, but I do recognize Great Scar Bear. I feel like it was the Gamey Beaver's favorite pet to use. I feel like it came in clutch against I think it was called they were called like the Skywalker tribe. Like the one human faction that used fire. Plus, I mean, it's basically a giant cave bear you send against humans. Obviously, it's gonna be a slaughter. Yeah, the Sunwalkers. And Bloodfang is low-key the best tame in the entire game. Oh. I mean, it makes sense. Like, it's definitely at least one of the best. To hear it is the absolute best is also pretty cool. Actually, now that I think about it, I think you can ride on the sabers too, right? And I'd imagine they're faster than the bears. They're probably more, I guess, reliable in that department. Okay. Let's go for some Sinosauropteryx. You know, I like this skin. I'm just gonna go with this one, honestly. Also missing more messages. You can... Why did everything get censored? At least on my phone. Let me see. You can ride him. It's just as strong as a Scar Bear. Oh. He's fast, he can sneak, and he can jump up ledges. Oh, shoot. That sounds awesome. Does anyone know how much Far Cry Primal is nowadays? It is a pretty old game. I hope it's probably lowered in price. Maybe. Well, that's like Guanlong says, I would name it Diego. I think it might be a misspelling of Diego, but yeah, honestly, same. I mean, Diego is the best character in all the Ice Age movies, in my personal opinion. Don't at me. Alright, Troodon is also a Maniraptoran, so we're gonna include him too. And Big Quacks, the only advantage Scar Bear has is that he can swim and he draws enemy fire. You can probably pick up a disc copy pretty cheap, not gonna lie. Ooh, sweet. Actually, that might be bad for me, because I don't have a disc player on my laptop. Maybe if I had a PC. I was like, Guanlong says, nah, Buck, Supremacy, or Rudy. Okay, actually in that regard, if you're counting the dinosaur characters too, then the Mama Rex and her kids. Buck is pretty cool though. And I guess Rudy. He's a cool villain, definitely. Also, Big Quack says, this is Manfred Slaughter and I will not tolerate it. Is that Manny's full name? If so, I mean, Manny was definitely the best Flash lead. You know what? I'll say he's probably the best movie. Well, he's the best character in the first movie. But then later on, felt like his character downgraded. Meanwhile, Diego's been pretty consistent, sort of. He is the least used for jokes, at least. He has a little bit of dignity to his character, and I mean, not saying jokes are bad, but the jokes used in Ice Age movies, at least the later ones in particular, are not good. Oh, but also, yeah, he introduced himself as Manfred when Sid asked his name. Ah, okay. I don't remember that. And Guanlong says, also noticed that Mama Rex was only 2/3 the size of Rudy. But she still could push him around really easily. So, T-Rexes for the win, don't at me. Definitely not biased for T-Rexes. Absolutely not. Also, Big Quack says, I only really like the first movie and the third. Yeah, those are awesome ones. The rest are either mid or pretty bad. I can agree, except the second one, The Meltdown, I liked quite a bit. Continental Drift, the fourth one, it was alright. I agree it's mid, and then the others from there are... The reason I say number 4 is okay is mostly because of Shira, like Diego's mate. I think she was a pretty cool character. And the pirate ape was a pretty intimidating villain. I mean, Captain Guts. He splits a huge chunk of ice from a cliffside with just his feet and sheer rage. I think that's pretty sick. But besides that, everything else is... They probably, in my opinion, they probably could have stopped at 4 and be good for Ice Age. Squalong just says ... I sense bias in the court. Nah. Also, Big Quack says, don't at me, and if the Meltdown had the same tone as the first movie, it would be awesome. I guess it did tone down, it was toned down a bit compared to the first movie, but it did have its moments overall. Manny's fight against the 2 aquatic creatures to save Ellie at the end was pretty cool. I wish they probably could have taken, I guess, Manny's crisis of being the only mammoth left until he meets Ellie a little more seriously. I remember Sid was literally singing about it. Like, about his best friend's potential extinction. And also, Big Quack says, Granny carries the entire 4th movie, not gonna lie. I mean, she's alright. Again, still prefer Shira. Anyone that benefits Diego in the movies are a good addition for me. Also, Guanlong says the Disney reboots. I need to bleach for my eyes. Also agreed to Big Quack. Are you talking about... I don't know if Disney made it, but I'm pretty sure it came around the time that Blue Sky Studios shut down. So are you talking about like the Buck Wild movie? That was... I didn't even actually see it. I think I've seen like a couple clips, pictures, and one review. And I already know it's horrible as heck. It is ugly as sin, from what I have seen. Also, Big Quack says there's no Disney Ice Age in Boxing Say. Here we are safe. Here, free. What are the Maniraptorans doing? Besides the Oviraptorids. I get them all out and organize the groups. Oviraptor. We also need to get Gigantoraptor. Okay. Any extra ones? Because I want to fit them in one, like the one slot here, but... Okay, I'll do Oviraptor, then I'll wait to release it, and then bring it in with Gigantoraptor, and then we release the Ornithomimids, my bad. How long since Buckwild? Yeah, Disney one was Buckwild. Okay. Yeah, there's no Buckwild in Ba Sing Se. There is no big-headed, I think, Protoceratops, I don't even know, in Ba Sing Se. There are no horrifically designed velociraptors in Ba Sing Se. Here we are safe, and here we are free. And Guanlunx as well, be grateful, and Big Quack says I will not be grateful for what Big Buckwild was. And Guanlunx says be grateful you can't see it. Quack says so true, or haven't seen it. I've seen it, but I wish I hadn't. Big Quack says, are you adding Ornithomimids? Why, yes I am. Actually, wait, now that I think about it, we kind of have to, because Dinochirus is an Ornithomimosaurian. It's going to anyways, but now that I think about it, I should have added it, like I should have released it with them. Oh well. And Guanlunx says, nah, they'll be gone in 0.2 seconds. I mean, they will be probably, once the dinos are released. And like they get to fighting, but for now they can be free and be happy. Let's start with the main boys. Plus Therizinosaurus. The giants of this enclosure. Alright, here we go. Quack says, oh Ty, did you know that Gigantoraptor hunts now? Ooh, I did not know that. What creatures can it hunt? Guanlunx's RP Hypsilophodon. Wait, can it hunt Troodon? If so, rip. As soon as we make the dinosaurs fight, they're fudged. They are basic. Actually, no. We're going to release the fences before we change the settings, but like they're going to be right next to one of their greatest ops potentially. As soon as everyone's allowed to become free. Oh. I don't know what shadow I saw before, but alright, here's our first Dinochirus. Let's see. It hunts homocephalae, goats, humans, and I think ornithomimids. Oh, well, they're fudged. Probably Dryosaurs as well, but I haven't tested it. Okay. Also, Mapusaurus over Giga. I already have Giganotosaurus, but Mapusaurus would be a neat addition to the game. Alright, here we go. The Blue Jay boys from before. Just really love that skin, personally. Beautiful. I think we know what we gotta name him. There we go. Oh, he's gonna get the fish. Or is he just walking? I think he's just walking. Okay. Let's see. Where's the next? Oh, there's the next one. And what a handsome lad. Very handsome lad. Very dignified specimen. And now we got the second one coming in. Was it Tiny Quack or Small Quack? I keep thinking I'm pretty sure it's Small Quack, but I keep I feel like I keep remembering it as Small Quack, but also I remember getting corrected a couple times, so. And Guanlunx says make it have a little pack behavior for sauropod hunting. Oh, for Mapusaurus? Yeah, that would be awesome. And Big Fox, let pterosaurs walk, especially Quetzal. Oh, seeing Quetzalcoatlus walk around, that would be awesome. And plus, we can add land to the aviaries. There's no reason they can't walk around a bit. And okay, it's Tiny Quack. Got it. There we go. Tiny Quack and Big Quack. Now we need a third one.
Asset delivered.
Oh, Guanlong also redeemed Dino Dad jokes. Okay. What is the most depressed dinosaur? Cryolophosaurus. Bam. Also, Big Quack says Mrs. Quack for this one. Makes sense. There we go. Now we got the whole family. Dire Goose too.
Transporting asset.
Alright, we can name it. We can name this last one Dire Goose.
Transportation complete.
At the same time, though, we could name it after one of your pets, also. I might as well do Dire Goose. But if you want some extra ones that you can name after your pets, let me know. And Guanlong says, nah, it's Tyranno after watching JP3. Funny thing about that, as a kid, I actually liked that scene quite a bit. I always thought it was a cool fight, and actually, it made me like Spinosaurus for a bit, but then I preferred T-Rex more as I grew up. I had a Spino fan phase, grew out of it, and now I'm full T-Rex fan. As a Big Quack says Cryolophosaurus, more like Cryolotosaurus. Oh. And Guanlong says Jack Horner is a... Oh yeah, he is. Sorry for my language, it's alright. I mean, you censor yourself before Automod could. Also, Big Quack says, I would love to name a Lystro after my dog, Shiloh. Or, wait, my bad, Shiloh. Because he's built like one? Ooh, oh. Actually, in retrospect, I don't know if I should do that. Actually, never mind. I was gonna say, I don't know if we should do that because there's a high likelihood of it going to die, but I also named a T-Rex after myself, a Dino-Kairos after you and your wife, and named quite a few other dinos after some of my friends, so I guess it's fine. In retrospect, this is kind of messed up, but we have gone too far in now. And Guanlong says, I need a dino named after me. Alright, I can get you a Proceratosaurus. Also, Big Quack says, I didn't enter my Spino phase until they discovered how weird it was. That's also a good part of Spinosaurus. I said I feel like it enticed my love for Spino more than the Jurassic Park fights. It made me aware of Spino, and I liked it quite a bit. But then, after finding out how unique of a dinosaur it was, that, like, I guess reinforced my love for the Spinosaurids. Like, it's not about it being the biggest, baddest theropod. I don't care about that. I just want to know more about, like, how weird it was. Let's see, let's see. More dominance for these trips. I guess I'll give you the most dominance of the Proceratosaurids, Guanlong. There you go. Make the Procerata this death. Destroyer of worlds and stats. Oh wait, did I do that? I don't remember. Hold on, let me check. Modified genome. Okay, health is... I gave them the best stats though, so they'll be fine in that regard. I can just have it so the dinosaurs don't die of old age, so that's fine. Appetite and thirst. They can hunt and get water, so they'll be fine there. And we can get rid of disease. We don't want the dinosaurs to die of disease instead of fighting each other. Yeah, we're good. Also, big quack, because I mean I love Dino Kyrus. It's surely obviously the other weird water-loving megatheropod is high up on my list. True. Also, I feel kind of bad because Rex isn't even in my top 10, but I do still love it. Dare you? But I'm kidding, I understand. Everyone's got their own personal opinion. Much like how I can be very biased towards T-Rex. Other people can be the opposite, and it's fine. I mean, clearly I'm pretty sure I'm not hiding the fact that I love T-Rex much. Also, Guanlong, I remember making a Procerata have full aggression, and the raptors were wiped. Ooh. Intriguing. Might see something like that later. If it can survive getting out of the arena, because, that's gonna be a bit of a mess. And I think about it, after all this, like, after all this, we still have to make the lagoon and aviary. We're almost done with the dinosaurs, but still far from over for now.
No other park in the world offers an experience like this. The views are unparalleled.
Alright, here we go. Ooh, I like this. Red and green. It's like a tree frog. Guanlong. There you go. Now we got a dino named after you, buddy. And Big Quack says, Rex is still in my top 20. I just have a bias towards weird dinosaurs plus Morrison dinos. Okay, that's based. Morrison dinos deserve more love. Which one would you say is your top 3? As a theropod lover, I feel like it's fairly easy to maybe predict mine. Sort of.
Request acknowledged.
So, despite Morrison dinosaurs dominating my top 5, there are no descendants of Morrison dinosaurs on Draconia. I mean, it makes sense, because you were... I remember, the lore drop you mentioned before, it was about the KT extinction, where some dinosaurs survived that. But you didn't mention anything about, like, the Jurassic period changing, so they couldn't have survived it then. The Guanlong says, my top 3 dinos are Guanlong, Baryonyx, and Acro. Nice. Actually, now that I think about it, didn't you also have, well, last stream, some of your friends that showed up also had those dinos, like Baryonyx, Vulcan, and then I think someone had Acro in their name. Sorry, just realized, forgot to name the Therizinosaurus. What do we call them? Guanlong says all my friends did as a joke on my part. Oh, nice. So top 3 are easily Dino Kyrus, obviously. Allosaurus and Stegosaurus. They're interchangeable. Very cool set of dinos. The KT extinction never occurred on Draconia. Instead, it was an event known as the Wave of Fire. That sounds sick. And Real Human is here. Hello, Dino. Hello there, Real Human. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. And I hope that you enjoy your time here at the Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream. Welcome, welcome. Having a good time here, and I hope you enjoy your day. And Guanlong says, sorry about Acro over Rex's name. It's okay. I understand it was a joke name. Like, well, I can't wait. Like, I know they didn't mean any, like, offense towards me, like, in that regard. Like, as I said before, like, anyone can have their opinion on dinos. I am very unapologetically and publicly biased towards T-Rex, but if you do not like T-Rex, or it's not part of your top 10, that's fine by me, honestly. Oh, Wanlong says no, he just hates Rex as a species. Oh. Okay, never mind then. I still respect their opinion. I just do not agree with it. I will say Acrocanthosaurus is a cool Carcharodontosaurus for me, in my opinion. And real humans that send them to the Shadow Realm. Be gone. Nope. Thembo. But also, Big Fox is the dragon people, Draconians, basically burnt the land-based ecosystems to the ground and killed most megafauna in sport hunting, almost dooming their own species in the process. Kinda deserved for trophy hunting, but also Guan likes us choose. Humpback of muscle acro or sailback acro? Between those two reconstructions.
Assets in the air.
I do like the sailback look, definitely. It's pretty iconic. Plus, there's the really cool design of it in Dinosaur King. Though, personally, I feel like I prefer the idea of Acrocanthosaurus having a hump instead of a sail. Because, I mean, a sail is interesting. Like, it does help it stand out, but it also makes it a little similar to Spino. But a hump is, like, fully unique, as far as I know, amongst large theropods. It's not something any other large theropod I've heard of has, or probably Metriacanthosaurus, I don't know. Maybe it could have had, like, a small hump, or slightly raised back. I don't know. At least the large hump would have looked more unique on Acro. It'd be less noticeable on Metriacanthosaurus if it did have one. Big Quaxus. The only spared landmass being the Eternal Swamp, which acted as a sanctuary for megafauna. Also, Big Quaxus is a mix of both. That works too. Yeah, or whatever it was that Primal Carnage did. And Guanlong says, imagine the muscle on the beast, the pure power. Oh, that's true. I don't know if it could fit more muscle onto, like, the hump, but if it did, like, if it could have more reinforced neck muscles to support a bigger head, to then support bigger jaw muscles, like how T-Rex has a very large, bulky head and bulky neck to support, like, their bite force, like the jaw muscles to help utilize its extra large and strong bite force. That would be insane on acro.
Asset transportation in progress.
Like a mix of like the Tyrannosaurida built, like I guess their tactic of crushing bone with Carcharodontosaurs having blade-like teeth
Asset delivery confirmed.
to tear into prey and then like just pull a chunk of meat out. I was like, well, it's like a minty bleed-based Rex in Utah? I don't know what that is.
Commencing asset transit.
Oh, Utah. Okay. Sorry, can't spell. It's okay. Neither can I sometimes.
Personally, I don't think the Troodon gets as much respect as it should. It's one of those dinosaurs that seems like an evolutionary bridge, stuck in time and transition. The platypus of its day. And now,
The platypus of its day.
it's also incredibly interesting to
Mr.
study and
Isaac
explain.
Clements,
So make the most
we
of
have
this
the
animal.
platypus of the Mesozoic era right over there. But I was like, well, long as live in Great Britain, so I don't really know how to spell American states. That's understandable. Anyways, more dinos are needed.
Transportation
Oh,
underway.
Troodons are being released. Let's get... How are they? Gigantoraptor. There you are, buddy. There you are. Alright. The big question is to explain the Eternal Swamp briefly. It's unknown if it was due to magic, chance, or another unseen force, but the Eternal Swamp is millions of years old. Believed to exist since Earth's Jurassic period. Wait, so you can't get more than creatures in here. While the flora and fauna change, the geography somehow remains in a way that supports a tropical swampy environment. Also, Guadalajara says, don't worry about it, there are too many to worry about. True. I remember back when I was supposed to memorize all 50 states for an elementary school class, and I never got the hang of it. And I felt like I was dumb for that, but I feel like other people don't know it either. So now I'm no longer alone. Like well, I guess maybe I am just dumb. We were supposed to memorize that one song from the Animaniacs that talks about all 50 states, but I could never do it. Like one long. I hate Jurassic World Evolution 1 Troodon's social requirements. I kind of forgot about some of the requirements from back in Jurassic World Evolution 1. It's a faded memory now, but I remember having sauropods being the bane of my existence for requirements. Big quaxes. It's just that Cretaceous fauna outcompeted Jurassic fauna. Okay, that makes sense. It's unfortunate, though. Kinda cool to see them coexist, but it is what it is. Ooh, Gallimimus. The one and only. Okay, there we go. 1993 skin. We're taking that. And Guanlong says minimum is 10, and by the time you get them all out, they escaped. Good lord. And you couldn't release them in batches, I remember back in Jurassic World Evolution 1, right? Like you had to do them all one by one. I do not want to imagine that.
been delivered.
It was hacked for the Dr. Wu mission. Well, I'm glad we don't have to deal with that anymore. And then the next DLC is going to be something exactly like that. Possibly. In Jurassic World Evolution 1, even the smallest dinosaurs could escape the strongest fence. Really don't, I somehow do not remember that. I played that game before moving on to Jurassic World Evolution 2. It was the first game I actually ever streamed, I believe. Back in the old days of... when I think it was 2021 in like March. That's when I first started streaming, I believe. Oh, geez, I just realized, actually, speaking of that. That means I'm actually getting pretty close to... what is it now? I think it's my 3rd year anniversary for streaming soon.
Asset has been transported.
Huh. Guess I need to start preparing for that, maybe. Between college, I don't know if I can get, like, I guess, anything, like, too unique or special for a celebration, but I can make do, like I've done in the past. We'll see. Also, Guanlong says except for Barry not being able to get past lighter fences, but destroying concrete. Makes sense. Also, redeemed hydrate. Thank you for that, Guanlong. And then we get some water real quick.
Transporting asset.
Oh, wait. Are they stuck? Wait, hold on. Wait, I think, they're stuck, aren't they? They're stuck. Oh, wait, no, what? Oh, thank goodness. Okay, we're good. I thought we were in trouble there. Guanlong says, oh no. Don't worry, Guanlong. I think it's been taken care of. As a big quack says, I won't lie, the only reason I killed off sauropods and hadrosaurs was to eliminate competition for elephants, though ceratopsians do compete with them in modern Draconia. Oh. I guess that's a little understandable, at least with the sauropods. I feel like the hadrosaurs could have found some way to coexist with them, maybe.
Asset has been transported.
Also, Guanlong says, what's Draconia? Yep, speculative evolution project. And Guanlong says, oh. Game or story? I'm pretty sure it's just a story. Though a game based on it would be pretty neat. I cannot help you there, though, because I cannot code. And I'm kind of bad at art, in my personal opinion. And that's Big Quack's story for now.
Asset transportation underway.
Oh, we say for now. You got plans for the future. Would love to eventually create a game based on it. One day. Anyways, while the Troodons are coming in, let's have a look at our environment so far. Got the little boys here. The ones. Enjoying your environment. Oh, well.
Transit has commenced.
Actually, I'm kind of scared for these guys when the Troodons are allowed to kill them later on. That's gonna be bad. Meanwhile, the Dinokyruses and the Theres, I'm pretty sure, are just chilling. Oh, we got one more Troodontid coming in. Oh, Guanlong says, DSG? As a dinosaur survival game, and Big Quack says now it'd be more in line with Skyrim. Guanlong says, okay. Would you be playing as like one of those Would you be playing as one of those Draconians? that you mentioned before. And like you would just be like, I don't know, probably taming or like just observing the animals. Probably wouldn't do that. Like probably not just observing the animals. I don't know about Skyrim, but I'm pretty sure you aren't like a biologist. It'd be cool though. Let's see. There are Sophant races like humans, elves, Kobloids, and Draconian. Okay. Do you mean sapiens, or is that a word I haven't heard of? Despite being an English major, my vocabulary is not the most advanced. Also, big practice. The Ranger Guild in the lore is the canon explanations behind the dossiers I write. Ooh. And Guanlong says Rex is also getting a massive buff in Arima. Ooh, interesting. Wait, is it going to be playable? I sure hope so, but I heard that it was going to be not playable or something on like official servers. Or something like that. If it is going to be playable. Oh, in community servers it will be. Nice. Let's get the Jurassic World galleys in, or like the default ones. Actually, wait, hold on, let me check. So we got Archaeornithomimus. Right. We got Gallimimus. And then we need Struthiomimus, and I think that's it. Okay, so let's get the Oviraptors and then the Gigantoraptors out first.
Heading to pick up the asset. Asset collection request received. Acknowledged.
And Gigantoraptors. Away!
Task. No problem.
There we go. Oh, Sapiens doesn't quite fit the race because of because based on the definition of Sapiens, then the elephants and dolphins. Oh, okay, that makes sense. And they're Sapiens. Okay. Oh, make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, yeah. Anyone else play Days? I don't think so. And Big Fox is. Sophant is as close as you can get to being people, but the definition can still be stretched to include intelligent animals. Sort of interested in Days, but I don't have Wi-Fi currently. Oh. Wait, how are you watching the stream? Is it Ethernet, I think it's called, or... I was like, well, along with the face there. Oh, unlimited phone data. Oh, cool. I don't think I've ever had that before. I think I have 200 gigabytes or megabytes. I forgot. Probably. I'm not good with tech. I think it's gigabytes. Per month, I think. I don't know. My parents pay for the data plan. I do not know the exact details of it. Also, go on like this. I have a Nokia Blockia. I mean, at least your phone's invincible, according to the internet. And Guanlong says it is. The ultimate phone.
Transporting asset.
I think we're getting our first Oviraptor coming in.
Asset transported.
Oh, wait, no, this is our second one. Yeah, where did the first one go? Where are you, buddy? Oh, there you are. Hello. Any names for these fellas? As always, I take suggestions. Probably some for the Gigantoraptors later. And Big Quacks. Fun fact, the #1 enemies to dinosaurs on Taiharo, western continent of Draconia, are skunks. I think you told me that before, possibly. I think I remember you talking about skunks before. Is it because they eat eggs? And probably baby dinosaurs too.
Assets in the
Also, Screaming Chicken. Yes. But also, I think I already have a Screaming Chicken as well within the Dromaeosaurids. Maybe. Forgot which one exactly, but it would be kind of hilarious if we somehow get Screaming Chicken eating Screaming Chickens. I was like, wow, long since. Also, Sarah is getting bullied by Dilo and the Jurassic Fight Club. I don't know how it's getting bullied by Dilo, but sounds about right for poor Ceratosaurus. Jurassic Fight Club was a horrible documentary, and for some reason it also decided, I guess, just to pick on poor Cerato. They... Yeah, I can't find them. Oh well. We might see them eventually. Also, Big Quacks, they do eat eggs as well as being good at it thanks to their spray.
confirming asset delivery.
And Guanlong says Dilo in Arima is death. Oh, so it's just like the Legacy. Aw. Nice homage to their old game. Also, Big Quack says they're kept in check by owls and a species of dromaeosaur called the Midnight Cockatrice, which specifically evolved to have no sense of smell for the sole purpose of eating skunks. Clever. Actually, wait, no. They're dromaeosaurid, so I gotta say it right. Clever girls. And boys.
Transportation complete.
I guess also, how do they track their prey then? Like they do have like sense of smell and well, that's that they have like eyesight and whatnot, but like if they're too far away to hear or see where their prey is, do they just kind of roam around and eventually use their ears to pick something up?
Commencing asset transit.
Like if maybe they have extra good hearing to compensate for their loss of smell. That could be interesting.
Delivery complete.
I guess also plus, I guess if it's at night, they probably have decent night vision. But also, wait, Guanlong says, as in they blind you if they bite you. Oh, what? Okay, that's worse than Legacy. And also, then they multiply. As well as they have good bleed. Okay, no, they made Dilo worse in Legacy. How charming.
Asset being
Also,
transported.
Big Quack says, the Midnight Cockatrice is a small mammal specialist, hunting primarily skunks, opossums, foxes, etc. And they're sight hunters, but they do have great hearing as well. Oh, nice. Think of them like ground owls, which also have no sense of smell. Ah, okay. I did not know that also. That's an interesting fact. Alright, gotta get our Gigantoraptors in
Asset
soon.
transportation underway.
Okay, I think that's our last Oviraptor. And Gualong is in there allowed as heck. Well, that hasn't changed.
Asset transported.
They also mimic the sounds of their prey to lure them. Oh, that sounds awesome. Like using rapid distress calls to lure in foxes. I feel like there's plenty of creatures that do this, like in fiction, but was this possibly also inspired by tigers? Because I've heard that they can do this too. Like, I've seen a video of them mimicking a cow's moos.
Transportation underway. Confirming asset delivery.
I was pretty relieved when I found out the
No, buddy.
Gigantoraptor wasn't actually some kind of gigantic velociraptor.
That's what Utahraptor's for.
What we have here
Looks
is actually more
nice.
like an
Hello, buddy.
oversized oviraptor.
Yeah, I know. We have plenty of them in here. Oh, wait, can we get a size comparison between them to Oviraptor? Actually, we're getting a pretty good one with it and Therizinosaurus. Damn, that is pretty darn big, actually. Like, I know it's supposed to be big, but like compared to Therizinosaurus, it's still that big. Nice.
Asset transportation in progress. Asset has been
Like being like standing at like the shoulder height of like a professional basketball player is an achievement. Can we see an Oviraptor next to one of these fellas? Where are you? Oh, there's. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah. That was a bit fast, but good lord. I'm not even sure if he was up to his ankle. That is insane. I get someone to. Oh, it's also running into a Dinochirus.
Asset has been delivered.
Roughly the same height, I think. Can we get better luck from the other one? Okay, I want to also pause when we see an Oviraptor walk by. Okay, now there's nobody here. Oh, come on. See a group. Oh, wait. Right there, we got it. Okay, yeah, wow. The size comparison is ridiculous. From Oviraptor to Gigantoraptor. Wow. But anyways, hold on. Let's see messages again from Big Quack. That as well as the horror thread Weird Birds. Oh. And I have a horrifying fact about the Midnight Cockatrice to reveal why they're hated by humans. Oh, did they lure children or something, like with their calls? I can imagine them being... Well, like, I can imagine them, like, reenacting that one scene from Michael Crichton's original Jurassic Park novel. And second, I can kind of, I can't word. I can see them being, like, a horrific, like, folklore kind of thing they would tell their kids, like, don't go out at night or this creature might come for you. Like a boogeyman. That sounds terrifying. That's okay. That's just as bad. They've been observed attempting to lure dogs to them by mimicking their owners' voices. Okay. Yeah, that's just as bad. I would want... Except it affects me personally also, so I want to throw hands with them. They're not getting Lucas on my watch. But good lord, that is terrifying. Especially now that you've told me, like, it's not just, like, prey items or anything like that. They can mimic human voices, too. That's, like... SCP-939, I think it's called. Like the red dog-looking creatures with no eyes and spikes on their backs that can mimic voices. Probably on a smaller scale, but still, that's terrifying. Big practice. That said, they're too small to pose a threat to most large dogs, so livestock guardian dogs are generally... Okay, that's good. But we have to be considerate of the poor puppies too that could be in danger as well. And also, I think teacup dogs. I feel like a Chihuahua could probably throw hands like evenly with them. And Guanlong says keyword general, Abe. That's true. There can be exceptions. I guess one thing to consider. Are they based on like the current understanding of dromaeosaurids where they may not have been pack hunters, or they might actually be pack hunters? Like, because you can do anything with like speculative evolution since it's million years down the line. They could have evolved to be pack hunters and more social. If they're always solitary, then maybe it's fairly manageable, like coyotes and foxes. They can attack pets, but since they're usually by themselves, they're not too hard for humans to ward off. If it's in a pack, though, that's gonna be a problem. Or at least more scary for any humans that need to defend their pets. And big foxes, they're actually afraid of humans. Yeah, that makes sense. Like most other creatures out there, they want to avoid interaction with humans. I'd imagine they'd probably still attack humans if, like, I guess if they're cornered, feel threatened, the usual. And Guanlong says, it would be cool if they became like crows eventually and lost their fear of humans. That would be kind of cool, and also scary, definitely, but cool. And grow smarter like ravens. Dromaeosaurids with the intelligence of corvids. I would let them have the planet. I'm giving up. I don't want to know what kind of stuff they would be able to do with that kind of that kind of intelligence. Corvids are already menaces as they are. Give them sickle claws now, and then that's... And if maybe there's a species of them out there that could get large enough to use raptor prey restraint on a human. I don't want to imagine that. Like a Utah raptor version of these guys. And if it can use like the echoing of like human voices too to lure humans. Like if there were some individuals that became like some tigers and lion individuals, like they become, I forgot the word, like the adjective beforehand, but it's like something man-eaters. The DeSavo lions. If there was a dromaeosaurid that would be like that, like the ones similar to the ones Big Quack has for Draconia, that would be nightmare fuel. Especially with the theory that using raptor prey restraint, since they use their bodies to like pin down their prey, they could be like hawks and just eat the prey while it's pinned down. They don't need to kill it yet. Like, they don't have to waste time killing it. They can go straight to eating, and the prey can just be pinned down, bleeding out as it's being eaten alive. That sounds more horrifying than most things we have seen in general dinosaur movies. It would sweep anything from 65, in my opinion. In terms of scariness towards a human. I guess also added by the fact that 65 dinosaurs they abide by the movie law of stand still until other human helps you out, or something else plot armor related saves you. I remember for Rick Raptor's review, they do that a lot. It's like they just stand still, wait for the humans to come up with a solution, and then they get shot by Adam Driver's laser gun, or the geyser at the end of the movie. Nightmare fueled dromaeosaur that can copy voices sounds way more terrifying. Anyways, now that I'm done with that tangent, I need to go back to reading messages, where I can probably be proven wrong earlier. Well, I can be proven wrong about something I said earlier. Okay, yeah, they hunt alone or in pair. They're seen by humans and other larger sylphants in a similar vein to coyotes. Okay. Kobolds are terrified of them because they're small enough to be seen as prey. Okay, well, everything I said before can be attributed to the kobolds then. And Guanlong says, yeah, crows are too smart. Corvids in general, like crows, magpies, ravens. Those birds are terrifying. But also kind of cool. I admire their intelligence, but I'm also terrified of it. Because I also love dolphins, who are very intelligent, but I also acknowledge what dolphins can do with their intelligence. And, like, the fact that they are sapient enough to maybe they don't understand right or wrong, but they can do things out of pleasure, and yeah, I don't want to go too deep into that. About the big quacks, oh no, the super smart dromaeosaurs are the larger and more hated red cockatrice. Want to hear about these guys? Guanlong says, imagine Raptor Red with the problem solving of a 8-year-old. I can't read. Oh yeah, novel Doctor Wu death. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, that did happen to him in the original novel. I don't remember it was necessarily Raptor Prey Restraint because that wasn't a theory at the time, but I remember him like being eaten alive. That whole novel in general was full of nightmare fuel stuff, and I kind of like it for that. Also, big quack. These red cockatrices are smart enough to flip barn latches. Oh shoot! Which is why there are large guard dog breeds bred specifically to sleep with livestock. Also, the cockatrice known for snatching children as well. Okay, everything I said before, I guess that applies to the red cockatrice instead of the midnight one. Yeah, Guanlong. Yeah, he was eaten alive when pinned down by a raptor. And also, they have large false eye spots on their wings they use to startle herd animals into running or to scare off large predators. I really want to see, like, you mentioned possibly wanting to turn this into a video game. I could see these being a menace. Like one of the worst creatures to deal with in like a theoretical game. I don't know what the most annoying dinosaurs for people are in like Ark Survival Evolved, but I feel like these creatures would, like the red cockatrice, would be one of the ones getting the most kill counts on players. I was like, well, yeah, imagine being jumped by a large dromaeosaur. And like I said before, well, I guess Big Quack said before, since they can copy voices, like them being like SCP-939, luring humans in with the voices of other people, then they launch out, attack you, raptor prey restraints, pin you down, and then they eat you alive. Instead of like goats and whatnot, I could see the sophants, I think the word is, people's, if they have religion, like they would use those like they would use the dromaeosaurs as like symbols of the devil, I feel like. Actually, especially if they somehow have Christianity too, since they both use manipulation, like Lucifer with Eve in the Garden of Eden, luring in humans with voices to their demise. That would just make them even more terrifying. Like from the perspective of people that view them from that, I guess, religious perspective, if there is one. Also, Guanlong says, in Ark, Alpha Raptors are a pain in the... Okay, so it's just dromaeosaurs being an opti-human. Alright. Sounds about right, also. Let's see. If it's multiplayer, imagine training the raptors to raid other tribes' livestock. That sounds fun. But also big foxes. They're also the most widespread cockatrices. Are they somewhat based off, like, red foxes? Because I'm pretty sure they're also, like, the most widespread member of their group. And they also just happen to have red in their name. Could just be a coincidence. Kinda cool if it wasn't. That you got inspiration from them. Anyways, with subspecies being found from the Tyrone Highlands all the way down to the southern swamps on the bottom of the continents. Red elves of the redwoods feared their even larger cousins, the banshee cockatrices, enough to hold them in the same vein as the devil. Up. I guess, again, apply what I said earlier to the banshee cockatrice then. How big would these cockatrices be? Like for the midnight one, then the red one, and the banshee. Like, would some of them be on par with like Utah raptor or like even bigger? You mentioned midnight ones were adapted for small mammals like skunks, so I'd say Velociraptor size might be a little too much. Maybe Deinonychus would be a good size. I'd imagine they're the smallest of the group, or like of the three mentioned so far. Also, Guanlong says next up on the size scale, Reaper cockatrice. Oh, that sounds actually sick as heck. Banshee up. Okay, you're right, Guanlong. There is another one. Yeah, Banshee is the second largest dromaeosaur on Draconia. What's the number one largest? Imagine it's actually called the Reaper cockatrice. And Apollo gave Guanlong the gift of prophecy. Okay, Guanlong says imagine. Okay, it's called the polar cockatrice, but so the idea of a Reaper one also sounds kind of neat. Guanlong says, "Oh, only the polar one is, but it's found in glaciers. Only found in glacies. I guess that one's based on like the polar bear, but you could see polar bears and probably also the polar cockatrice as symbols of death. Since polar bears are one of the few mammals that, like I mentioned before with like the lions and tigers, there are individuals that are known to have attacked, like they are known to attack humans with the intent to eat them. Only a few individuals, but still. It is something interesting to think about. Also, Quanlan says genetic mutations lead to Reaper species in polar regions. Imagine if they get something like roller bears. Like they breed with another species. I mean, they have solvent creatures. So if they have technology, maybe they're causing global warming. Maybe they need to be moving down like polar bears do, coming into contact with others of their family. Who knows? Of course, you don't need to change anything, Big Quack, if you don't want to, but just giving out ideas. Consider it a brainstorming session, but also not to hype up the terror of the Banshee cockatrice, but it's primarily inspired by the Night Feeder. Oh, I remember that dude from Primal. That's cool. Does it have like extra large claws like the Night Feeder does? I doubt it has like the weird black ooze on it, but and maybe there could be something similar, like they take mud baths. That's like maybe, well, because they are still animals after all, not just monsters. They could have like a more, I guess, silly side to them where they just roll around in mud to cool off, maybe get rid of any parasites on their feathers. But when they attack people right after, they think there's some goo on them, but it's just mud. I don't know. Also, John Rice is here. Yo, hello there, John Rice. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream. Welcome, welcome. Right now, we're playing Jurassic World Evolution 2 while just chatting about speculative evolution and stuff. It's going well so far, and I hope you have a good time here with us. I also just realized I messed up. I forgot to get you your Lystrosaurus named after Shiloh. I need to get on that soon. As soon as I'm done with this, because I think these are the last Maniraptorans we have left, right? Let's see, is this street? Let's see. Let me check. Make sure we're basically done with everything in regards to the dinosaur. Should I add Monolophosauruses to my park? It's like somewhere? I don't know. Also no Hararas yet. We have plenty of Gallimimuses ready to go soon. Dryads? I don't know. Metrodons. We can get the Metrodon and Lystrosaurus their own enclosure. Have it be like a synapsid enclosure. Maybe. It could give us an idea of where to put the lagoon and aviary. Okay, I think we're good here. Let's get the Lystros. Let's just hope none of the Oviraptors run into them. Otherwise, you know. Anyways, missing more messages. Very sorry. Well, I would like to think that Banshee may also have the same mutation. And Big Quack, they're still in the medieval era. Okay, so no industrial revolution, so probably no global warming yet. Potentially. I think it can also still happen just like naturally. I think that happened during the Ice Age, which caused the downfall of a lot of megafauna. And also, Gentleman Aldrich says, where's the Indominus Rex? Oh, it is right, so here, we got 2 of them. Actually, no. We have 3 of them, I forgot. Here they are. We got Elaine here. We got Indiana Jones. And a Walmart Rex over here. But yeah. It's good to see you here, Gentleman Aldrich. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope you have a good time here at the Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream. Right now, we're just talking speculative evolution while playing the game. It's going well so far, and I hope you enjoy your day with us. And Big Quack says, it's large hand claws it uses to slash into the legs of the giant deer they primarily hunt. probably not as over the top as the Night Feeder, where like it literally cuts through animals, but also these are some jet black feathers rather than ooze. That'll probably look scary to a lot of the Sophiant creatures. I don't know. I can't word. And Eldritch also says, "Where's the Rodan?" I would love to get a Rodan mod, honestly. In all seriousness, though, for the aviary, we have no pterosaurs yet. We're trying to figure out where to put them. I don't want to ruin the symmetry, or it's not perfect symmetry, but the overall look of the park. I don't want to mess it up, so I need to figure out like a good spot to put the next creatures I want to make. But also, Guanlong says like large Reaper sites. And also, Guanlong's wait, I read that. John Rice says so. No global takeover. Not yet. Once we get every dinosaur in, well, every creature in, from the dinosaurs to the pterosaurs to the lagoon creatures, we're going to save, and then we're going to have another save where we let everyone out. Because I'm proud of what I created here today. I don't want to completely lose it. I want it to be safe in one timeline. But then in the other one, then we can have fun. And also Big Quack says, I'm absolutely tempted to make the Reaper cockatrice in the project, but it's likely not going to be a unique species. Guanlong says, okay. I mean, like a unique individual could be cool still. Like, imagine it as like the Blood Fang Sabertooth from Far Cry Primal. That could be sick. Like, one individual of the Banshee cockatrice that just experienced gigantism. I don't know if that's something you can get from like a genetic mutation, but it's possible. Maybe. Also, most endangered animals in Draconia have resulted from invasive species or trophy hunting, and John Rice's people animals. Maybe have the Reaper as an invasive species from a distant land. And Big Quack is it's vicious fights between the Douglas elk and Banshee cockatrice. Usually takes a pair to successfully hunt an adult, and perhaps only a thing on it. Or specialization. Big Quack says, I like the idea of a hybrid for the Reaper. Sounds good. I look forward to seeing what you birthed from this sort of brainstorming session. I don't know how many of our suggestions are actually that good, but I have fun making them at least. And I hope you like them. And Guanlong says great. I did go off on a very long tangent earlier of what to do with just one species. Anyways. Kinda makes me want to make my own speculative evolution project, but I know I feel like I don't know if I'm gonna dedicate enough time to it, I guess. Like, going back to the fan goji I drew a while back. I kinda stopped progress on it a while ago. Just didn't really think of it until now. I do want to give it a shot at least, maybe. And Guanlong says, I can do concept art and steal Mark's account to post it. Now, if you want to, go for it. Also, Big Quacks, it's fun fact. The Polar Cockatrice and Winter Tyrant have reversed niches from the relationship their families normally share. Ooh. Do tell. Also, Guanlong says cool, and I kind of like that. I like that you have a Maniraptoran of some kind. Well, Maniraptor of some kind living with a Tyrannosaurid, or Roid. It kind of mirrors, I think, the relationship between the giant Alaskan Troodontid and Nanuqsaurus in the Prince Creek Formation. Except it's a Troodontid instead of a Dromaeosaurid, but same difference. It's cool. Oh, but anyways, before I forget, let's get the boys out. Struthios.
Acknowledging
There we
asset
go.
collection request. En route to collect the asset. Asset collection request received.
Boom. Nice. Let's get the Archaeornithomimus. Yeah, Archaeornithomimusaur. Archaeornithomimus is back.
Task received. Confirmed. Understood. No problem. Task received.
There we go. So we got the Struthios out, Archaeornithomimus. Now we need the Gallimimus.
Assets in the air. Confirming task. Confirmed.
I guess question about Lystrasaurus. How well can it defend itself from the likes of the Metrodon? Because like I said, I was considering having like a synapsid enclosure, but
Setting additional task.
if they can't defend themselves well against the Metrodon, I would feel bad about putting them together.
Adding to the list. Confirming task. Acknowledged. No problem. Setting additional task.
Oh, wait, missing more messages. Again. Difference between the chaos of the 7 accounts storming the stream last time and the civilized discussion now.
Asset
True.
activation complete.
Complete contrast to how it was
Look at an
before.
ostrich or emu, then look at this latest dinosaur, the Struthiomimus.
So
And
look, the
tell
blacks,
me you
the
don't see
blue
the connection.
smoke everywhere.
This is one of the more bird-like dinosaurs that we've brought back from extinction. It literally has a beak instead of teeth. It's an herbivore that
It just
prefers to
misses
use the
it's just missing all its feathers for no particular
A
reason.
fantastic addition to the park.
Cough, cough. I do like its coloring though. Anyways, Big Quack says the polar cockatrice is one of the 2 apex predators of glacies, and the winter tyrant is a small pack-hunting pursuit predator that primarily hunts glacian elk, aka caribou. Lystro cannot fight and is slow as oh, okay.
Asset has
And Gualong says, I remember calling my first Struthi Becky. You know why? Did Gaming Beaver name it that? I think so. But just in case, I want to do it too. Okay, so Lystro cannot fight. That's kind of weird. I thought it was going to have, like, at least an animation with Oviraptor. If we could put it in here for you, since we're naming one of them after your dog, but actually you guys are already here. I was gonna say the Troodons are gonna poison them, but they might poison everyone here. So I might as well. As the Gualong says pity. Troodons suck. I think they're kind of cool, but they'd be cooler if they were at least like the Jurassic Park Telltale game Troodons. Not like these. Also, occasionally the predators clash over carcasses, usually when the cockatrice tries to steal ox stray carcasses from the tyrant. Ooh. And John Rice says, remember, poisoning things is a-okay as long as you survive. And then the Dromaeosaurids over here are going to say, nuh-uh, to the Troodontids.
asset being transported.
Also, Guanlong says, and technically no longer exists. Oh yeah, that's true. Would they be Stenonchosaurus, or one of the other Troodontids now? I think Stenonchosaurus, I don't know if I'm pronouncing the name right, but I think that's the one that's mainly like all the Troodon, most of the Troodon specimens have been reclassified. And big foxes is also a giant bear, but they only really act as predators during the winter. During the summer, they're more herbivorous.
Confirming
That's about
asset
right.
delivery.
I don't know if that's how other bears act, but it makes sense. You know, back when there's plants that are plentiful, well, when plants are plentiful, you can afford to be a herbivore. When they're all dead, you gotta turn to something else. Also, Guanlong says polar bear time. Let's go. Actually, are polar bears herbivorous at times, or I feel like they're the most hyper carnivorous of all bears, but
Commencing asset transit.
I mean, comes like when it's spring around the Arctic Circle, Arctic foxes do change their pelts to like brownish or black instead of white. So I have to imagine there are points where at least the land that exists in the Arctic, they can show something like dirt or grass. Are there plants for polar bears to eat? Like maybe some really like durable plants that can survive like at least during the summer or something? I don't know. Maybe not.
Asset transportation.
I was like, well, wait, right, that. Big Fox is the giant snow bear is basically a fusion of the polar bear and grizzly bear in terms of lifestyle. Nice. And John writes algae, a field plants, maybe. Big Fox says they act more like grizzlies in the warmer months and then switch to be more predatory in the cold winter. Guanlong also says Mark says hi, Dino. Hello there, Mark. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here. Welcome. And also, thank you for sending everyone my way. Last stream. I appreciate all the new friends. And Big Quack says polar bears eat almost 90% meat, but they happen to served eating seaweed that washed on the shore. Okay. I figured, considering I know about how there are herbivores that eat meat occasionally and carnivores that eat plants occasionally, and especially with the diets plenty of bears have, I had a feeling that polar bears probably have at least some. They eat plants at least on occasion when they can find it.
I think it puts some of those arguments to rest.
Ooh. I missed everything that one dude just said. I forgot. I'm sorry, sir. Nah, I'm sure it wasn't important. Trying to think now. Where do we fit the Lystros and a lot of other creatures for that matter?
Transportation underway.
Still need to find out where to place the lagoon. The aviary, and there are some dinosaurs we haven't put in yet that maybe I want to put in.
Asset delivery confirmed. Asset transportation underway.
Okay, they need more space for the lagoon.
Transportation complete.
Okay, let me try this. Hold on. Okay, a little too close. Actually, wait. We don't really need a paleomedical facility, do we? Yeah, no one gets sick here. We're not planning on healing anyone. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Ah, shoot. Okay, a little bit too close. Hopefully that will do.
Asset has been collected.
Okay, so it's not... I also want to note, I guess it's not going to be perfectly symmetrical like I was hoping for.
Asset transported.
There's smaller lagoons, or... Also, wait, missing more messages. Guanlong says they had a cat who loved to eat, quashes, a purple flower. That's cool. And Guanlong's, wait, Big Quack says, Sportington notes that that most of the meat the giant snow bear eats in the winter is food they steal from winter tyrants and saber cats. Cool. And glaciers are not as barren as the North Pole of Earth, so there are forests in the south. Oh, cool.
Asset has been transported.
Okay, this is going to be kind of small. I don't know if I want them to be too far away from the action with the dinosaurs, but... might have to do that. Okay.
Transit has commenced.
Let's see. Also, Big Quacks, and just like Ty guessed earlier, the polar cockatoo shares the lifestyle of Earth polar bears, hunting seals in ice holes. Nice!
Asset transportation complete.
Are there any of, I think it's the Syrians that you mentioned before in the Arctic? Like the ones, like the Spinosaurs you said that evolved to be like ichthyosaurs. I mean, I personally find the idea kind of cool that maybe there's a dromaeosaurid out there that can drag a Spinosaurid out of the water. Even if maybe like it shrank or something to deal with.
Confirming.
Actually, you said it wasn't barren, so maybe it wouldn't need to shrink itself to adapt to like less resources, but
Asset in transit.
I don't know. The idea of like a Spinosaurid being preyed on by a dromaeosaur sounds interesting. Especially since I think that was a cuts ending for JP3. Like the Spinosaurus was supposed to be killed by the pack of raptors. Oh, also, yeah, none planned yet, but I haven't decided much of the polar sea animals, so it's a possibility. Good enough for me. Good enough. Someday, we will get the polar murder birds to go after a Spinosaurid.
Take, for instance, this latest dinosaur, the Gallimimus.
It's an
Oh.
opportunistic omnivore that does best in groups. That alone isn't the problem, but the speed. Gallimimus is incredibly fast, which presents special challenges for the ranger teams tasked with monitoring them.
Okay, there we go. We got 2 diamond-shaped enclosures here. I don't know if that's...
Transportation complete.
if it's the best looking, but I feel like it's the best we can do. If the overall space available. Alright, we can go a little bit closer, but... I don't know how to do it without ruining the look of the place.
Assets in the air.
Oh wait, missing more messages? Hold on. Well, long since going back to the hybrid idea, maybe the red cockatrice mated with the banshee, making a large, hyper-intelligent black and red cockatrice. That would be cool. Shadow the Hedgehog cockatrice. This is black and red.
Delivery complete.
Also, given that sirens are on average closer to dolphins in size, which is definitely in the size range of their prey. Ooh. Also, big quacks is... ooh, that's good. Plus, even though I was joking about Shadow the Hedgehog earlier, I mean... I feel like black and red coloring always looks cool. It's kind of hard to, fail. I mean, it's orange, but look at the black T-Rex from Dinosaur King. Black and warm colors can go together pretty well. Let's see, there's probably other examples that are better than that, though. Let's see, they both live in the redwoods, too, with a tragic side effect for the red cockatrice. Oh, it's just... I'm pretty sure this is the smaller of the two, right? So... probably not going to be that pleasant, but... at the same time, I think wolves can hunt coyotes, but they can still breed every now and then and create coy wolves.
Transporting asset.
Also, Guanlong says out competition? Well, I mean, if they coexist right now, then maybe not entirely, but they probably struggle a bit. They hunt different prey, so it's more species association. Okay, so like Ty said. If they're like dolphins and they express, like extra high intelligence, then unfortunate as it may be, based on what I know of dolphins, it's possible they may act like the larger of the two species, in this case the banshee, might behave aggressively towards other species. Maybe. I saw videos of it with, I think, bottlenose dolphins picking on spotted dolphins. Unfortunately. But again, it is nature. Should not be putting too many human emotions into them, but still. You can't help but feel a little bit feel empathy for these creatures. Even if the creatures that are hurting them are... there are animals too. We can't necessarily say like they know right from wrong. Like enforce our ideas of morality onto them, but still. Oh, hold on. Send that up. Also, let's see. Whoops.
Commencing asset transit.
Hey, Quaxus, so the Douglas elk smashes the nest of banshee cockatrice. Oh, and will crush red cockatrice nests due to looking similar to them. Oh, okay, so it's not... okay, that's actually a little bit better. It's not bullying from between the two species, but it is still tragic. It's a case of mistaken identity. Also, can't really blame the elk for that. Like, they have no way of knowing. But still. There we go. And Guanlong says, oh, okay. And John Ray says, gotta be human to them as we are. And Big Quack says, based on how donkeys attack coyotes, we're looking similar to their natural predators. That's true. I think. Yeah, that's the point of donkeys, and I think also llamas living alongside livestock, since they're used to being attacked by wild canids. They'll protect the livestock. Guanlong also says, yeah, like black and red cockatrice with intelligence and large size, more generalist adaptations. This might be a little too morbid, but I was gonna say, like, maybe the first sign that any of the Sophiant races ever learn about, I guess this theoretical Reaper cockatrice, maybe it could be from its. Maybe it might just be biased because of what I just recently heard, but maybe they can learn about it from seeing like the massacred remains of an elk. And they note that it seems like it was done by something somewhat different than the usual banshee cockatrice. And they acknowledge that there's something bigger out there.
Asset transportation in progress.
Yep. That's what Guanlong says. But like the black and red wait, right about that. And Big Quack says, also feel it's necessary to note that Red Elves build towns in the trees solely to avoid the banshee cockatrice, which is too heavy to climb. I kind of like. I'm imagining the idea of them like trying anyways and like failing at it. Like I've seen videos of lions trying to leap up and just kind of sliding down. Because I think they're also a little too heavy to hunt in the trees, or at least like too heavy to also try to steal kills from leopards. I think I've seen them still like they still try to climb every now and then. Imagine the new one has climbing claws like bears.
Asset has been collected.
Could be interesting. Also, Big Quack, they're the only Sophians that live in the limited range of the banshee cockatrice. If they believe in a god, they must think that that said god hates them. If they happen to live in the only place where the banshee cockatrice hang, like if they happen to want the only ones to live where the banshee cockatrice hangs.
Asset transportation underway.
Gotta put it over. No, I want to get rid of the path, please. There we go.
Delivery complete.
There we go. We got 2 hatcheries available now. Alright, missing more messages. Let's see. The Guanlong. The red cockatrice climbs. Oh, it climbs up to their villages sometimes, so there's that. Oh. That ain't good. Oh, well, actually, that gives a potential hybrid that Potentially the capabilities, though.
Transportation underway.
Based on what we wanted earlier, I think we said, like, we want the Reaper cockatrice to be even larger than its parent species, so... Even if it has the claws to do it. With its weights, I counter that. Like, it has claws that might be well adapted for climbing, but if it's too big to make good use of them. And it's a possible problem. Like Microraptorans that have the same features as Microraptor, but unlike Microraptor, their mass being too big means they can't use powered flight. Also, so some kids go missing, hence an investigation leads to the discovery of a gyrosphere valley-like scene leading to the new hybrid's discovery. As in, like, they explore somewhere that they shouldn't have gone, meet some herbivorous dinosaurs, and then get attacked by the hybrid. Also, Big Quack says they worship a sun god, represented by a bear, and fear the moon god, represented by the banshee. They must go wild if they ever see a fight between the cockatrice, any cockatrice species, and maybe one of the local bears in the area.
Asset in transit.
Also, let's see, missing messages again. Well, long says bears climb. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, some do. I know black bears climb, but I don't know if grizzly bears are too heavy for that. At least they spend more time on the ground than black bears do. Oh, shoot. Ah, dang it. Alright, hold on, let me fix that.
Asset transportation.
I said obstructed. It was just attached to this place, just before.
Transportation.
I try another one. This one? Okay. Terrain. Wait. Is there a terrain problem? It was just here before. Like, I just accidentally deleted it. Let's fix that. Nope, that was an aviary. My bad. Oh, wait, missing more messages. So, Big Quacks would definitely be a child snatcher. The bears of the redwoods are primarily herbivorous. They only climb in trees at night to avoid the banshee cockatrice. Oh.
Asset transported.
I can imagine, like, the humans think, well, I guess, the sapient, the races living there probably think that, like, it's their god protecting them. Unknowingly, it's just an animal trying to avoid, like, any trouble from the cockatrice, or maybe predation if they have cubs. Let's imagine like bear cubs would be a good meal for them. Also, well, long as yeah, but since bears can climb, why not this new hybrid? Just guessing. And not saying it couldn't, but if it was heavier than a banshee, it might have issues getting up into the redwoods. But that's true. Redwood trees are pretty darn. Hold on. Yeah, redwood trees are pretty large. So that if it's too heavy, like having to climb all the way up to the highest points where they probably have their village would be very troublesome. And there we go. Anyways, back to the reading. Let's see. Maybe we could climb up to strong branches and then jump from tree to tree. Maybe. We would need to... Because of how big it is, it would be kind of... I feel like it'd be difficult to find the right branches for it, though. This, at least what we've imagined before for this Reaper cockatrice. If it is going to be bigger than its parents, there's probably not that many branches that can hold it for at least an extended period of time. Oh, hold on. Where is the lagoons? Okay, there's the lagoon stuff. I put it here. Now for attraction. Wish they could just let me set up multiples at least. There. I wish they could let me see the potential views before I can... Okay. Just want to make sure it's in the right... Like, it's in an ideal spot before I attach the path, but alright, game. Alright, connect this. Oh, hold on. And big quacks. Honestly, I would probably have the Reaper leave the redwoods and instead terrorize villages on the ground, as they would have no idea what a banshee cockatrice was. Actually, that would probably be a good idea for both the Reaper and also like even scarier for the people on the ground. Is they're like, they don't know about the creature, as you said before. They're unequipped to deal with said threats, probably. Like, if they're dealing with this new threat suddenly attacking them now, or like, not really attacking, but, yeah, attacking. It's like, not trying to imply that it's like a monster just killing for the fun, but like, a new creature that is hunting them. Like, they have no idea what it is. For the Reaper, it would be very good prey. Since they're just scattering around and panicking, it could pick some easy targets off. Bonlong says fair, and Big Quack is only a member of the Rangers Guild. Will probably realize it's a hybrid species. And they'll probably be terrified of what this could imply. Not sure what they would be able to do about that. Alright, there we go. Nice set of hexagons, I think, right? Yep, I think it's hexagons, okay. Just wanted to make sure, right? I did indeed pass basic elementary math. Go. Let's see. Also, Guanlong redeemed the dino facts. Well, since we've been talking about dromaeosaurs a lot, one interesting dino fact I got, even though I'm pretty sure everyone here probably knows it, for anyone who isn't quite into the paleontology know-how, Pyroraptor olympicus. Its name means fire thief. Let's see, in reference to how its first remains were discovered after a forest fire, and Olympicus, I'm pretty sure, is based on the myth of what's his name? It was some titan. He stole fire from Zeus to give to the humans. And then Zeus promptly chained him to a rock, and then an eel was eating his liver every day. But yeah. There's some interesting trivia about a certain dinosaur's etymology. I always felt like Pyroraptor's name was one of the coolest out of all dromaeosaurids, even more so when I discovered what its name actually means. Also, big foxes. They're avoiding unnecessary conflicts with the cockatrice. They can fight one off, but it's just not worth risking it. They can just climb the tree instead, not to mention they can't handle 2 banshee cockatrice. Long says the bears. Yep, okay. What would a banshee look like? Wait, did he mention it before? I think he did. Like, it would be like the night feeder, large claws, and I think jet black feathers, right? Also, big quacks. The red elves, following their example, hunting and foraging during the day, and returning to the tree at night. Safe from the screaming monster. It'd be cool if the Reaper could mimic people's sounds, like red, but only shrill ones. That sounds pretty terrifying, honestly. It would probably be unhelpful for a predator, though, but I'm imagining it like it's making a call similar to like what people would think not a banshee, well maybe a banshee, but like also like what a Wendigo would make, like their kind of calls. As a big fox, appearances-wise, it's fairly standard for a large dromaeosaur. Jet black with gray skin. Only getting a burst of color during mating season, with the male's heads turning reds, purples, and blues. That's cool. You know? And then big foxes. The ranger skill would probably just hunt it down, as it would definitely be a man-eater, and then try to find out if there are any more in the region. Yeah, it sounds about right. How successful do you think they would be, though? I mean, one would say it would be pretty easy since humans did hunt like creatures much larger than it during the Permian era. Well, not Permian. Messed that up. But like during the earlier parts of the Paleozoic. But man-eaters can be pretty tricky. I remember the story of the Sava man-eater lions. They evaded human hunters with guns for a good long while, like multiple months, constantly killing people at night. And only after a lot of time struggling did they finally get their hands, like they might shoot them. I was like, Guanlong says dino dad jokes. Alright. I need another one. What do you call a blind dinosaur? Therizinosaurus. Eh? Is that good? And I was like, Guanlong says, imagine if there was a dromaeosaur that looked like the harpy eagle. That is a sick design idea. Yeah, and dromaeosaurs are pretty smart. I'd imagine they would be compared to most other dinosaurs based on what people have, what studies have said about their brain size. Maybe not as smart as fiction would imply, but I'd say they're pretty intelligent. Like, above average for a dinosaur. The Guanlong says lol, and keep reading. Feel like I'm missing a lot. The Rangers Guild are incredibly skilled hunters, but it wouldn't be an easy hunt. Sounds about right. It's not unlikely they might lose a member or two, but they're willing to do it to keep people safe and maintain good relationships. Royals to make conservation negotiations easier. I can't talk today. Is that what you like? How long would you say it would take? Like, maybe a couple months, or again, going back to the Sabo man-eaters. I don't know if it was years, but I'm pretty sure it was at least a month that they were constantly terrorizing the people working on a bridge. And they had, I guess, they had more, specialized lion hunters come in, and they still struggled. I think I remember, they had a guy get, dragged away as soon as they came over from Europe, I think. Like, stood on the beach for a bit, lion came in, grabbed one of their guys. Or something like that. I could be wrong. It's been a while since I saw the video about it. But in short, the DeSavo man-eater lions were menaces. But also Big Quack says, not Mrs. Quack looking over with disgust at the pun. You know what? It's a dad joke. It's supposed to do that. It's supposed to make you cringe, okay? That means it wasn't good. By dad joke logic. So I did good, technically. Yes. Anyways. Moving forward. Guanlong says, yeah, brain density, also my intellect, and accent. That would depend on how long I wrote the hunt to be, but likely a few months. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Story gotta come first. And you have to track it down in corner. Yeah. I also redeemed hydrate, thank you for that. I need to run low on this one water bottle. I feel like I've already mentioned this before, but good thing about being able to stream in my dorm room. Yeah, plenty of water bottles basically right next to me. I can get more right as soon as I'm done with this one. Alright, I'll be back. There we go. I was like, Guanlong says, wait, is Reaper canon now? Well, I mean, it seems like we're making, I guess, we're coming up with concepts for a story regarding it, but it is up to Big Quack if he actually wants to write this story out, or it is his story at the end of the day. Let's see. Upping a quack says they would likely use a combination of manpower, domestic. Oh, they have domesticated cockatoos. That's cool. And tracking dogs. And also highly likely. Ooh, nice. Look forward to reading it then. I am on your Discord server if you post it there. I can check it out eventually. Oh, it's a big wait. Long says yes. Alright, so let's see. Additional bays. And accelerated growth. Same thing for this one, I think. Boom. Let's see. Let's try to do some decorating first, before we get the creatures in. Hold on. There we go. Okay, and now we move on to the lagoon. Okay, so I couldn't do it for the hybrid enclosure, but we can do this. Alright, boom. Let's put it the middle, or like maybe behind, like near a wall, like in the shadows. Kind of want to have it directly in the middle, so maybe around here. Oh, there we go. Boom. Dead Indominus Rex. Also, wait, missing more messages. Big foxes. Yeah, there are actually 3 different lineages of domestic cockatrices. Says, those descended from classic dromaeosaurs and the 2 lemur bird. Also, Southern MXD. Hello. Also, lol, nice. Hello there, Southern. Welcome. I don't know. Welcome. I'll say the full name. Southern MXD. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome, welcome. Right now, we are playing Jurassic World Evolution while talking speculative evolution in chat. It's going well so far, and I hope you have a good day with us. Or a good time with us. Yeah, can't talk. Alright. Also, Guanlong says, see, what should the plumage of the Banshee be? Do you mean like the Reaper? Or I think we talked about the Banshee one. Also, sorry for anyone who doesn't get the context who just showed up. Hopefully you can figure it out along the way. There is a little too much to I guess actually maybe Big Quack can do it. He's the one who's made the speculative evolution project we're talking about. I think he can summarize it pretty clearly. I can't. But also, Southern says, my favorite game? Oh, nice. Well, you have tips for me, you can let me know. I've gotten a couple interesting tips from people in the past, like this one glitch with the aviary system that I just realized I did not use here. Kinda wish I did, maybe. It's a bit too late for that, because I do want to use this for the pterosaurs. And I don't know if putting a dinosaur or something in here might be bad for them. We'll see. Anyways. Big Quack says, I don't know how to describe it other than basic dromaeosaur plumage, just jet black. And Guanlong says, okay. Also, the lore is overwhelmingly long. Okay, that's fair, but Actually, I got nothing else to say to that. It is very long, just from what I've seen. And well, long says, should I look at Falcons for ideas? Ooh, Falcons would be cool. And other Southern MXD says, I got you. I got most of the dinos unlocked. Nice. Big Quacks. A world of big mammals, dragons, and dinosaurs set in a medieval world. Yep, pretty much. Also, ravens might be better. Yeah, in terms of like the coloring, like the jet black, well, not jet black feathers, iridescent black, but like purely black feathering, you could look at ravens. I also do feel like a peregrine falcon inspired Dromia sword would be very cool. The Guanlong says okay. Big Quack says Canid's being bullied by every other predator in Draconia. Poor doggos. Wait, did we ever have these guys? I don't know if I ever added them into my my last park. Hold on, let's fix this. I want to give them a little insectivore feeder. There you go. If we do put any creatures in here with these guys, like the pterosaurs, what should we? What should we put? Because I'm pretty sure I remember how to do the glitch. Okay, can I do it with the lagoon? I don't know. Might be fun to try. Don't know if it would break the game though. We'll see later. For now, though, I want to bring in the pterosaur, so let's get to that. You know what? Let's start big. Bring in the big man himself, Quetzalcoatlus. You know what? After the last one, I want to name it Big. I name it Quadra again. I don't know how I keep messing up the names. Anyways, big foxes, cockatrices, hyenas, and big cats generally bully them out of their normal. Did they? Actually, you said domesticated dogs, I think. So, I mean, they still found, they still managed to, I guess, find friends in humans. There's some good going for them. Juan Long says, imagine a purely scavenger Dromia sword or the likes that could be fast and thus Roadrunner plumage. I think Roadrunner plumage in general would look pretty good on a Dromia sword. In terms of being purely scavenger, I don't know about that one. Even though, like, as fast as it is, it would be kind of difficult to like constantly be running long distances to find something dead to eat. It'd be a little more effective than, like, say, a T-Rex having to do it when it's, like, due to overall speed, but said Dromia sword would have to burn more energy, like, in order to be running around. It could scavenge more often than it hunts, maybe, but at least I feel like in the long run it would be ineffective. Unless you're like a vulture and you can fly. Like, vultures, they're able to get away with it because they can fly large distances without exerting too much energy. Since, like other birds, they can use wind currents to help them by soaring. So they don't need to flap their wings. Just kind of let the wind currents carry them around. Watching in that case, since Microraptor is now thought to be capable of powered flights, maybe a Microraptoran could do it. Then again, their flight is not as well adept, so I don't know if they would be able to soar. Which is a major factor that can help them, like, I guess, take a bit of a break. Anyway, Wanlong's is, I'm sorry, I forgot its existence, and Southern MXD says Mosasaurus. We'll definitely bring him in soon. Wanlong's is or an insectivore. Oh yeah, insectivore, definitely. There are definitely dromaeosaurs, I'm pretty sure, that would have eaten bugs. Microraptorans in particular probably could have had at least small ones could have had a similar diet to as well as maybe some lizards. Also, big quack says wolves exist, but they live in pairs similar to coyotes. Oh. I guess with all the competition from other predators, it's difficult enough to find food, so probably would not be worth living in large groups. Just to be hard to sustain the whole family. Let's see. Randomize. Golden cockatoos are primarily scavengers of the Kutan savannas. They began a life of following the tyrants to keep fed. Okay. They do still hunt small mammals and birds, though, so they're not complete scavengers. Alright. Juan Long says, also well done for Microraptor having powered flights. It's not as adept as like modern day birds, definitely, but from what I've read, they were probably capable of it at least, which is a lot better than can be said for a lot of other Microraptorans even. The evolution towards being able to fly was a very, I guess, long, difficult process for like the Maniraptoran group, but Microraptor was one of the few that managed to pull it off. Right, we got, I think this is the JP3 Pteranodons. And then next, our third one, it's just, okay, it's just random per egg. Okay, so that's done. Yep, we're good. Let's get Dimorphodon in here. Oh, okay, we got two choices here also. Okay then. So wait, missing more messages. Well, Alexis, if we're having this stream while he's playing the Isle, he would not be able to talk as much. I mean, I can actually. It depends on like what's going on in the Isle at the moment. Sometimes when I'm focusing on a hunt, I can't talk that much, but when it's doing what it does 99% of the time, which is being a walking simulator, or eating simulator, sitting simulator, then I can definitely talk with people. Like, the Isle is fun at times, but there's also, like, you also have to expect that there's going to be quite a few times where you're just like, when is something interesting going to happen? At least for me. It can be a bit slow at times. And also, read that. Big Quack says, the only wolves that live in large groups are Highland wolves because an extinction killed off the giant hyenas and Highland tyrant that once dominated the region. It killed off most of the large herbivores of the Highlands they hunted, not them directly. Oh, I think that's literally what happened in the Ice Age. Killed off megafauna herbivores, and then all the other, like all the carnivores that hunted them, also died. Damn. But also, the giant hyena is still found in the emerald plains of the lowland, but the Highland tyrant is completely gone. That's for the Highland Tyrants. They'll never be forgotten, fellow Tyrannosaurid. Or Tyrannosauroid. Probably is Tyrannosaurid, because I think those are the only Tyrannosauroids that were left by the late Cretaceous. But I just want to be less specific just in case. There could be a surviving lineage of basal Tyrannosauroids that made it to the late Cretaceous. I have no idea. I know for a fact I am definitely not the go-to expert compared to like other people out there when it comes to dinosaurs. But also, Juan Long says, I remember. When I was in Arima, I got bullied as a fully grown Carno by Dilos. I had a similar situation in Legacy as a fully grown Shrike by a single Dilophosaurus because I was busy looking at the map. So we got quite a few good bites in. Also tail rided a bit, so yeah, there wasn't much I could do there. Nothing I could do. Also, Guanlong says neither is Jack Horner. Go-to expert. Okay, that's true. For Tyrannosaurids, I forgot his name, but there is a really good Tyrannosaur expert on Twitter. I think I remember one thing about him is that he has bad luck when it comes to being invited to dinosaur documentaries. I think he was in like Jurassic Fight Club and some other documentaries like that were pretty bad. Wait, was it Thomas Holtz? Yeah, it's Thomas Holtz. Yeah, him. I think he specializes in Tyrannosaurids, right? Or roids. Yeah, looking on his Twitter profile, yeah, Tyrannocentric. Dinosaur paleobiologist. I'm pretty sure that means he focuses a lot on Tyrannosaur roids. I was like, Guanlong says, poor guy. Yeah. Hopefully he gets invited to work on like a good documentary for once. I remember, I think they in Jurassic Fight Club, they kind of twisted his words around. When he was saying that's a certain type of dromaeosaurid. Like, you mentioned they were fast, but like they were pretty agile, but overall speed is not like, I guess, their strong suits. Like, meanwhile, Jurassic Fight Club, they portrayed their dromaeosaurids as like not only agile but also super duper fast compared to other dinosaurs. And like they messed around with like his scenes in their documentary to make it look like he's saying, "Oh yeah, they are fast," or something like that. So, let's see more messages again. It Quaxis. The event killed off the Highland Douglas elk, woolly rhinos, Highland orochos, longhorn bison, and giant camels. Also, it's unknown what caused it, as many key species like common elk, horses, dire geese, minotaurs, and elephants still live there. A skill issue. Anyways, Big Quack says Douglas elk and longhorn bison are still found in the lowlands, luckily. Also, thank you just now for the follow Southern MXD. I appreciate the support. And Gualong says also, who's a better dinosaur documentary narrator, Nigel Marvin or David Attenborough? They're both really good. Also, Forrester with the lurk emote plus some T-Rex emotes. Thank you Forrester, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here. Welcome, welcome. Or if you've already been here, then I hope you've been having a good time, and that you continue to do so. It quacks. Nigel Marvin because nostalgia, and Guanlong says Nigel for me. I don't remember exactly if Nigel Marvin being a narrator. I guess he did narrate like the opening for Prehistoric Planets, like there's something missing from our worlds. All the animals that time has left behind. That's a classic. But in terms of like, I guess everything else, like in the documentary, like talking about like scene by scene, like narrating things that are currently going on, like within the documentary itself. I feel like I would say David Attenborough, and I kind of prefer to have Nigel Marvin doing this thing that he did in like Prehistoric Planets, where he's he's the guy that I can't word. He's the main character, like going around interacting with the dinosaurs, while there's a narrator every now and then talking about what he's doing. Like I remember there was someone else that was narrating when he was saving the baby T-Rexes right before the KT extinction happened. I think David Attenborough like doing that while Nigel Marvin is doing his thing. I think that would be a cool combo. Plus, I think he had an interview with Gaming Beaver a while ago where I think he said he wanted to do a show similar to Prehistoric Park. Maybe. At least he would love to do one. I think there's hope out there. Also missing more messages. It quacks them. Like, I wouldn't say I wouldn't want Nigel Marvin as a narrator at all. Like, for the openings, I think that could work. Maybe the opening of it, like the beginning of an episode too, and then David Attenborough takes over from there. Again, like the opening of Prehistoric Planets. Actually, I'm pretty sure I didn't say it yet, but like the line, "What if extinction didn't have to be forever?" That goes hard. Nigel Marvin can definitely pull off like the narration for the opening to a show, but everything else I feel like I would want to go to Attenborough. Anyways, oh, that's the wrong thing. Hold on. Flipped upside down. There we go. Thank you for the redeem just now. I'm Guanlong. I missed more messages again. I need to get to reading those. See, forgot to mention that Moose survived, but it doesn't matter because they're struggling thanks to dire geese. It may not be the case, but I'm imagining the dire geese slapping the moose away, like what the Therizinosaurus did to the deer in Jurassic World Dominion. Also, Guanlong says he also gave all the thanks. Oh, okay. Also, Forrester is on a 3-stream streak. Nice. Also, they weren't there prior, but wood bison from the lowlands moved into the highlands to fill the roach's niche not long after the event. They really just saw the death of the Orochos and went free real estate. Left their fellow member of the cow family to rot as they took over. But I was like, Guanlong said. For some reason, that is very censored on my phone. POV, you're a baby dinosaur and you hear David Attenborough's voice. Oh, shit. I know where that's referencing. If you hear that, yeah, 5 seconds until you're getting eaten by, I think, a Rajasaurus, a Mosasaurid, what else? A Bezobuffalo. That's the name of the frog, right? I think from Madagascar. I could be wrong. Or some pterosaurs. Oh, especially pterosaurs. Especially Astarchids. But yeah. Also, Sliver Star is here. It's the big Tyranno. I am. Good to see you here, Sliver Star. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you, and hope you're doing well today. Welcome, welcome. Right now, we're having a very good time here with Jurassic World Evolution 2, even though we're on a paused screen. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. Yeah, right now we've just been chatting a lot about dinosaurs. Things are going well here, and I hope you enjoy your day with us, or enjoy your time here with us. Also, redeemed bread. Bread. There you go, there's your redeem. Enjoy. Alright, let's release the creatures now, also. Let's start with the big guys. There we go. I've been kind of leaving you guys without some dinosaur, without some prehistoric animal action. So let's fix that. Quadra. Actually, you know what? Inspired by my constant mess ups of names, let's name it Big Quadra. Alright, now let's release the Pteranodons. Also, Big Quadras, that's absolutely what happens if the moose doesn't get out of the dire goose's way. It just gets slapped away. I need to see art of that. Moose just gets the slappies. Oh, got more Pteranodons. Yep, these are the JP3 ones. They got the teeth. The unnecessary, grotesque teeth. Alright, let's get the Dimorphodons out. And Qualongs is anything in the area. Hello, little buddies. We got Dimorphodon set number 1 in. Alright, there's number 2. What makes you guys different from the other ones also? I want to see that. Is the floof different? Do the others have floof? Oh, well, they sure as heck don't. Their bodies are naked. Like you guys. So, let's see. You were from 2002, right? Or 2022. Hold on. Let me check. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. You, at least. You are. You got the default skins. Let's see. Ah, that's interesting. Also, slightly different. Nope, your tails are the same. Okay. Just wanted to know. That's cool. So some of them have floof. Now, we got the first batch of pterosaurs in, and while we're doing that, while we're getting more, remember, folks, you can name them if you want. I take suggestions always. Also, missing more messages. I'm so sorry. Sliver also says, you know what? I will enjoy my time here. Awesome. And Big Foxes. The only animals that don't avoid dire geese are minotaurs and mammoths. Mammoths because they live in large herds that let them bully the dire goose. While the minotaur is just really overconfident in its abilities. Does it get humbled, though? I have seen videos of hippos trying to intimidate rhinos, and then the rhinos chase them around. Well, sometimes. It depends on if the rhino falls for their bluff. If the rhino decides, nah, I want the smoke, then the hippo's gonna run. They're like the one of the few creatures that can scare off a hippo, besides an elephant. There's like the only 2 creatures, like, ever that could probably stand up to a hippo. Unless you count individual creatures like Gustav, the Nile crocodile. Plus, I think also a man-eater. I think it was said that he killed 8 hippos before, too. Besides exceptions like him. Also, that does not usually go well for the minus. Also, the 2022 Dimorphodon is also super tiny. Okay. Can we see how big they are compared to their buddies when they land somewhere? The regular ones are already tiny. And you land somewhere next to one of your cousins. Oh, well, I mean, that one's definitely tiny compared to Wetzel. No, I am in the water. Oop, okay, it's landing, I think. If only someone can... Oh. Wait, let's pause. Okay, you're another fussy one, so you're another one from Dominion. Are you? Nope, you're also from Dominion. Okay, we got no one to compare you to in terms of size. Wait. We got one here. Let's see where the other, let's see. Is there anyone remotely close to the Dominion boys? Oh! Oh, okay, now I see it. This is actually exactly what I wanted. Oh, okay, so, yeah, the 22 ones are a lot smaller. Huh, that's interesting. Were they sized down to be more accurate? Huh. I can't move the camera any lower for some reason. But I kind of want this picture here for the offline tweets when the stream's over. There we go. That's cool, though. I'm glad I learned something from this. But also, how long since this stream is going to get demonetized? Wait, why? But also, big quacks, I tried putting some aviary perches for them to land on. Ooh, okay. Do you know where they are? Probably not there. Enclosure? Also, big quacks. It's because the 2002 was seen sitting on a guy's hand like a falcon in Dominion. Oh, that's cool. So people are practicing falconry with them. Interesting. Also, the perches are in the faculty section of decorations. I'm right there. Perfect. What is faculty? Oh, there it is. Sweet. Oh, wait, we also got people showing up. Hold on. Actually, I don't need a pause. Let's show everyone let's see. Show off. What? Let's show off the big guy here. Big Quadra. While I go into big dino mode real quick. And welcome Raiders! Hello, hello, my name is Tyrano Imperio. I am a T-Rex VTuber for anyone who does not know me. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. Hope that you all had a good time here. Well, you had a good time at your last stream, and that you have a good time here at my stream as well. I am sorry that I'm messing up the hello to Raiders thing. I'm really bad at this. But to Mayu Kitty, thank you for raiding me today. I appreciate the support. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good stream. And if you need to go rest, eat, drink, whatever, feel free to do so. But first, I'm gonna get you your shadow command, so see what you're up to. And I see you're playing Apex Legends. Nice. I do not play Apex myself, but I know people who do. And I hope you had fun with that. I see all the messages from before. I missed one for Big Quack before the raid. Oh, no. I read that one, my bad. Let's see. Oh, thank you just now for the follow. Kanaka. See, Mayu says, Owlbear raid. Nice. I see Kana with some raid emotes. Very nice. Thank you. And, hey, thanks, man. Some more emotes. Nice. Big Quack says, get the cannons, boys. We're being raided. Fight to the last man. It's okay, sir. We can settle down now. These are friends. Also, Mario Kitty says, man, I used to play an early mobile game with this. Oh, really? That's interesting. Oh, is it Jurassic World Evolution? Wait, not Evolution. Is it Jurassic World the game? I used to play that game. Also, missing messages again. Big Quack says they will not win. It's okay, sir. They're reinforcements. I was like, Wildlong says ready the crossbows. So, do owlbears have a resistance to arrows, or just asking Mayu? No particular reason. Alright, but also, Mayu says, I'll be lurking, gotta get dinner. Right, sounds good. Enjoy your meal. And Big Quack says, is this where I mentioned that there is dinosaurs in Draconia are called owlbears for their common name? That's cool. And you know what? Yeah, sure. Well, the raiders are here. We might, can't word, but yeah, feel free to talk to people about the project. Bonlock said, they aren't stopping, sir. What will we do? Make friends. Big Quack says, I will sing the Caesar song to awaken King Caesar. Do it. Summon the boys. The boy has not been seen since, I think, Godzilla Final Wars. Bring the boy in. And Guanlong says, sing, my lad. I don't know if this is a crime within Godzilla fans, but I have not watched Terror of Mechagodzilla yet. Terror of Mechagodzilla, or was it like The Return of Mechagodzilla? I don't know. But I need to at some point. I've missed a lot of the Showa era Godzilla movies. Also, Big Quack says 6 hours later. I ran out of breath halfway through the song. What's this? He has acknowledged that you tried. Give me a sec. He does not look quite right because he stopped halfway. But we got... Give me a sec. Hold on, let me do a drum roll. King Caesar from Godzilla Battle Legends, and I thought this was a transparent background. Gosh darn it, Google. Gosh darn it. Alright, hold on. Let's reset that. Always with the fake, transparent PNGs. But also, hold on. Long says, I will do such, and don't worry, I commit crimes against the Godzilla fans just by sharing my opinions on Godzilla movies. Yeah, the fan base do be like. Also, Long says, 7 hours later. Finished it. Alright. Your efforts have been rewarded. Now you shall have an actually good-looking King Caesar, if I can find a good PNG for it. Man, Google stinks at this. I found a Minecraft skin of him before I found a good-looking King Caesar PNG. Good lord. Ooh. I think this is a figure and not like the suit, but it does look nice, I think. I was like, how long since did we win this? Yes, we did. King Seesaw is here. Bow, raiders, to the might of King Seesaw. Actually, no, hold on. Let's him a little bigger. Yeah, over here. Show off its kaiju might, but I don't want it to cover up too much of the screen, though. I want people to be able to see what they want to see. There we go. That being the creatures here. Yeah, we got King Seesaw on the stream now. Also, for Brandy Lushan is here during all that. Hi, Rano. Hello there for Brandy Lushan. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you have a good time here at the stream. We're playing Jurassic World Evolution 2. It's going well, and I hope you have a good you enjoy your time here with us. And Guanlong has a new redeem, King Caesar. You know what? Yeah, I want to make this a regular thing. So let's go into the new redeems. Google Docs, so I don't forget. Still need to do the Freddy Fazbear one that you recommend, that you told me to do last time. King Caesar. I probably spelt it wrong. I don't care. I always spell Caesar wrong. That's a big quack. Just OMG, Ty is having an extreme collab with King Caesar. OMG, it is the King Caesar replier. Hello everybody, it's your boy King Caesar here with a new Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream. Also, Big Quack says he's real. Long says we have won. That you have, my friends. Anyways, let's get some more pterosaurs in here. I want to come up with a more distinct voice for him while I'm doing this also. I don't know what impression I was trying to make, but I'm not sure I like it. Should I give him like a Rick Sanchez voice? Nah, I don't know if that fits King Caesar. Definitely cannot do the one from Monster Island Buddies. Also, Big Quacks. I was gonna recommend Sungaraptorix, but I don't think you have the DLC. I don't think I do. Is it a recent one? I could try to get it later, maybe. Well, imagine Caesar with Peter Griffin's voice. Man, this is worse than the time that I don't know how to do a Family Guy cutaway. That's my best impression of Family Guy. Of Peter Griffin. I'm gonna punch a chicken or something, I don't know. I never watched the show. I only know the memes. Also, Big Quack says the dream is to collab with MIB. That would be cool. Maybe if I one day somehow make a name for myself amongst the Godzilla community. I don't know how to do that, though. I don't know if that's even a good thing, though. Do I want to be well known within the Godzilla fan base? Like, specifically the Godzilla fan base. It ain't pretty. Oh, but also, wait, Big Quack says No, I think it was for the first DLC ever released for Jurassic World Evolution 2. Oh. Huh. So Guanlong with some Pog emotes. Nice. And Big Quack's remembering when Saber Spark did a video about the VTuber phenomenon and he had an MIB clip in it for some reason? Wait, what? I've been a fan of MIB since I was a kid, but I'm pretty sure he's never had a VTuber model. I feel like I would remember as a VTuber myself. Or at least a PNG tuber. I don't have a fully rigged out model yet, but I want one someday. When I have the money for it, or the inspiration to try making one myself. Also, Guanlong and Big Quack says, no, you do not. Yeah, you do not want to be well known in the Godzilla space. Also, it's the early Cretaceous pack. Yeah, I don't think I have that one. Also, Nathan is here. Well, howdy. Looks like I made it. That you did. Welcome to the stream, Nathan. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. We're playing Jurassic World Evolution 2. It's going well, and hope you enjoy your day with us. And you're just in time to see the release of Barbarodactylus. I look at him go. Only bad thing I can say about these guys is that I wish they didn't have the weird skin flap on their crest. That they gave it the shape it's supposed to have, like what it's supposed to look like in prehistoric planets. This kind of makes it look more like a Pteranodon knockoff. Well, speaking of Pteranodon, there's one right there. There's one. But yeah, good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time. And Guanlong says salutations, and Big Quack says nah, like it was just a review video. Ah, strange. I don't feel like it's like Saber Spark to make a mistake like that, but oh well. Alright, we got the Cedar Dactyluses now. I guess I should also mention again to all the newcomers. If you got random names you want to give to some of these creatures, feel free to let me know. I always take suggestions from viewers. Also, Nathan says nice. And Big Quack says early Cretaceous pack has Sundaropteryx, Worosaurus, Kronosaurus. Ooh, I like Kronosaurus, and Minmi. All banger creatures. Maybe I can get them later. Alright, for now, let's bring out these boys. Marodactylus. Tropicanactus. Oh, wait, Big Fox says, wait. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Name a Pteranodon Rodan. I so need to do that. I just hope we have a red one. Alright, come on, Tropicanactus, get moving, get moving. I want to see the animation, but I also want to get to the Pteranodons. Good boy. Or boys. Alright, where are you now, Pteranodons? Oh, wait, nope, that's the Cedardactylus. Barbarodactylus. Too many wings in here, too many wings. Nope, that's a barb. Oh, there's a Pteranodon. Ooh. Well, I'll check the others, but this one's number 6. Keep that in mind. I feel like that was a strong contender for Rodan. I like the radioactive look of this one, or Monster Energy kind of look. Not quite what we're looking for, though. And not same thing for this one. Oh, I come on, camera. That's a little green, I think. Number 5 is. Ooh, wait, this one works good also. Ooh, okay, which one do you guys say? Number 5 or number 6 for Rodan? We could name this one Fire Rodan, maybe after his form from Heisei. Also missing one message is Big Quack says, "Well, Chrono has a skin that looks incredibly similar to the Walking with Dinosaurs, Liopleurodon." Ooh. Like, well, yeah, Liopleurodon and Walking with Dinosaurs was massive. Kinda sad it got downsized, but it is what it is. Science marches forward. But we can always remember the good old days of that reconstruction. And if I can add any feature to Jurassic World Evolution 2, it would be the ability to share parks with each other. That'd be cool. And then the ability for pterosaurs to walk, and everyone says 6. Okay. Rodan. There we go. Yeah, I feel like I prefer this one overall, but this one also does seem like a fairly good contender. Sort of red. Maybe it's a little too purplish red. I think like the little yellow bits though kind of work better, like on this one. Gives it like a magma look, plus overall more red-ish. Also, Guanlong says Dunk got the Liopleurodon treatment. Oh, I heard about that. It's gone from... Well, I mean, it's still intimidating, but it's gone from big, long, intimidating fish to big goldfish, basically. I saw a lot of paleo art of it, of giving it, like, a lot of paleo art giving Dunkleosteus a goldfish-like body. And I kind of love it. That's a big fact. It's also worth noting that Chrono can eat from the shark feeder. Cool. Also, Dunkel? You mean Shrunkle? Or Dunkel? His reputation will never be the same again. I was like, Guanlong redeemed the dino fact. Is that right? Well, we have a bunch of pterosaurs here, but I can think of something for a dino specifically. Us Big Quack says Dunkel was like a great white with a bear trap for a mouth. Still terrifying. Let me think. But the dino fact for Guanlong. Yeah, let's see. Trying to sort my brain through like different dinosaur families and then which ones I haven't talked about much yet. Alright, I guess for Ankylosaurs as a group. Did you know that all their body armor, which includes like the stuff on their backs to their tail club, their signature weapon, all of it is made up of these things called osteoderms. Osteoderms, for anyone who doesn't know, are basically tiny bits of bone embedded in the skin that, in some cases, like Ankylosaurs, they could have adapted to become things like body armor, or in the case of Ankylosaurian tail clubs, they could fuse together to make their signature weapon, defend predators off with, or possibly for fights within their own species. There's also some Ankylosaurians, notably one subgroup called the Nodosaurs, most of which do not have a tail club. Actually, I don't know if any of them have a tail club. And to compensate, some of them developed different kinds of osteoderms, like on their shoulder, actually not shoulder, but near the shoulders, they have extra large spike-like osteoderms. I think there are some, like, I don't know if it was Sauropelta, but they had sharp osteoderms along the sides of their tail. So instead of a tail club, their tail as a whole was basically like a saw. Or like a whip with blades on it. The family got pretty creative on the Nodosaur side of the family. Yeah. Anyways, missing more messages. Big Quack says it's still terrifying, and Gualong says, yeah, pulls up DinoFacts YouTube page. Tai is frantically looking for facts. That's what my brain was doing, and Big Quack says, time for their Dino Kyrid propaganda. Maybe I should have done that too. If someone has another Dino Fact redeem, I can do it. Actually, how many other Dinokyrids are there besides Dinokyrus? Is it the only one? Hold on. Oh, we always got some buddies. Beishonglong. But what else has it done? I don't know if I've done paleofacts on these guys yet, actually. Oh, whoa, there's a cool one named Tyrannomimus. Yo, I gotta do a dino fact on this guy later. Okay, but gotta read the Wikipedia article for now. If I do have to do a dino fact again soon, I want it to be on Dinokyrus itself. I realize there's quite a bit to talk about it. That's like Guanlong says younglings. Anakin. Alright, we got the Tapajaras coming out now. Hey there, little buddies. Also, Big Quack says Tyrannomimus goes hard. That is an awesome name. Once I'm done with the Sayyids, Sayyid synapsids, I forgot what they're called for this week's Paleo Facts. Since I'm always switching between Paleo to then Dino, just so people don't get the wrong idea and think certain creatures are dinosaurs when they're not. Since we're specifically doing dinosaurs next week, I think I know which family I want to focus on. I did already do a Dinokyrus specific fact, but I could always do another one and just bring in new information I didn't touch on for the last one. And then right after that, on like next Monday, it's gotta be Tyrannomimus. I want to cover that guy as soon as possible. And for what I remember just now of the Wikipedia article, it was described in 2023, so it's a pretty new boy. Like just last year. Also the Guanlong with some hard emotes, and Big Quack says, do you ever forget that we had actual lions in the US? Like, I'm so sad cave lions are extinct. Go. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but no. Actually, were they actual lions, or I'm not sure. At least I feel like I remember doing a paleo fact where I think, based on DNA analysis, their common ancestor might have been like from a while ago. Not sure. I have to relook up that. Could be wrong. Yeah, same for mastodons. So many unfortunate extinct animals because of us humans that those of us that appreciate these creatures will never get to see. Makes me more sad when people, I can't word, but I guess when they tried to pretend that they found certain of these, like, certain kinds of extinct animals for clout, or like they fake footage of them. Like I saw recently on Twitter, like I think everyone's saying it's just like a red fox, but someone was like, yeah, we found the thylacine. I probably messed up the name. I'll say the one that I'm more familiar with. Like, they saw the Tasmanian tiger. Yeah, this makes me more sad when like stuff like this keeps getting debunked. Cause I would love to see one in real life. They're such cool creatures, and seeing how cute it looked in, I think, the last picture ever taken of one from the zoo, it hurts. I don't know if anyone else would really call it cute, but I do, because it looks similar enough to a dog, and I'm a dog lover. It's like a large, at least to me, it looks a bit like a large dog with just an extra long snoot, and I think some stripes on its back area. Hence the name Tasmanian tiger. Like, it's such a cool animal that we'll never get to see, probably. Unless, I think there is, like, a cloning attempt or something based on, an embryo that was found or something. I don't think it was an embryo, but, like, a very young specimen that they found that they're trying to take the DNA of. I'm not sure. Not sure how to feel about, like, the overall the overall ethical, idea of that, but anyways, missing messages again. Same for let's see. I mean, they were part of the Panthera genus, so not really, but I mean, it's close enough, I guess. Not entirely, but semi-close. Also, Guan Long says, in Britain, we had a fish-eating dinosaur with bad teeth and built-in knives. Are you talking about? I'm talking about Mashikasaurus. That's a cool dino. Oh wait, Big Quack says Baryonyx. Bingo. I guess that also works too. When you said bad teeth, I immediately thought Mashikasaurus, but I'm not sure. Did they also live in Britain? I could be wrong, actually. Oh wait, no. Mashikasaurus lived in Madagascar, right? Oh yeah, now I'm dumb. My bad. Also, Gentleman Aldrich says magic died when the Leopleurodon. And magic shrunk when they did. But also British, Big Quack says the most British dinosaur. Watching a Baryonyx sipping tea now. Well, Long says, yep. Quack is friendly reminder that the last, thylacine died because the zookeepers accidentally let it outside and it was killed by the cold weather. Someone tell me that they got fired. Their incompetence killed the species. If I was in charge, I would be firing them without, what's it called? I don't know, but they would not get their last payment after they get fired. What's it called? I need to look it up. Is it just termination pay? I feel like that's... on. Oh, severance, yeah. They would get no severance from me if I was their boss. Like, for that to happen to an animal in general, like, leave it out dying in the cold. When you're a zookeeper, your job is to keep them safe. And for it to be an endangered species, no. It's like, the last member of a species. But also, Guanlong redeemed bread, so, there you go. And Bomchi just followed. Thank you for the redeem. Thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. Support, Bomchi. I'm sorry, my brain is messing stuff up. Thank you for the redeem, Guanlong. Oh, and also thank you for the redeem, Big Quack. One dino fact, it's time for Dino Kairos propaganda. Alright. Along with a lot of emotes there. Alright, but for the Dino Kairos propaganda. Alright. So, Dino Kairos' name means terrible hand, which refers to the fact that when it was first found, it was only known from its arms. And when it was first found, because I'm pretty sure they were comparing it to theropods that they knew back then, because of how big its arms were compared to them, they thought Deinokairos was like some kind of extra enormous super theropod, like beyond anything we've ever seen, or like even the likes of T-Rex, Giganotosaurus, Spino. But then later we found out that's not quite the case, but it was a lot stranger looking than we could have ever anticipated. It's closely related to ornithomimids like Gallimimus, more so than any meat-eating carnivore. It has the face of a duck, it's got a humpback. Very unique creature. And we're still learning more about it. Also, Guanlong says, it's not terrible, it's beautiful. It is, but they call it terrible to imply, like, big and imposing, I'm pretty sure. It's how dinosaurs in general got their name, being dinosaur or terrible lizard. I don't think anyone hated the creatures, they just thought, oh, it's big and scary. Also, Big Quack says, you don't want to catch these terrible hands. Definitely not. Also, it was originally classified as a carnosaur, which is hilarious. Imagine a carnosaur family reunion. There's like allosauroids. I think also ceratosaurids. Ceratosaurians, I think, all hanging out together, and then a Deinokairos walks in. So, and then a Giganotosaurus is like, who invited him? And then Deinokairos slaps it into the ground. Deinokairos just invites himself. Also, Real Human says, it's big and scary and pink. You know what? I feel like Deinokairos is probably one of the few creatures that can pull off pink feathers. Like just a giant murder flamingo. Also, Guanlong redeemed the new redeem, and it's just Duck Boy. I can work with that. But yeah, it would be like the opposite of the dinosaurs from that one movie, Dinosaur Island, where the Dromaeosaurids and the T-Rex, the Dromaeosaurids and the T-Rex were all colored based on cassowaries, but no one found them to be really that intimidating. Deinokairos, just bright, majestic pink, and it slaps anyone that makes fun of it. That would be terrifying. Also, Big Foxes. I mean, who knows? It could have looked like a giant rosette spoonbill. Ooh, that could have been neat. I want to get a picture of that for anyone who hasn't seen it before. Oh yeah, I could see it now, honestly. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, this is what it looks like. Pretty babe. I was like, well, long says quackers. Yes, quackers. But also, Nixer says the chaos is tired, so the chaos came to say goodnight to the dino. Alright. Night then, Nixter. Sleep well. I hope that you had a good time here. Have a good rest of your nights. And until next time we meet. I see Aldrich says all dinos get a +5 to strength, but a -5 to intelligence. Not entirely true. There are some dinosaurs that were probably pretty weak. I guess, like, compared to humans. Like a Hypsilophodon. You would probably not struggle fighting that. And in terms of intelligence, there are some dinosaurs that were pretty smart, or more so than other dinosaurs. Troodontids. And when you think about it also, birds are dinosaurs, so corvids, like ravens, crows, magpies, they have the problem-solving skills of an 8-year-old. So they are near human intelligence. Like, on par with chimpanzees, I think. Granted, they're not like the non-avian dinosaurs. They've had millions of years to evolve from them, but still, that is quite the accomplishment for the dinosaur family. Just want to bring that out there. And plus, also parrots as well. They can even learn to mimic human language, as people have definitely seen. Quite a few smart dinos out there. Also, which is again. Long says. Alright, Big Fox says, I want the Rosette Spoonbill in Planet Zoo, not gonna lie. Would make a good addition for South America and North America. It'd be pretty cool to have. And Guanlong says, damn. By the way, what exactly is that on the right side of the stream? Oh, Nixter, this here. King Caesar, yow. Howdy. I'm from the Godzilla franchise. But also, Big Quack says, I'm fairly confident I would destroy a Microceratus in a fight. Oh, definitely. It'd be a little unfair for the poor fella, but same thing to what I said about Hypsilophodon. Then again, we only know about Hypsilophodon from juveniles, or that could be Dryosaurus, I'm not sure. One of those two. And yeah, Wallong said King Caesar. Yeah, ain't that a Godzilla monster? That it is. Also, Big Quack says to Gentleman Eldritch, African Grey Parrot. And yeah, he's from Godzilla. And Nexter says, must be from the ones I've never seen. Mostly from the Showa era, so possibly. Also, Final Wars from 2004. And Eldritch says to Big Quack, that bird works for saltine peppers. How did I get peppers from them? Saltine crackers. My bad. My reading skill. Good lord. Also, Big Quack says he's only in 2 films. And Nixer says, doesn't mean I've seen him. And, no, I just mean it's reasonable. He's a pretty obscure monster, so it's understandable. Also, Nixer says, wait a sec, I've seen Final Wars. Uh-oh, weird. Alright, hold on. It may not look the same, because I feel like his design looked a little bit different in Final Wars. Everyone's designs was changed up a bit in that movie. Let's see. Hold on. Do you remember, This handsome fella, this handsome. If you need more more to clear up your memory, there was a scene of him with Anguirus and Rodan all fighting Godzilla at once, and then he gets stomped. Well, they all get stomped. Can I get the? There aren't any good pictures of their clash. Oh, no, I thought that was a scene. That's just an animation, my bad. I just used, a shot from the movie as a thumbnail. There's no good shots of Godzilla about to clash with Anguirus, Rodan, and Caesar. Google really is the worst. Oh well. I think Big Quack is explaining it. Let's see. Also, wait, what? Lamau? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. He fights Godzilla with Rodan and Anguirus. And Eldridge says, I just read that a Jet Jaguar return may be possible. Get us Jet Jaguar, please. I don't know or care which continuity you mean, whether it be not Final Wars, whether it be -1 sequel or Monsterverse, we need them. And also Nixer says, I guess it's been a while too, so that doesn't help. Fair enough. Also, alright, who ruined the chaos by flipping the dino right side up? Yeah, it was Quan Long. Yeah. And Real Humans has tried binging it, maybe. I can also get you a clip of it if you want. I was just looking it up, so. Okay. You decide. Don't get copyright struck. Alright, let's see. Oh, yep, here it is. Okay. Let me send it to you on... Here's the link. You may be reminded of King Caesar, Rodan, and Anguirus' collective butt-whooping by Godzilla. Godzilla, he was basically Doomslayer in this movie. Just ripping and tearing every other kaiju. Except Monster X, but... I mean, he got it in the end with a little bit of human assistance. But still, I feel like... Even though he is, he's said by most people to be one of the strongest Godzillas, and I agree with that. I feel like I remember hearing from one video on YouTube. I think it was from someone named the Godzilla Guy or something, but he made a video saying that I think Final Wars would not survive the Showa era or something like that. And meanwhile, Showa Godzilla would trounce the entire Millennium era. Yeah, I don't buy that. Then again, I'm not a power scaler, so maybe I'm wrong, but... Also, missing more messages again. Big Quack says, Jet Jaguar, my goat. He is my favorite of all the mecha, or robot kaiju. And next it says, I'd restore the chaos by flipping him again, but I only have enough jokes to make him tell a dad joke. One problem with that, I think, is that I rented Godzilla Final Wars, but also Big Quack redeemed Upside Down Dino, so... Let me go back to that. Bam. There you go. Big Quack says, Chaos. Chaos. Okay, yeah, and I remember this. Awesome. By the way, Chaos is back next there. Enjoy. And Big Quack says, the world revolving starts playing. I also Final Wars Godzilla wins because he's cooler. Yes. Also just found out I have like 11k points. You have a lot of power in your hands, Big Quack. Use it well. Use it wisely. But anyways, we got this little fella to release now. Also, Guanlong says sus. Wait, does he have enough for sus? I think it's a little more than 11. Is it? Oh, wait, no. Oh, it is enough. I was thinking about the ultimate Tyranno. My bad. Yeah, you do have enough. I will abuse it for Nemgent formation propaganda. Okay, you know what? That works. I'll do it. So Nixter says, the big quack, then you could cause even more chaos if you wanted to. I personally currently have 98. Oh. Maybe you should be saving a bit more for some of the more chaotic stuff. But anyways, let's get these little fellows in. Huh? Oh, whoa. I don't know what that was.
This little reptile is the Jailopterus. It's pretty cute, huh? Well, you see those tiny little fangs?
So cute.
They'll
Like a little
give you a
bit.
nasty nip if you're not
Pterosaur.
careful. So
Also,
be
big quacks, I
careful.
don't even know how the points work. Basically, they accumulate the more you watch a stream. Like, every few minutes or so, you'll get, like, maybe 10 or so. And it just builds up. And then you can use those points to redeem stuff, as you've seen. Plus, I feel like as you've also seen before, you can use the points to make new redeems if you want to request any. Make the stream more chaotic, or maybe something just simple like hydrating, stretching. Anything within Twitch TOS you can suggest. Exter says, the Among Us round startup music. And it reads, there's one the dino among us. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Also, I didn't say I was causing more tonight. I'm saving it for next stream. And Nathan says, oh yeah, those little creatures. Yeah. Good boys. The ones that eat the bugs. Over there. Is there anyone eating right now? Ooh, might be. Nope, that's the Dimorphodon. As the big quack says, keep in mind you're the only streamer I watch, so I am honored by that. But yeah, there's I can't word. But yeah, if you have any questions about, I guess, how Twitch works, I can give you the best help I can. Though I also do not use Twitch that often myself, except for streams. Normally I'm watching YouTube, so from like a viewer standpoint, I'm a bit lost too, kind of. Even when I do watch streams, sometimes I normally do it on YouTube also. Personally, just not the biggest fan of Twitch. Ironic. But yeah. Also, Nixer says, or maybe make a redeem to hug the dino. That would also be nice. And Guanlong says, make the Chaser one, make the Caesar one, expensive? I don't know what the V is supposed to be for. But I guess, yeah, sure. Probably should make it like a big deal when King Caesar shows up. Actually, wait, I can make it a reference. What year did King Caesar first show up? I can make it that many points. Like 19... I'm just spitballing, like 62. 60. As a big quack, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still embarrassed that you didn't realize I didn't realize you were a streamer until a couple months of knowing you on Twitter. It's okay. Hey, Quack. Honestly, I don't know how many people do know exactly that I'm a streamer, even though I feel like I post my stream announcements at good times. I feel like more people do know me for like the posts, like the adventures and memes and whatnot, more so than streams, and probably also Dino Facts too. I still feel like I love doing them, but I feel like they definitely get overall the least interactions. Maybe I should be. Actually, I don't know if that's scummy or not. I was gonna say maybe I should like try to I guess advertise my other socials more, like my Discord server, but feels wrong. Like I don't want to annoy anyone with like just advertisements for myself. Anyways, we got all the. Well, actually, we have all the pterosaurs we want. But are there any creatures we want living with them in here? Because I know the glitch. We can make some dinosaurs to live with the pterosaurs in here. But which one would it be? Also, next it says, I now have 158. Also, I usually just watch you because I'm either busy or asleep when others I follow are streaming, but I try to catch the runaway guy. Coliseum, or whatever they're going to call it now that Chica Conroy's gone, I think. I remember him. That's a big quack. 1975. Ah, okay. Hold on, gotta write that down. The Google Docs, if I can get Google to open up, thank you. New word names. There we go. Also, Guanlong says, some of my friends do, and Nixter says, also like your stuck in the car tweet on Twitter. Thank you. I'm glad I remembered to, I can't talk. I remember to schedule that one again. I've had a couple issues before of constantly forgetting and then I have to make one on the fly during a stream. Up. My bad. Camera, get back in there. There we go. Also, you forgot. Also pointed something out that they forgot to give you in the car. I'll figure that out later. Also, one long redeemed upside down dino. Oh, okay, well. There we go. Back to normal. Also, Big Quack is how dare you undo my chaos. That emote. Dexter says, why do you hate the chaos? The Guanlong. Nah, it's more chaotic if I work against it. You know what? I guess that makes sense. When there's two equal opposite chaotic forces acting against each other, there's more chaos to go around. Other words, if you guys keep doing this, then I would have to constantly be switching from upside down to upside up. Which I feel like would be pretty chaotic. Oh, but also next says they forgot to give you nuggies. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Then again, I probably couldn't end it. I could not edit it that well into the picture, so I will have to pretend when I get to replying to everyone that is a big revelation. And not something that I forgot about. That's a big quack says no Exorcist. Except there's 3 of us. Long says, let's let him be. He doesn't need the blood to go to his head. Fair enough. Also a new redeem. Alright. What is it? Nexter says, hug the dino is my suggestion. Not so much chaotic as it is nice. I appreciate some nice redeems. When I finally get a live 2D model, I would like to actually have something for these redeems. Like, head patting the dino. Maybe you can get like a hand out of nowhere to pat me. That'd be cool. I mean, I could try doing it myself with like the PNG of a hand on OBS, but it's not gonna look good. But anyways, back to this. Would you guys rather just have the aviary be for the pterosaurs, or would you like at least one creature living with them in here? Because it is possible. Like any land dinosaur of your choosing. Well, long as it's put a Spino in it. You do have fish feeders, so that works. What does anyone else say? But also Nexter says, anyways, I should go for the night. Stay out of the dino. See you Nexter. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. And Real Human says, wheel. Ooh, okay, wheel then. Let's see, so... we gotta get the wheel of names, but also I need to get the names of every dinosaur in Jurassic World Evolution 2 now. I hope there's a good... okay, we got a list. Did this get all of them? I think it did. Oh, I don't know if I did that one right, but I got the names down. I got it. Okay, let's go to the lobby. Boom, there we go. Also, Real Human redeemed a new redeem. Alright, wheel redeem. You know what? I probably should do that more often. Hold on, wait. Let me just go into the Google Docs real quick. Gotta go back into the lobby soon, but just don't want anyone to. You don't want to accidentally put any sensitive information anywhere. This Chrome can be dumb. But there we go. Back to the lobby. Here it is. So for anyone who has not who's never seen, say, my Infinite Fusion stream videos, we have a new trend where we have this wheel when we need to decide things. So I think there's a couple I guess repeats here and there, but the repeats are right next to each other, like Drenatus herbivore, Horosaurus carnivore. It should be fine. So now we shall see, by the law of the wheel, which dino will live with the pterosaurs. Actually, we'll have one option for no dinos. It could just be, I can't word it. It could just be all pterosaurs, and also no dinos again, since every dinosaur, well, every creature has basically 2 slots. Now it's equal. There we go. Also, Big Quack says wheel, and Nixer says wheel of fortune XD, and Gualong says wheel of excuses. Big Quack says wheel of depression. I call it the wheel of guidance. Thou guide us, wheel. Which dinosaur shall live with the pterosaurs? See, it is gonna be... oh, Majungasaurus. Okay, interesting choice, wheel. Well then, it has made its choice. The Jurassic World Evolution 2 we go. Also, Real Human says, praise be the wheel. Praise be thy wheel. Thank you for thy guidance. Alright. Oh, wait, we still have the life resources. Okay, I think we need to release them somewhere. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna put them in here with
The asset.
the Maniraptorans.
Picking up asset.
Gotta remember to name one after Shadow. But then we're going to make one Majungasaurus. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. We should do this first, and then do the glitch. I don't know if it'll work with other dinosaurs. The Guanlong says save the hot dog. Big Quack says we live by thy will. And we humans just can't escape from crossing. Also, Big Quack says, okay, hear me out. Simosuchus gets added to Jurassic World Evolution 2. Yes, that would be a beautiful DLC. I would pay for that. Also, the Guanlong with the
fairly trusting individual.
And then,
But if
okay.
you were to tell me that you'd seen anything like this before, I'm not sure I'd believe you. This tusked therapsid is Lystrosaurus. Astonishingly, this species managed to survive the Permian Triassic extinction.
Here's the first one.
As the dinosaurs began to populate
You shall
the Earth.
be...
Here's hoping
Oh, it's
you
very
can enjoy
small.
a
I'm gonna name
long
you...
this time around too.
I don't know if I spell it right. You can let me know, Big Quack. But we got Shiloh. Also, it has an animation where it throws his back to intimidate Majungasaurus. Oh yeah, I was about to say, like, I guess like it came out of nowhere, but I just realized, yeah, it was Majungasaurus that it did that against. There we go. And that is correct. Awesome. Alright, so once all that is done, can we get started with some aspects of the glitch? So, I think for the aviary, I think it might be for both. We need new.
Transporting asset.
Let's wait for the last Lystros to come out.
Delivery has been completed.
And then we need Majungabungus. Actually, wait, I could wait. Click Majungasaurus. That's our last selected dino. Synthesize. Oh, wait. Then do new? Actually, no, hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see. Synthesize dinosaur. Like Majungasaurus.
Transportation underway.
Aviary hatchery. Filters new. Am I doing it right or?
Delivery complete.
I don't know if I am. It's been a while since I've done it. Did they fix the glitch or am I messing something up?
Asset being
Okay, wait, we got the aviary. Well, everything's emptied out now. Hey, the glitch is still in the game. Okay.
asset has been transported.
New. A jungle source. Do I also click new? Gary. Okay, there it is. You need to synthesize the dinosaur you want to. Oh, now I'm definitely gonna do it. Boom. Aviary hatchery, one Majungasaurus. Okay. I don't know if I can break it out of the aviary. Yeah, I don't think I can, since there's creatures living in them, I can't demolish the aviaries. And they can only break out through making holes in here, so this Majungasaurus is gonna be perfectly fine. Actually, I feel like I want to have only one, or should we have multiple? What do you guys say? Multiple Majunga Bungas, or just one? Bonlongs is 3. Big Quacks is all of them. For the funny. You know what? Yeah, sure. Plus, I don't know why, but the idea of like some actually, I might want to change the environment to be like a beach, maybe. Like a group of Majungasauruses trying to scavenge along a beach. Meanwhile, like there's a whole bunch of pterosaurs flying about. I guess it's already like a rock beach. I don't know if that's a thing. Okay. Let us release our first non-pterosaurs into the aviary. Thank you for being in the wrong place, camera. And watch them majestically phase through the door down there. Hey, buddies? They're probably very confused. I just realized I didn't give them a carnivore feeder. Hold on. Let's make sure that they survive. Oh, wait. I can't give them normal feeders. Oh, wait. I guess this one will do. Okay. But no regular carnivore feeder. When the dinosaurs break out, this might be a problem for them, but oh well. You guys have fun in this place with the pterosaurs. Also, Guanlong says 3 hot dogs. Oh, now we got 3 for 5. Or 5 for the price of 3. I don't know. Big Quack says, I'm convinced that Frontier is absolutely aware of the glitch, but has no intentions of fixing it. Okay, yeah, goat feeders were. Thank goodness for that. Also, I'm glad that they did, that they haven't fixed it. It's a cool little thing that lets us have pterosaurs and dinosaurs living together in the same place. If I went more into it, we could make a pretty nice looking ecosystem in here, like what we did with... I think we did this for the Nemgen formation in the last right? I think so. Could be wrong, but actually, can we do this also with the lagoon, or? I've never considered a possibility, but I'm also concerned as to like what it might do to the park. Want to save. Like, could we theoretically have an aquatic creature just swimming around air, or has anyone tried this glitch before, or like with aquatic creatures, or has it just not worked? Like an aquatic creature on land? That could be cool. It just freezes at the hatchery entrance. Can I make good use of that somehow, or? Let's see. Pterosaurs will fly in the lagoon for a bit before escaping, though. Ah, okay. But the aquatic creatures, like... If I get rid of the hatchery, then are they, like, just floating there? Or can I make, like, a cool little statue of, like, a aquatic creature? Sort of, that is constantly moving, though. Actually, wait. Oh, what happens if it dies, actually, now that I think about it? Like, if it just ends up starving. Wallung's hologram. Ooh, that could be cool. Like the ones that they have in the actual movie, like in the museum or the visitor center. Dinosaurs freeze in the lagoon and aquatics freeze in play. And, oh yeah, I've seen some folks use them for animatronics. Ooh. A Mosasaurus animatronic. I don't know where to put that, but that sounds sick as heck. I mean, probably around here in the lagoon. And let's try this. I should get like a smaller one. Dreep. Oh, okay. When you make a Dunkel, please name it Dunkel Stan. I will. Okay. Please do not crash my game, gods. Okay. Here we go. So Lagoon. Synthesize. I want to go for a Moses statue. Select new. Hatchery. Synthesize. Select news. Alright. Please do not break my gameplay. Select egg. We only have one. Well, let's speed it up also. Alright. I am both intrigued and terrified as to what's gonna happen as a result of this. Is it gonna make the game... Well, I mean, Big Quack said earlier that it's probably gonna make them, like, just load. Like, just freeze, but... Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Blocked by dinosaur. Wait, what? Is it actually in here, or? I'm pretty sure it's not blocked by anything, so... Nope. Cannot... Oh. Did they fix the glitch, or? Or is there supposed to be more space? Oh, what? Oh, oh. Oh, oh, never mind. There it is. Oh, okay. It's sinking into the waters. Oh. It's sinking into,
So when people come to the park, they want to learn something.
Oh!
But they also...
Oh, it's too close to the lagoon, I think. Oh,
and
well.
this marine reptile, the Mosasaurus, is just that. A
The Quack says,
showstopper.
"Oh no,
If
he
the
coming."
T-Rex is the ruler of the dinosaurs on land, then the Mosasaurus holds that title below the waves.
You know what?
Make sure
I would name this guy
animal is a
Ian
premium
Malcolm
attraction.
because life sure as fudged found a way. he just dug through the ground to get into the water. That's insane. Okay. So maybe put it a little farther away from the water next time. I was not expect. Is this a little too close still, or I don't know. I don't know what constitutes as too close for this guy. Big Quack says, "Pay respects to the backrooms galley." It was him who made this possible. His spirit saved the Moses. Oh, you redeemed and you redeemed. Up on it. Let's add that to it. Let's see. Praise the backrooms galley. Wait, should we have named one of the Gallimimuses we have right now backrooms or? Let's see, where are you? I was like, what says what? The backrooms galley? Oh, it's an inside joke. Basically, in our last park, we had one Gallimimus somehow get stuck, like in this area, like outside of the map. No idea how that happened, but it did, and we couldn't save it. And it just stayed there until it ended up starving to death when we let all the dinosaurs out and I got rid of some of the sandbox settings. Henceforth, we have called it the Backrooms Galley. And I don't think this is the right place for it. Oh, yeah, over here. Galley number 17. You, my good friend, are the Backrooms Galley. I don't know if that's going to be a bad omen for you later, but we'll see. Synthesize. Mosa. I should have given it a different color, but let's see if my statue will be created or if life will find a way again. Get there, buddy? Also, does anyone think this one might be too close to the water too, or should we be fine? If this one somehow swims its way to the lagoon just like the other one, I'll give up on this idea. Because clearly they are too powerful. But also Big Quack says, bro burrowed into the lagoon, Godzilla 1998 style. He totally did. This is just the 1998 Godzilla after becoming more adapted to the water. This is like the mid-evolution between monitor lizards and mosasaurs. That was Godzilla 1998. Alright, here we go. Supposedly blocked by a dinosaur. Is he gonna somehow make his way through? The other one did it. And this one. Gotta go triple speed. Take your time, buddy. Me trying not to make a sand leviathan for Draconia as a reference to that. Oh my god. Wait. Is it? No way. No way. Is he? Oh, I mean, he's in the ground. Is he moving or? But yeah, a stand Leviathan for Draconia would be awesome, Big Quack. I would love that. And Guanlong says he's planning his escape. He's making like the meerkats from the Lion King 3, digging the tunnel before the hyenas come. I forgot how you get them to the surface. Oh, are they supposed to do this? Okay. I mean, I guess I could always try this. And I see how. Ah, there you are, buddy. Hello. I caught you mid-escape, good sir. You cannot escape this. I don't know what to do with you right now, but you aren't getting into the water at least. Oh, let's see. There are tutorials on how to do it right, but I haven't really played with it. Can I just raise it up or? Okay, nope. That just reburies them. Hey, kids, do you want to see how fossils are formed? Boop. Feed them to the I-Rex. Sweet ionic, sweet, irony, sweet. Sweet poetic irony, that's what I wanted to say. Okay. So we have the land flattened now. That's a big quack since bro is just big chilling for real. He's just vibing in the air. Hold on, let me try something. Can he have like a pedestal for him? Oh wait, I just realized. I forgot to get the bird, the Burbster, aviary perches. Alright, there we go. I guess they have the rocks too, but let's get them something else. Something nice and tall to stand up, I guess to perch on too. There we go. Anyways. Let's see. I don't know if this will work, but can we like... Okay, yeah, too close. But then again... Go a lot lower. Latin. We don't... I'm not sure we really need the actuary anymore. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, sorry guests that were over there. There wasn't anything here for you to look at. I don't know why you were walking there. Let's see. Can we, like, raise him up with something? It's too close. Big Quack says, try sticking the pole decorations under him. Got it. Also, Guanlong's mate's AFK. Yeah. Also, it's a bird cage. It's crazy that the pterosaurs couldn't land on rocks when the game first came out. That sounds silly. Not glad that's no longer a thing, but let's see. They said pole decorations, right? Not best fountains. I think they're in the park tab for decor. I think this is it. And this looks like the park one. Also, Guanlong says he has 900 ping. Man's lagging like crazy. I love that we can have fun with the game like this. Okay. So, a poll is what. Got banners. Oh, look, having it like be right in front of the lagoon sign would be super cool. The park caps don't have statues and fountains. Oh, all right, we got statues. I don't know why. Oh, we got poles. We got poles. This is too close to the dinosaur, though. Oh. We just need to lower them, maybe? Ooh, whoa. I mean, granted, I don't know if they ever like anticipated something like this, because you're not supposed to have like layers or anything, like multi-layered buildings that you can make. So I don't know if like just going on lower and lower. Well, I would just shut up. It works. Yeah, I swear there's a way to get them onto the poles, but I don't know how to do it for real. I'm very inexperienced with this glitch. It's okay. I think I worked it out. Is this accurate? I think so. It looks to be over them. Maybe. Might be a little bit I wish I could find a way to better align them, but I think this should do it. Okay. Let's raise them up. So, flatten everything. Ah, okay, never mind. I noticed a way to put the monorail track into hills to use them for a boat tour. Okay, let's raise them up. This looks like abuse. Okay, but we can't raise them up, but... This could suffice for a statue. Oh, nope. Let's flatten the terrain like this, maybe. Raise it up a little bit. Poor fella never asked for this, but I don't care. I think I've made an incredible discovery today. Let's see. I don't know how to... I'm not entirely sure how to raise it up, but... I guess this could do. This looks like abuse. I mean, we're skewering a brain-dead mosasaur. This is definitely abuse. I mean, fair point. I mean, it's still making sounds. It's okay. Hey, look at its comfort and health. It's cool. It's got nothing to do with the sandbox settings. It would definitely not be suffering right now if I turned those off. Come on. Oop. Yeah, okay, now. Yeah, we just have to settle for this then. As Big Quack says, bro is big chilling. He is unconcerned, unburdened. Just vibes. Gualong says, bro don't care. Getting straight up skewered and he doesn't care. Now polish him out. So yeah, it's just Tuesday. It's just... Alright, well I can do the thing that I wanted to do earlier. Hold on. Get the sign. Lagoon. That's right, kids. This is what we do at our lagoon. Lo and behold. Alright, hold on. Let's get rid of that over there. So you can really get a good look at it. Ta-da! It's the gorgeous snow. Are you not entertained, folks? It's like a lagoon, without any of the water. Also, Big Quack's his head empty, no thoughts. Maybe he has one for like the sweet release of death, but we're never giving him that one. He will stay like this for eternity. I am glad I tested out this glitch. I'm not sure if he's glad I did. And Guanlong says, it's like path flying Argents. Brino is here also. I live once more. Hello there, Brino. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you have a good time here. And you're just in time to watch Glory. I created this using a couple of glitches. You think it is beautiful. We have a live Mosasaurus skewered by some poles to look like a statue in front of a sign that says Lagoon. I think this is art. But it's up to you. Also, I could get a new PC on my birthday in July. Oh, nice. I hope that you get it. I hope that all goes well for getting the new PC for your birthday then, Brino. Also, thank you for redeeming Tyrannomon. Have to coexist with King Seesaw. There we go. Oh, there we go. You know, he can hang out on King Caesar's head. He's a kaiju. I think he can handle a little monster buddy up there. Rena says, it is a masterpiece. Best thing I have seen all day. Thank you. Alright, well. Meanwhile, this Mosasaurus is happy having somehow swam through dirt to get in here. This one was not so lucky. Alright, now let's get some other creatures in here. Alright. Let's get some Tylosaurs in here. Also, I forgot if I did the thing for them. I'm sure it'll be fine. Or at least if the Mosasaur does get killed, then at least it'll be more interesting to see who's gonna win. Because more often than not, if there's a Mosasaurus in your tank, it's the strongest creature there. I feel like it's able to kill basically everything. Alright, but let's give this to the Archelons when I add them. So, Reno says, I just got whooped 6 ways to Sundays, in Apex. Damn. Wait, buy not wait. Buy 3 stack reds in Apex. I don't know what that is, but I had my phone's autocorrect. It's okay. Alright, now get some Tylosaurs. Let's see. Gargamoses. Let's get one of these fellers. Oh, highest rank in Apex. Ooh. Okay, that sounds like trouble. I wish you best of luck for your next Apex matches, though. You got this. I was like, well, long redeemed the bread, so bread. There you go. Reno's is like it's an apex predator like King Kong. Is King Kong an apex predator? I guess the MonsterVerse one kinda is. Yes, no natural predators, and he does eat other creatures. Like the mire squid. There you go. Did Dinosaurs have glow in the dark skins, or is it just Styxosaurus, I think? I feel like I remember the Nothos having some too, right? Sabrina says I've been doing good with Bangalore. That's fine. Nice. And look them up if you don't know who they are. I probably would have to. Let's see. Sticks away. Is it? I'm pretty sure it's Styxosaurus, right? Wait. I think these are it. These should be. The Bangalore is ugly, but just got the battle pass that is okay. Oh yeah, okay. Hold on. There we go. Should I get wait? Let's see. These are the ones with the colors that I'm remembering, right? Yeah. Also, that color scheme just now reminded me of the new transformation they have for Godzilla for I guess GXK. But also, I'm pretty sure Big Quack was here when I first did it. Like when I first made these guys. Should I give them the same name that they had back then? Or at least one of them the same names. Maybe not all of them, but I want to release them at the same time as Styxos. As soon as the Tylosaurus comes out, release them. Boom. And our first proper marine release for this part. Still wish these guys had the look of the Telltale game Tylosaurus. That one had a classic design. I liked it. It felt iconic, unlike this one. It does not feel, I guess, it doesn't feel special. I don't know. Kind of generic. But anyways, let's get the Stixos ready. Okay, so we got Stixos and the Nothos. Carlos, Moses. Next we need. I'll do Liplorodon, Archelon, Dunkaluncle, and then we'll get. I'm pretty sure 2 Ichthyosaurs, and then rest of the Plesiosaurs. Let's see. Guanlong says, "Why don't you stream the Telltale game?" I would, but I don't know how to get it on Steam at least. And even if I did, I have very bad reflexes. I will get every character killed. Then again, that could be entertaining. Who knows? There's a downside though, that's I do remember the story of the game because I've seen plenty of playthroughs. So there's nothing that's going to really really surprise me. It's just kind of gonna be maybe me faking reactions. I don't know if that's gonna be fun for people to watch. And Guanlong says, "Okay, I could still do it maybe. It's up to you guys, but just letting you know, what you might be going in for. Like, I've basically been spoiled on the game. We stream the upcoming Jurassic Park game. Ooh, that would be fun to do. I would love to. I don't know the exact release date though, so I have to wait on that. Alrighty. So, oh, you haven't released them yet. My bad. Hello, buddies. Alright. Now let's release the Nothors. Are these the ones with colors, or these look like the generic ones? Alright. So last time, actually we could give them all the same name. Give them a chance of survival. As the last time, the ones that I gave these certain names that I'm thinking of. They died very quickly, and I never got to see what happened to them. This will give them better chances at survival. Let me see. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Okay, wait. These ones got their own skin. What color are you? I don't know. I need to check. Get a sandbox setting. Environments. Nights. Apply. Let's see. Nothos. Okay, these ones don't have color. Oh, there you are. Okay. Gender reveal. There we go. Did I already name one 4? Okay, no, I didn't. Just want to make sure I'm keeping good track of them. 5. And I think this should be the last one. 6. Oh, yep, here they are. Let's hope there's enough room. Oh, there is. Let's go. Gender reveal 2. And number 6. There we go. Done. I got them the names that I wanted. I don't know if Big Quack is still here. But I made the reference to the last ones, and Guanlong says, I would sub to you, but I'm poor. It's okay. I get that. I have never paid for a Twitch sub yet in my life. So I am also broke. Let's see. Let's get some Leopoldo. Let's give them randoms of everything. Nope. Give them some longevity. Assistance. All the stats they need for a fight. Boom. Let's see, next up. We need Archelons. And Mark would kill me for wasting our money. It would not be a waste, in my opinion. But in all seriousness, definitely do not, definitely don't sub to me or give me money unless you have money that you just feel like, you can let go of. Or, that's a weird way of saying it, weird way of saying it, but like, unless you have money that you feel free, like, yeah, sure, why not? You do not need to give money to me if you do not, like, can't word. Do not feel obligated to give me money. I just find it like you guys hanging out here, just having fun, chilling with me, chatting. That's good enough for me. You don't need to pay a cent for that. I wish I was better at wording it so you could have gotten the message from the get-go, but I am trying. And also, one long bread, so bread. Got a dino dad joke I need to do also. Best I can do is redeems. That works for me too. So I need a dad joke. As I'm making some dunkle-uncles, let's get Elasmosaurus also. What did the Archelon say to his what did the Archelon say to his brother when he didn't share? Stop being so shellfish. Because they're turtles and they have shells. I was like, Guanlong says, do redeems help you in any way other than fun? I don't think so. It's basically a money version of... excuse me. It's basically a money version of channel points, I think, called bits, but... I feel like... I'm pretty sure the channel points are, like, completely free. They're just for good fun. That's fine by me. Also, it would be funnier if horseshoe crab. Yeah, you know, that I think that works better for them. Alright, but anyways, we just got Ichthyosaurus and Shonisaurus after these guys, and then I think my park should be pretty much complete. That's just realized. let's change the environment to day and night cycle also. Just realized I forgot to change it from nighttime. But then I wouldn't be able to see the nice skin. Like Wan Long says, then let them fight. In due time, but then again, looking at how late it is. I don't know if I want to release them out to fight yet. I feel like I want to make finishing touches to the park, and then the next stream for Jurassic World Evolution 2, then we can go bonkers. Like, dedicate a whole stream to the chaos. Be a little bit unfair to anyone who hasn't stuck around to this point yet to miss out on the action. Okay, Guanlong says also then, please add the finale. I don't know when I will do it. We'll see. I could do it next week, maybe. I have to look at my I guess look at some of my other games, like the ones that updates. AKA mostly the mobile gacha games like Genshin and Honkai. Make sure I don't miss any contents there. Yes, they have events that come and go pretty quickly. But hopefully I should be able to make room for it next week, so that way, hopefully you guys will not have to wait too long. But anyway, let's release the Leopleurodons. The lore is confusing. It is supposed to be. There's no fun to lore if it doesn't make someone go bonkers. I kind of wish I could see these guys like during the day. So actually, hey, I can do that right now. I was gonna say they look kind of cool at in the day though. Well, like in the dark though. Like crocodilians, like looming in murky water. But I want to see them. There we go. Oh. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, this one said albino, but no, it just has a soft, like a light underside. Ooh, I like the green on this one. Interesting. Okay. Now let's release the Mutant Ninja Turtles. Hey, we actually got a blue one. Sort of red one. And then two others whose colors I cannot identify yet. Oh, I spelled my favorite one wrong. Raphael. I guess this one's kind of close to Donnie, but let's see the other one. Yeah, okay. Oh god, I am not going to be able to spell Michelangelo. I'll try it. Alright, Guanlong says no. Wait, hold on. Wait, did I do something wrong? Hold on, I just want to check. Did you tell me to name one? Something. Oh wait, I missed the message a while ago. I'm so sorry. The big quack. It's getting late. I'm gonna need to head out, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. You're probably not here, but I'm sorry I missed that. Have a good night then, big quack. Sleep well, take care, and have a good rest of your day. Okay. Guanlong says wait. Michelangelo. Okay. I just got an E. Gualong says it just me. Okay. We did Dunkleosteus. Well, whoops. Dunkleosteus did. But if a big Rocky did suggest that I name it Dunkleosteus Dunkeluncle. I gotta do that. But I like this orchestra. Very nice theme. Let's see. Why does it say there's 6 of you? 6. There's only 3, but alright. I like the bright red of this one. Oh wait, he wanted it to be named Dunkle Stan, I think. There we go. Dunkle Stan it is. Then next, oh, sorry there, Moses statue. Not that I wasn't trying to interact with you. We can get these guys now. Randoms for you. Some more health. Good stuff. Let's go. Alright. Now we need Chionisaurus. I kinda like their do like the default skin, but I wanna see what randomness we can get. And if it'll look good or not. Maybe we can luck out and get the default somehow for one of them. Okay. And then begin task. While we're doing that, let's release the Elasmosaurus. Alright, long neck boys coming in. Oh, a Styxosaurus came to greet them. Hello. Right. Let's select all their eggs. Same thing for Chionisaurus. And let's release the Plesiosaurus while they're doing that. But yeah, once these Ichthyosaurs are out, then the park will be ready. Alright. Let's release Ichthyosaurs and then the Shonies for last. Oh, look at that squad. Look at this. Beautiful. A lot of colors, too. Alright. The last one. Then we are done. Beautiful. This one looks similar to the default skin, actually. Ooh, the other one's blue. Guanlong's is trying to make a path mod. Like for Path of Titans? If so, yes. I would love to see a... I love seeing some Path of Titans mods. Alright, but there we go. Everything has been completed for this part. We got an aviary with some Majungosauruses. Forced to live here against their will. Alongside many bits. Well, sort of burbs, not really. We got a beautiful lagoon over here. Right next to the suffering statue of a mosasaur. And then we have this great hexagon of dinos. From some dromaeosaurids to other maniraptorans and some mystrosauruses to some hybrids to sauropods and hadrosaurs, armored herbivores, some miscellaneous carnivores. Actually, I think these are allosauroids. These are some miscellaneous carnivores. Mostly abelisaurids. And we also got some metriacanthos in here, yep. And we got the spinosaurids all over here. And then finally, some tyrannosauroids, all cooped up in this area, all ready to be released and fight to the death next time. But also Guanlong says, believe it or not, a Guanlong mod. Oh, that would be cool to see. Best of luck with making it. I do feel like for now it is best to leave things on. I will. Let's see. Yep, there you go. I will make the third save right now. The one that we will use for violence. 2. The sequel to violence. Which you'll see next time. I'm sure the guests will enjoy that. But also, Guanlong says, should it be bleed or venom based? I hate venom. But bleed, I think that makes more sense for a Guanlong. I could also see venom working maybe, but I don't like it. I feel like bleed is better. It's overall less annoying. Kinda. Or blunt damage? Blunt damage from a Guanlong is probably not going to be... for small creatures, it could be effective, but... if you're trying to fight other creatures, like a little bit above your weight class, I think some bleed can be helpful. Anyways, Diva Mage is also here. Hi, hello there, Diva Mage. You are just in time to watch our completed second custom park. We were just about to end things off here, but I don't know if I want to leave yet because you just showed up and I kind of feel bad now. Guanlong says, yeah, a Dilo pair can kill apexes. I shouldn't be surprised. I played Legacy version. They can be annoying sons of guns, but still. That is... I guess we can, just look around for Diva Mage, because I don't want to end things off without letting them see something. Yeah, Dilo in all games are kind of OP. Very, very annoying creatures, in my opinion. Especially in a lot of Jurassic Park inspired ones where they unblind you with their spit and the enemies that impair your vision are always the most annoying. Like the little the inklings in Mario Kart and whatnot. Stuff like that, I hate. And let's look at all the raptors here. It's annoying when you're not a Dilo main. True. when you are one, maybe you actually find it more tolerable. I don't know. Also noticing the dromaeosaurids are kind of gathering in groups within their own species. Actually, no, yeah, they are. Utah raptors are all together. Atrociraptors are very close to them, but also to each other. Alnochisses are together. I think the Pyroraptors are also sticking to themselves, mostly. And the Velociraptors they have basically an army over here. And Demon Mage is Dino Gladiator Pit, amphitheater. And we got an amphitheater right here for that. Yeah. Who or what are you gonna fight? And yes, I know you're the winner. All us dinos are gonna be the winners, in a sense. On next stream, when we let all the dinos break out and go into battle, just destroy everything, eat the guests, fight each other, just have a jolly good time. But not today. Also, Guanlong says, Arima Dilo restricts your vision range by 75%. Good lord. I'm wondering if I should add more Spinosauruses, though, because you got more T-Rexes than meets the eye, and I'm pretty sure I have quite a few Giganotosaurus here. Here we got Gigan, Megalon, Joka, King Ghidorah. So 4 of them. Maybe we should give the Spinosaurids a chance for like their apex. Well, I guess their Megatheropod to have a chance against the others. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. It'll give us something interesting to do. For the rest of the string. Also, Guanlong says, yeah, poison, bleed, and clone damage? Pardon? I was not aware of this Shadow Clone no Jutsu stuff. Coming from a Spinosaurus? Not Spinosaurus. Armadillo, my bad. Brain is on 2 things at once. Pretty sure clone damage probably means something else, but still, I think the name is funny. Alright. Size? Oh, they only have 1 egg, okay. Let's get a second one. I think 3 Spinos should do alright. I mean, in terms of like extra large carnivores, Indominus only has 2. So I feel like 3 should be. Actually, no. Giganotosaurus has 4, and well, we know about how many T-Rexes I have, so let's add 3. Let's be fair. Also, Guanlong says yes. Each Dilo gets 3 Dilo clones per player at any one time. Oh, that is ridiculous. How does that even work? Are they like, AI? I feel like it'd be impossible to actually control all 4. Like the normal one plus 3 clones. Really makes me do not want to play Arima, but oh yeah, AI, you one-tap them, but they do damage. I mean, I guess if they can provide food. Maybe they're worth putting up with. I doubt it.
Acknowledging. Launching asset collection request. Asset requiring collection.
Is there like a limit to how many you can summon? Like after one dies, or like I guess like after one of them, or maybe even all three die, can you summon more like right after, or is there like a long cooldown? Oh, you just have to play Hera and hide in trees. Huh.
Transit has commenced.
Just like the elves from Big Quack's speculative evolution project. Alright, also 10-minute cooldown. I think it should be a little more than that, but alright.
Asset transportation in progress.
Alright, we got one more Spino. Well, we got one more of 3 Spinos. Let's see, what do we name this one?
Confirming asset delivery.
Ooh. It looks a bit like the normal JP3 Spino, but covered in sand, I guess.
Asset being transferred.
You might want to name it. I was gonna say Spiny after the Dinosaur King one, but I don't. I think I want to wait and see if there's a better skin. Actually, if it's
Asset has been delivered.
it's not really it's not a Baryonyx, but it is a Spinosaurid with some white scales on it. So there you go, Rudy. This one. Oh, he's very blue. It's a crocodile. It looks similar enough to a crocodilian named King K. Cool. And then we have one more. Also, Guanlong says Suko's confirmed to be stronger than in Legacy. Ooh. I'm looking forward to seeing what upgrades it's got.
Asset delivered.
You have the same skin as the other one, or? I feel like it has a redder head. Great Sandy Desert. Oh, they both have a Great Sandy Desert, but different patterns. Ultrana and Rana. Okay. I'll name this one Spiny, might as well. There we go. Now we got more dinos. Like more theropods. For next time. Do this again. Should we save everything? Because I don't want to lose the new Spino friends I just made. I definitely want them around for the violence that shall ensue next time. Also, I got destroyed by Suko in Legendary Legacy when in a T-Rex pair. What the heck will it be like in Harima? A god. Probably. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I think now my park is fully complete. Before we cause chaos next time, I shall just sit down like Thanos and gaze upon the sunset of a grateful universe. I think that was the thing he said. I don't know. But yeah. Right. Let's go also to Twitch and see if there's somebody to raid today. I remember the redeem that you did. Well, no. Who do we got to choose? Oh, like it bled me, my friend, and a third-party Spino to death. Yikes. Zuko do not be messing around, apparently. Let's see. Ooh. You know what? This is perfect. A fellow dino. Oh, wait. I haven't muted. Mute the site. Then get chromed. I was like, well, long says Rudy's revenge. Oh no. But yeah, we got a fellow dino who's streaming right now. Tea Time Magis, a Parasaurolophus VTuber who's doing some art right now. Let's go check that out. And Guanlong says, ooh. Yep, it's time to make another dino friend, Guanlong. Be sure to let Mark know also. Alright. But yeah, there you go. We should now go from a T-Rex playing Jurassic World Evolution to a Parasaurolophus who's doing a bit of drawing. And before I head off, just want to say again, thank you to everyone who stopped by during the stream today. I hope you had a good time with the Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream. I had a lot of fun, honestly, today, between all the chatting with everyone and just working on my park. Super fun. Can't wait to, I guess, conclude this park next time. Probably next week. We shall see. And I hope to see you in some of my other streams as well, where we just play games, draw, hang out, and just have a jolly good time together. But until then, have a good rest of your day, and bye-bye for now, and Guanlong says we will raid. That we will. Wait for the loading screen, and